Good afternoon. Are you first? You are indeed first, Lazion. Appreciate you checking in. How are you doing today? But today we got EWS finals. I'm not even sure how like the brackets go, but apparently it's Group A. Based on the schedule, Group A? What does that mean? Is it just like group stages right now? But yeah, either way, we got like 30 minutes left before the actual stream starts, so we're gonna chill. And in the meantime, I might as well do this, right? I need to focus on beating the new PvE stage. I've tried it yesterday. I don't think it's hard at all. Like, I'm pretty sure Lilium can just easily kill it. So yeah, let's check out challenge. It would be this one. So I'm pretty sure my problem now, I can already win. I just needed like a little bit more speed on my characters, I think. Let me just check again. I don't know if like this stage like is that much worth it to farm though, really. I just feel like there's nothing much that I want to use outside of one thing, maybe. I'll probably only want to use the Rahu one, the Rahu shell. Alright, so the problem with this freaking this boss is they keep hitting Lilium. I don't know why they only focus Lilium. So annoying. But yeah, ideally we just heal like this. You're gonna hit me again. It does so much damage actually. But this will hit R2. Wham. Yeah. So I just need to do it again. If I can, I should just win. I heal again. I hate that the boss just like, they all focus Lilium so hard. I don't know if it's something that they actually do. Alright, we're still around. I think we might have this one. If the boss doesn't take the turn. I think he doesn't though. I'll push myself up here. Alright, so I have a perfect setup here. So we're gonna get close to killing it. Oh my god, I didn't crit. Are you kidding me? Oh nah, that's bad. We just died. Dude, that's so annoying. How much is my crit rate? That's so annoying. I'm pretty sure my crit was like 97. Yeah, it is 97. 3% chance, baby. Oh, this is not maxed as well, I guess that's why. Alright, I guess I'll start with like maxing my Lilium. There's no way I should like, you know, not max my Lilium. Also this, I think one of the reasons why I'm losing is also because it turned me to push back effect. I haven't have this upgraded. I need to have that, but I don't got enough golden lattice, baby. Alright, which is why, what I do? I need to make her shell better. That's what I gotta do. Alright, so let's start with override. Nah, I don't want to override. I don't even have... Oh my gosh. I have no reconfig chips, baby. Guess I could sell them. I don't need these. Yeah, we could try this. Joberta's out. Yep, I am aware. I already have Joberta though. What I'm kind of annoyed by is because I would have preferred to make Joberta content right now, but your boy needs to be streaming this right now. And yesterday we had Star Rail live stream. Yeah, you want to talk about that? Star Rail live stream happened yesterday, so I made a video on that. So yeah, I pretty much had like zero sleep because I made a video on Star Rail. Took me a long time. Coming into the day, I was supposed to do Joberta, at least make some content about it. And now I'm here doing Ethereum Restart content. I also just posted the Wuwa content. So yeah, it is crazy. Alright, also, let's just calm down. I need to just get more crit rate. A red crit rate would be fire. I'm not even sure if I would suggest anyone to go for Joberta yet. Because I will just straight up say I don't know what the end game is with Arknights. At least until they release. I think they're gonna release like the endgame mode called like Umbral Monument or something, which has time limit, but I don't even think the time limit is that like challenging. I might be wrong. I've not played it. I just heard it's like a 10-minute timer. 10 minute you can handle 10 minute. So I'm not sure what the end game is. And even if the endgame exists and is challenging, there's like maybe 5 or 6 valid teams in that game, you know? There's like the physical team with like multiple variations. There's the ice team with either Yvonne or Lashlight or both. There's the fusion, heat team of Levitain. Maybe a main DPS Wolfguard as well for heat team. There's also the electric team Aviwena. And that's pretty much it. It's just the 4 elements. The nature element has no damage dealer, so we don't even have that many teams. It's like between 5 and 6 really viable teams, and it's like there's no way there's that much of a meta there if there's only 6 teams to be talked about. It's how I see it. All right, let me focus back on where am I going? Oh, I need to get more chips. How can I get more chips? Can I buy them? Summon shop, arena. Well, I'm gonna buy a lattice first for sure. I'll actually buy. I'll buy the rest off reconfig. This is really important. Is a goaded song. Alright, let me empower this little guy. Dude, just do your first temple, lost the last right. Lost the last right. Oh wow. Wait, what would you pick then for the standard selector? If you know what would be the worst scenario? You picked last right because you want to play her from the selector. You got last right from Gilberta. That would be the worst case scenario. I would not wish that upon my worst enemy. But yeah, thankfully though, I'm telling you, Lashlight is like, at least she's best at something. I'm actually pretty hyped to try Lashlight. I'm building Lashlight right now. I'm trying to like get the levels up. But yeah, she looks so busted even without potential. Her single target damage, like she could just nuke the Rodon boss before he changes like the forms, changes the phases. And the damage is insane. Dude, that's 200 reconfig chips just like that. Not using it yet. That's fair enough. That's lucky, actually, that you're not using it yet. Because if imagine you did use it, you don't have Lashlight, maybe. And then you just got Lashlight from it. And suddenly you pulled your bird out, you lost the Lashlight. Oh my gosh, I can't. I would die. I would die. Alright, let me figure this out as well. There's also Summit Arena. I could buy it off Summit Arena. Stinky, I kind of don't want to. I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go do it. All right, 300 config chips. If I can't get like a more higher crit rate, then I will just pray. I'll hope and pray. I also need more attack as well, dude. It takes so much. It takes so much effort. You got Yvonne already done building her. You don't know if you want the last right with the lack of resources. Yeah, the lack of resources get insane when you start like, you know, go through after you're done with all like the beginner stuff, the beginner benefits. The resource sink is insane, dude. And yeah, I wouldn't build last ride if you're trying to like save resource, since you know she isn't exactly versatile, right? Against AoE, she's not that good. And then if you already have an ice team, you don't necessarily have to pull for prepare another one. But I will say this. I'm pretty sure the best ice team will take both Yvonne and Lashlight together. I'm not sure how the team works yet. I haven't like delved into it, but I've seen people like test this out. Apparently, the peak performance of ice team would involve both of them. But you know, if one of them would already work in like as a main DPS, you don't need both unless you're trying to chase the peaks. Dude, that's 300 chips. I've gotten 0. Nothing good. God damn. All right. In that case, it's Etherina time. By the way, how's my defense doing? I think my defense should be solid. I don't even think anyone wants to touch my defense. Yeah. This defense right here. It's so annoying. It's just Kethos plus whatever. I mean, Kethos plus Raymary plus what's her face? Familia. And then a healer. It's so untouchable. This guy has it too. I can't beat it. Alright, how much longer until we get the finals? 28 minutes, so it's still... Well, when is it then? I thought it starts at 12:45. Did I just... Oh, I almost doxed my phone number. Oh, sheesh. That is gonna be 1:15 or around that time. Got you, got you. tonight. All right, let's see. What's this about? It's all of this plus Tia. I'll call you later. Let's not do that. I mean, if someone docs their own phone number, I would do it, but I would call them. It's such a, just as a prank, I would call them, but it's like, dude, I would be really afraid if I'm them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know you're joking, obviously. There's none of my phone numbers here. I don't think so. Yeah. But yeah, I would prank me if I had the chance like that. But that's actually so scary. Imagine someone just... I mean, here's the thing though. If you call me, I get your phone number. You see? So I get to call you too randomly. Alright, let me think about what the hell I'm supposed to do here. This is such a weird ass team, dude. I mean, I'm pretty sure whatever they do, I'll handle with this. Fair enough, yeah. High risk, high reward, baby. You want to prank me? I'll also get your contact, so now we can call each other. Rewind. Alright, let's see. This is not gonna be as easy as I would think, but it'll probably be okay. That's a really low HP, whatchamacallit face. Sylph. I can't believe I remember her name, Sylph, goddamn. Alright, what do I want to do from here? I'm gonna control some. I think I'll control Lily. Maybe Lily. Now I'll control this one. Can I even strip that many buffs? Yeah, I can't even strip that many buffs. What the hell? Alright, if I'm correct, I can steal this person's action, 50% of it, and then get to half of my action bar. Yeah, that's how it works. That's so awesome. Alright, now I can reset. Got reset on 3 of them, dude. This team is so strong, man. Just get those plus whatever. Skip turn, Lamau. Alright, that kills it. I'm not critting a lot with my Lowen. Alright, that kills you. Or get close to. I shouldn't have killed it like that, but whatever. Alright, got him. This team so far is unbeatable. Sheesh, unless it's a mirror match or unless they do something similar. Is it just the meta like in Master? Oh, this Master guy's not doing the same thing. Yo, I think I just free win. If we're doing a normal bruiser team, no Kethos, I think I just win with Kethos. I think I'll Doki as well. Dude, Doki, unironically, with this setup, I think it's pretty fire. I'm gonna try it out. Wait, the resets should go insane. Cleanse them all off. Now we can dispel. Not at oh my god, I just hit reset. There's no bulwark set on any of them. That's crazy. You know, I'll actually dispel first. I'll steal your action that way. Did you resist? Oh, come on. Yeah, that's a misplay and a half. Oh shit. Alright, I'll just do this. Oh, that's such a big misplay, man. The hell, dude. I mean, it's not a misplay. Just resist it. What the crud? And it resisted again. Everything. Just resist everything, you know? Just resist everything. So annoying. Alright, now I get my reset, though. Ride until I can no more. Alright, I'm pretty sure the Tia's dead. I'm gonna get the reset in as well. Dude, the reset for Kethos is maybe unfair. It might be too unfair. I'm gonna get a heal in, but I'm the counter. Resisted again. This Sonya is the best there ever was. Best there ever will be. It just resists everything. I just died because of a counter. Like, how am I supposed to not get mad? Oh my god, the amount of things that went wrong this game is ridiculous. First of all, the freaking Sonya resisted everything. Like, every taunt, everything. Oh my god. He's just better than... Alright, let me try. Do I try to shell? No. What we want to try now is to get more summon arena points. I need a lot more summon arena points, baby. To get more of those reconfig chips. Alright, let's refresh my memory again. If you get first pick, always Ray Mary. That should be... I'm excited to see the finals as well. I think it should be something similar now. They're gonna go Ray Mary. What's up, brother? What's up, Robbie? It's been a bit. We got some EWS content today, but, you know, it's not started yet, so we're still here. I'm gonna Kethos. I think he's trying to cleave me. If you're trying to cleave me, it's a free win. Dead ass. I'm just not sure. That's a fortissimo, whatchamacallit face, though. Well, having Kethos is more than enough, so I think I'll just Linglo instead here. Like, if you're trying to cleave, I have a Kethos, it is impossible. I don't know what you're gonna do. Alright, you're gonna get a debuffer in, that's okay. And a Lily. I don't follow. This cleave team would not work out, I don't think. I'll just steal the turn off of someone and it should be game over. I'm gonna go for a Tiamat, good old anti-cleave type vibe. I'm gonna go for Doki as well. Yeah, so I either gotta fight Raymary. They gave me Raymary Tia and Kethos, dude. This guy gave me everything. Jesus. And that's one Lilium. I actually think I get rid of Hazuki. But I don't know what they're gonna do. I have no clue, actually. Maybe Lilium. I'm gonna get rid of Lilium. I mean, I have 2 threats. What if he bans one? Yeah, I'm banning Lilium for sure. They banned, okay, so they're trying to Hazuki full control me. I have a Linglord though, and we have Bulwark. You have no strips, so not sure what the idea here is, baby. Getting a last few things squared away in Grand Blue Fantasy Relinquish. I mean, Relink. Oh, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I used to see that game around, but I've not tried it. I saw the way the game's played. It looks good though. But yeah, hope you're enjoying that game. Alright, so what the hell is his idea here? I'm gonna steal to turn off their Familia, which is okay. Like, that's a lot of damage just gone. This is not gonna one-tap me. Look. Nah, that is not enough damage. Yeah, I didn't even realize, but she actually strips, I guess. But my Linglord didn't get stripped, so I guess I should be okay. Alright, gained a turn, but I'm controlled, so there's nothing happening. I could just do this though now. Alright, so they're gonna get their purple hair girl again to go after this reset. But eventually in due time, I should be able to get my turn. I still have a Tiamat. He has this 3 here. He's not gonna kill anyone though. Any counters would be fire. And good counter, baby. There we go. You just can't cleave this. You just can't. Possible bat evader. How'd I... I almost banned myself because his name also starts with G-O. Alright, this should be it. Alright, what are we doing here? They're still playing. What the hell? Is it not over? Wait. I mean, I still have Amber, like, on a lot of people. I don't think he could win. He might actually somehow pull this out. That would be insane. He got that Fortissimo to go. I don't think you could win, though. Yeah, we're chilling. Now we heal, and it's game over. Alright, Shopee is actually doing way too many ads. Holy shit, there's like 1 billion Shopee ads. Holy shit, how long are these ads? 30 seconds, bro. Alright, why are we still here? Alright, got terminate. And that should be game. Huh? Oh, I see. Hold on. Apparently I can't play these songs anymore. Bro, that's so annoying. Guess I'll play some other songs. Alright, back over here. Is it starting? Let's check it out. Should be soon. 7 minutes, chat. Alright, I think we have time for one more game, maybe. And then we can jump into the finals. Let's check out what the meta's looking like and all that. Alright, Ray Mary first pick. We lose. Oh, damn it. Okay, at the very least, I know I don't want to give them Familia, I guess. But then again, Kethos Lowen seems to be a better idea. I like these two picks together. Kethos Lowen. They might also cleave. Yep, Familia. Dude, this is such annoying meta. It's the same 4 units, I swear to God. And Doki out of nowhere? He's trying to plume me for sure. I think he's trying to plume me. In that sense, where do we go? I'm gonna go Futsu then. Just reached Mythic, no Kethos. Goddamn, Dragon Neon on YouTube. Congrats on that. That's a really good achievement. Holy. Let me focus back on what I'm dealing with right now. Can I handle... I'm not sure if I can handle Doki. I'll be real. I'll pick up a Sanya. Maybe a Linglo. I'm gonna go Sanya. Due to death? What do you mean due to death? You mean defense scalers? Is that how you play? That's a Messiah out of nowhere. So he's cleaving then. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'll end with Fatia if we're gonna cleave. I'll get rid of a Ray Mary for sure. I'll handle Messiah. Oh, defense wins, I see. That's fair. You have no Kethos in your defense and you actually climbed a Mythic. Wow. What's your defense? I just realized this isn't that good. Oh my gosh. My Futsu's not that ready. But I don't think I'll just straight up die. We'll see. We still have our Kethos. We could just steal a turn off Messiah if I'm lucky. Like, he doesn't know who he's gonna push up, I don't think. Like, how are you gonna... Oh, he played it perfect. Wow. I mean, now you don't have a tap buff on Messiah, though. I don't understand. Alright, this will go. If you could kill Lowen, that'd be the worst scenario. And you did kill Lowen. Jesus, but I do have Kethos at least. We're going to steal the turn right after this. And we can just strip off the Messiah with Kethos. I skipped your turn. There we go. So now we dispel. I'm pretty sure that's my only way out. I gotta dispel. I gotta one-shot Messiah. So that's what I'll do. What's your defense, by the way, Dragon Neon? How did you manage that? Stole the trim meter, almost killing you, fire wire, and then just to be safe, or should I just hit taunt? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, just to be safe, I'll just S1. I wanted a taunt so I don't reduce my HP. I'm afraid if I might die here, but yeah, I think I'll be okay. He needed to reset Familia, I think, actually. He doesn't have a skill again. Yeah, he had to reset Familia. I guess the ult, most of the reset would go to Suki instead. Alright, so far we're okay. Next off, I think we go for Doki first, maybe. He silenced my whole team, which is insane. 1, 2. Oh, this is bad. Nah, this isn't that bad. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. He's not resetting. I'm really confused by that. I think I'm okay. I still have Amber. Kethos can still tank one more. He goes as 3. You still don't have your skill though. If this was Halloween, I'd be much more afraid. Oh, you already have it. Never mind. But I think I lift this. Yep, I do. Because I have way too much HP on everybody. Alright, now I have my cooldown decrease. Let's get that done. Don't know. You just have Ray Mary, Sonya, Fuchsia, Familia. I'm surprised that still works that well. I know that's a good defense, but at least in my opinion, just having Kethos within those ranks, like Kethos instead of maybe, I guess, Sonya, you know, just Ray Mary, Kethos, Fuchsia, that is so annoying. I had no idea how to beat that, but yeah, maybe you don't even have Kethos. That team is still gonna be valid though, obviously. You're able to reach Mythic. Yeah, congrats again on the Mythic, man. Alright, are you gonna freaking die soon? Freaking little Doki, bro. Alright, got him. Dude, how does he do so much damage on this one? That's just not fair. Alright, their Familia does have. Their Familia has skill already. What? Though I'm still okay overall, I think. Let's start by like touching Familia. Oh, I transferred the silence to Familia. That's so funny. Suki has S3. Not that it matters. I'll just go all in you. In due time, Tiamat will turn. I still have my Amber. Kethos is strong. People are just done not abusing him. I am abusing Kethos right now. Like, Kethos is so strong. At the start, I was so dumb to think, oh yeah, he's whatever. But now that I played her more, and I mean played him more, and fought him more too, holy shit, he is insane. Now, I will say he needs insanely high investments though. Like, he needs full lattice minimum, right? Alright, we're still around. So, you are out of juice, little Tsukiyomi. So now I D-spell someone. I'm gonna just go all into Familia. This is still losable. Where are all of your debuffs, Kethos? What the hell? Alright, he's gonna lag. Maybe I should just kill Suki first. I could reset. I'm gonna go do that. Bam. Alright, got the cooldown increase. Nice. I think, let's see. Look at the cooldown increase. Like, it's 2 turns now, so I think I'm having this for free. We're almost gonna kill Familia. You have no more healing. So I just need to not touch Familia. Wait for Tiamat to touch Familia, I think. Is that valid? Let's see. Cooldown. Yep, no one has cooldown, so I'm gonna touch you there. If I touch Familia, I'm afraid she might proc the heal. I want to let Tiamat do it. And skip turn, baby. Oh my god, the skip turn. Oh, I let him proc it anyway. Damn it. So he still doesn't have the skill, so I don't mind. Alright, that kills you. And we win. Yo, Kethos, baby. I'm just lacking materials, otherwise you're gonna climb summit too. Gonna do it soon. You know what? Good luck with that, because Kethos is stupid insane. I don't know how to fight Kethos even. Well, GG's Tri Emblem if you're aware. I don't know, but GG's. I didn't know you could emo like that. I thought you had to emo in the room. All right, so let's check out. Yeah, there you go, chat. Oh, it's starting. Oh, it's starting. Let's pause on the music and listen in. Let's see. What do we got?
直刃出征，所向披靡。首先有请 A 组选手。Let us first welcome the Group A players.
The volume's okay, yeah, chat? Let me know if it's too loud, too not loud. Steam turns is dodge mechanic. Yeah, it is maybe way too fucked up. Especially combined with all the other broken things. You steal turns and then let's say you have like a Ray Mary beside you. You stole their enemy turn. There's also a Ray Mary at your side. Dude, you just have so much tempo. Ray Mary could already do like 3 ults at once. And then suddenly they lose a turn with their Fucho. Because Keto stole it. That is so OP. I won the last game just purely because of the steal turns too. I stole the Familia turn in time. I think he'll be nerfed though. I think Kethos will be nerfed. It's a little bit too broken. Alright, so this is the Group A players. We got Kecker, Saber, Carry, and Noah. I only know Kecker. Been the GOAT for a while. So I personally am hoping Kecker wins. Ray behind Kethos. Yeah, that shit's like, what do you even do? It's like giving people Exodia if you give me both of those.
Please welcome the Group B players.
He's like limited, so don't know about that. Isn't Raymary almost like nerfed or something? I'm not sure. I've not seen the balance patch. I'm pretty sure Raymary's nerfed, which just means that it doesn't matter what type of character they are. I think they will still nerf if they needs it. That's my hope at least. I don't think anyone would love Kethos as a unit. Just stealing your turn in a turn-based game. Just stealing your... And you can't stop it. You cannot unbuffable it. You cannot cleanse it. You cannot heal it. You cannot do anything about it. Maybe you can forgetfulness it. You can only forgetfulness it. But, you know, you could cleanse forgetfulness, so... Her extra attack just does 20% more than, instead of 30. 20% more than 30. Oh, I see. I see. So at least I know they nerf. At least I know they nerf. What's worse is they don't nerf, right? When someone's obviously broken, they don't nerf it. That's worse. That's the worst case. So as long as they do nerf, I am hopeful that if they do see Kethos everywhere, which he is already, look at the ranks. Top 1, top 2, top 3, everyone's Kethos. They should understand it's broken, and then maybe next patch they'll like make changes, right? So at least they do make changes. Alright, so this is Group C. I know Brett, and that's all I know. But I'm sure the rest are really good players. This is my first time seeing Brett's actual face. They have this entire walkout segment. Like, dude, where did I get these budget for this insane League of Legends type LAN event? It's good. Oh, yo, Brett has that Giga Chat vibes right now. Bro's confident. So the winner of each group gets to like duke it out tomorrow, right? That's what I'm assuming. I know Iron M2. Oh yeah, I remember Iron M. Okay, it's about to start, chat. Yo, let's see what the meta's looking like. I wonder if do they have access to Kethos for this tournament? I don't think so, right?
Please welcome the Group D players.
And here's Group D. Who do we got? Ooh, the Shush. Watchroom, I know Watchroom. Back in the E7 days, I know the guy. I fought the guy like once or twice.
欢迎 Prince, Watchroom, Martin, 韩艺京。
Don't know anyone else though. I only... What? Thumbs down? Won't you usually do thumbs up there? Oh, yeah, there you go. There's a thumbs up. Bro just thumbs me down. Hello, something no name. Got some Edo. Oh, appreciate the primer. You didn't have to do that at all. I appreciate it though. I'm not consistent enough to deserve it. But hey, I appreciate that. Hope you have a wonderful year ahead, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, if you have nothing better to do, just chill with this event here, yeah? It looks like a pretty big event, you know what I'm saying? Here's our host.
欢迎大家来到2025一色世界巅峰赛全国总决赛的比赛现场，我是主持人亚哥。Rise to the top. Welcome to
And she also does the translating. Okay.
Finals. This is Jaeger. 经过了5大赛区激烈的区域预选赛，16位超练者呢。
Did you watch Asia 4.0 live stream? Yes, I have. It is one of the most hyped live streams ever for Star Rail, which is fair enough, you know. Like we needed some hype for Asia for a while now. The part I'm most hyped off. It's the last part, the end of the stream. It showed the new Silver Wolf. That Silver Wolf? Oh my gosh. Silver Wolf's one of my favorite characters. Dude, that new Silver Wolf's gonna go crazy. There's also Sakura, right? I saw Sakura. Within one of the trailers. Those are gonna be big characters, dude. Those are gonna do numbers. And Sakura is one of my like legit childhood carries. She carried my childhood back in the Honkai Impact days.
Hello guys, and
here we got our casters. We got Sean and Vulcan. Very familiar faces, honestly.
My name is Sean B, and I am Vulcan, and we will be your commentators for today from the global side. Sean, 16 players. It's a tough effort to get here. we've been backstage with them obviously for a couple days now. They're all excited, they're all having fun, and especially from the global side, the guys have not stopped helping each other practice. I can't wait to see what they can bring out today.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very exciting. Everyone is ready to go. We have players from all around
Honestly, dude,
the
straight
world
up,
because
Sean
I
B,
think all the
he
previous
can
competition that we have seen
compete,
so far,
if anything. Like, he's like one of the top
pretty much
rankers right now, I'm pretty
players,
sure.
But this time we have players
He could
from
straight up
China,
compete, but
Taiwan,
bro's like,
Japan.
nah,
It's
I'm gonna be the
very, very exciting to see what
commentator.
kind of meta people
Like, the champion might lose to just this caster right here.
Definitely.
Sean
And
B
keep
could
in
just
mind
beat
that
him.
The global side has
Okay.
had a bit of a head start on these other ones. We were sitting there at lunch and some of the JP players were there looking at your account going, wow, you're that fast? And Sean's like, no, I'm slow.
They look at my account like, you'll be #1 in Japan server. I'm like, excuse me? Me? No, that's not happening anytime soon. But maybe that boosts confidence for us, which we put into the global server player that will probably come out on top.
Yeah, and we do have at least one global player in each of these groups here. So if you are from the global side and you want to support the global side, we do have someone playing in each round as well, which is going to be exciting to see.
And speaking of global player, the first one is going to be Keka. The first match is going to be between Keka and Saber. That's going to be very
Yep, alright.
exciting
First
for
match,
us.
we get to see
Everyone is
Keka
watching the
already.
stream right now.
Can't wait to see
and
what
Keka
he's
last
cooking.
time at the EWS, obviously
Last
came away with a
EWS,
victory,
bro,
and he
Keka
is a
was
fantastic
cooking.
player. He definitely,
was
when we sit
beasting
down
and feasting.
outside, he is that one that is super analytical, always thinking of something else, and he's not afraid to practice and try completely different strats and lose a bunch trying.
Somehow I think he's gonna try to cleave, and I have no clue how you cleave in this meta, man.
Pretty much.
Ray Mary Tiamat, dude, it's so hard to cleave that. I think you need forgetfulness if you want to cleave, honestly.
That is very flexible as well from what I can see, because in the very first tournament, we see that Keka was embracing that control playstyle, and now he has evolved into like all-powerful kind of monster, because he can switch back and forth between pretty much anything.
Okay. Apparently he's gotten even better based on what Sean's
definitely.
saying.
And as you can see, this is our Group A with Saber, Noah, Carrie, and Keka. So each player will play each other once. Hopefully we get a clear winner. If not, we'll go to a tiebreaker and see who can come out on top of the group.
So this is going to be all best of 3 for the matches today. And
Best of 3 every match. Oh, we're in for a long haul, chat. I'll be streaming the whole thing.
There's going to be a lot of matches today.
So yeah, you can put this in the background and just chill, stuff like that.
Instead of like
I'll be doing some commentary as well. That'll be what's going to be happening.
You lose, you just go home immediately. But if you lose the first round, it's not the end of the world just yet.
Yep, definitely. And now we're getting to Group C here, and global representative Brad, a fellow content creator and great bloke. Like I said, in the background here, we've been having a great time with all the guys from the global and also the other servers. So hopefully Brad can come out with something a bit different. I'm not going to give away all his strats, but he does have some different builds to some of the other players out there today. So
he's mentioning Brad has got some
spicy
different
action from
builds
him as well.
compared to other players even.
And I think they all get to watch their opponent qualifier matches as well. And Brad was very confident when he watched the matches from the other server. He said that the meta a little bit too old by now.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm curious to see if it is going to be a bit of a whitewash, but we'll have to see, because they do have some strong players over in those other servers as well. And obviously, Global having that bit of an advantage in terms of especially the Lattice acquisition. And we are going to be playing, that's something else we've got to mention, we are going to be playing in the pre-patch state.
Oh, it's a pre-patch state.
So pretty much we don't have key thoughts, we don't have the balance patch. That
So no
just happened
Kathos.
That switch the power to certain units,
And it's
also
pre-nerfs.
a small nerf for the unit. So we don't talk about any of that.
So we're probably
Yes,
going to see a lot of Ray Marys, a lot of maybe some Tiamats, but Ray Marys for sure.
So, pretty sure we're going to be seeing a lot of Ray Marys.
A lot of
today.
Lowens.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we are expecting. Seeing a bunch out of these LD units. They have sort of been taking the stage recently.
What else are
in the
there?
meta,
There's still
but
going to be Futsu
hopefully
for
we do
sure.
see some of the others as well. There are some really good combos that
Appreciate
Brett
for the
has been,
redemption,
working on in the
don't
background,
waste a
especially that
point.
he's been chatting to us about.
That's like one of my
just
most
using some of the
claimed
RGBs, which look very lethal
thing as
indeed.
well. The most claimed item in a store. Just wasting a point. Everybody's wasting a point.
Celine's, because she has that AoE anti-passive debuff that shut down a lot of damage, healing, cleansing. Pretty much a very strong powerhouse that can be used in the current Bruiser Mira matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And she's one of those ones that has just kept getting better over time. And then we still do. That's the other fantastic thing to see. Some of those starting characters from the launch of the game still being viable. We've got Celine's, we've got Tiamat, Rahu still seeing some use. So there will be some characters that we will see from the original launch of the game.
Yeah, I'm very happy about the fact that even though we acknowledge that the certain LD unit like Ray, Mary, and Lowen are really, really strong, but the starting roster still really strong.
Yeah, starting roster, Rahu, Tiamat. We're probably still going to see some of them being played. I think Heinrich as well will probably be played.
6 months, you don't even care about the first starting character.
I just don't know if anyone's going to cleave. I have no idea at all how you could cleave with all the options we have these days.
Just to get Tiamat and Lily, and now Tiamat Lily is still there.
Yeah, 100%. And as you can see, this is our Group A lineup on screen. And so this is going to be pretty much what we're going to have 4 times throughout today. So buckle in if you're in for some competition, because we have a plenty on board today. And these are all going to be best of 3s as well. So plenty of games.
Best of 3, 6 matches for the whole day, right?
And even though we are
never mind, it's 6 matches per group. Are we going to see all the matches one by one? There's no way. They have to do it in tandem, right? Maybe they're going to jump back and forth then. There's 4 groups. If every single match is played one by one and best of 3s, they're going to just be there for 20 hours. That would be ridiculous. I mean, I don't mind. We get a lot of action, but
for player from all the server, they are pretty much unknown to Brett Hacker, so that's going to be quite a challenge.
Definitely. And what units do you see dominating this round? The one thing we've got to remember is pre-bans are still a thing, so we could see some nasty pre-bans on those Ray Marys. Who else are you planning to see dominate?
They're just mentioning Ray Mary is just such a big problem. Everyone's also pre-banning him. I wonder if the pros are pre-banning him. If they are, I will be damned if I'm not pre-banning.
In the modern day, when people have more invested Fuchu, as well as Fia Amelia,
in the meantime, let me just
that is so
play the game.
You use one skill,
why not?
And suddenly they heal the entire team. It's really insane.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll have to wait and see what they come up with. But there is a good bit of counterplay in the game.
Oh, what should I be farming at? The new one I've not set up yet, so probably not.
Matches, it's very even on what they draft, and they do counterpick.
I already got the Halloween that I needed.
From one game and then adjusting in
I don't
the next
know
game as they
what to
come
farm
forward.
actually.
That's true. And also
maybe just
guys,
more codex.
In your home, in your bedroom, in your pajamas.
Yeah, maybe I'll go for more codex.
Playing in this theater where it's really cold and with a lot of noise, a lot of light on your face.
I'm still using deeding for this, bro. I've not fixed my my setup at all.
Faster. And here we go, Group D coming up here, and as you can see, we've
I'll
got
try and fix it.
representing Global.
Everyone
He is
built
from
here?
France, and
Yes.
another great bloke behind the scenes as well.
So what do we do? I hate this actually. I hate that I can't edit my preset. Can I do that? Yeah, I can't. Stinky. Alright, I'll deal with this later then.
He's the one that Keka dominated in the very first tournament with the CC playstyle, just making Watchroom sit there and not play.
The cash is saying Keker has once CC'd the hell out of Watchroom. I think I was watching that too at that time.
He still came back and he qualified.
That was inspiring.
And he probably has the most how do I say,
I'm gonna go for Sharon, I guess. I'll get more Halloweens. I'll try and get some bulwarks going.
And just happen to have a tournament on the side, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, definitely. And here we go. We get into some of our highest pick.
All right, what do we have here?
Win rate, and ban
highest
rate.
pick rate, win rate. Oh, this one's interesting.
And ban rate on Ray Mary
this is for Summit Arena in China server. Highest pick rate, Plume, Lowen, Sonya. Plume, Lowen, understandable. Sonya, pretty interesting. Win rate, the highest one, Turandal. I have no idea what she's about. I know she got Awakenings, but I'm not actually delved into it. But familiar with Raymer as well. The highest ban rate is Messiah Tia Ray.
Is still one of the strongest anti-cleave character, and her skill 1 damage is through the chart as well.
And here's Asia's server. It's the same thing. Whoa.
Fairly similar across the board in what
not fairly similar, it's exactly the same pretty much.
We are seeing established.
Only Sonya above Lowen. I'm gonna stream more regularly now. I'll try to, but it will depend. Because I have like, if I tell you the amount of videos I gotta do, holy shit. Like just after this, once I finish streaming this, I have to do
in the current state of the game with his
what videos I have to do. I gotta do a Art Knight's video on the new character, the new raid up, Gilberto 1, that's 1.
That's true.
I gotta do Star L. There's e-server stuff like the new characters that I need to get ready tomorrow, so that's 2. There's the HSR free selector. I think I want to make a video on that. That's 3. What else there are? I think there are more. There are guides as well, obviously, on new characters I gotta do. Wait, that's at least 4 videos that I have to do within today, which I can already tell I'm failing. There's no way.
aggressive play
I can maybe
style.
do 2 of them, and then the rest I don't know what to do.
Buff defense as well,
Unless I don't
which is
sleep. But if I don't sleep
often
tomorrow, we gotta
allows
stream
like
day
Lowen
2
to do a massive
of the
amount of damage.
EWS. So
Yeah, that's the other crazy thing. Lowen, not only probably
I'll
the most
try to
irritating
stream.
character in the game.
I'll
I'd say
really be
for some
honest here. Like,
people,
I'm streaming
we
here
give it
because it's
Raymarie
a
as the most
sponsored
annoying
stream.
'cause you just get clapped by those
But
back
otherwise, if I'm
throws.
not ever
But Lowen,
sponsored,
it
I'll
just
try
makes
to.
the game
Like, I should try
frustrating. And,
to.
we've gone away
Because
after
it's
Kekker
fun
in that
anyway.
first
Like, I could
EWS,
play
maybe
games
watching not even be able to play
alongside
the game.
chatting. It's
That's
fun.
sort
I
of
just
gone
don't do it
away
because
from the
usually
CC in the
there's no
AOE
way I
sense,
have enough
but
time.
Lowen really
Too
bringing
many
it in on a
videos, dude.
single target sense.
Yeah, because
But
I
I'll
think
try.
the
Alright, let me
previous
check this
meta
data out.
for
Global.
Bruiser was pretty much locking one
Global, we have
damage
pick
skill
rate.
like Rahu, Holden, and then you pick
Highest
four
pick rate of
healers, and
Plume,
then you
Low, and
start watching
Fuzio.
games.
Alright, so the
But
best
Lowen
healer
really
for
denied
our
the
server,
playstyle
the global
by
server,
reducing
is
the unit
Fuzio,
and shield
not Sanya.
received by the-
Win rate
the
still
unit that she
Turandot.
locked
I have
down,
no
and
idea
she constantly
Turandot. Like,
took
I've not
pressure
fought a
from the unit.
Turandot ever.
Doesn't matter if you heal,
Is she actually that
revive,
good?
or you're trying to shield,
Rayberry
she will
familiar,
break that
obviously.
damage dealer
And then
down,
ban rate, the
in
highest one,
Definitely.
Rayberry,
And on the
Tiamat,
global side,
and
you see
Mio.
Fucho
Mio
finally
is
getting a
interesting. I've
showing
not really
here
fought a
on
Mio in a
pick
while.
rates. Now, that is something that some of the global guys were noticing, that on some of the other regions, Fucho wasn't seen as much as a threat, whereas on global, she's been a massive threat basically the entire time.
Let me
since she's
check
been out.
the Turandot.
Pretty much, because I think
Can I
Fucho
see?
provides
I can't check the
insane amount of
stat, the stuff that
healing,
changes
as well
her.
as turn push for the slower-ish kind of team, and also pretty much a direct counter to Plume if she gets to move with the skill 3. So when Plume do one AoE, not only she's healing the entire enemy team, she's also pushing the entire enemy team up when Fucho is activated. But we also have a ban rate very high on Mio, which is the strongest CC unit right now, because she provides not only pushback but freeze and wound to counter Amber, and her skill 1 can also freeze, so she's a very complete package in terms of the CC department.
Yeah, definitely that wound, and it feels like that's kind of where
I've
the
never
CC has
fought
turned to.
a
I feel
Mio
like the CC
in
has shifted from,
ever
let's
a
lock them
while.
down
So I'm
completely
surprised to see her
RCC
win rate one of
into
the highest.
cooldown increasing skills becoming much more
Interesting.
prominent at the
I don't
moment,
think I've ever
but
seen
that
a
wound,
single
we can see
Mio
so
though.
much Amber.
That is
Having a counter
quite
to an
surprising
Amber
to
is
me.
always going to be a very
I'm not even
important
in the
thing, but it's so
rankings.
prevalent
I
in the
don't
current
think.
meta, so definitely good to see.
Yeah, I don't
where
see a
people can
singular
counter
Mio.
these different, sort of metas that have been set up.
I see Turandots though. I actually don't know what she does that's so good.
Fuchu, because when you slap the freeze and the wound,
Oh, I guess there's one
take away
Mio. Like, I see one
entirely
Mio. I've never
from the
fought a
match.
Mio
That's
ever.
very, very strong. So I wonder what the Asia players gonna deal with.
Alright, we're about to start chat. Oh my god, this guy's using this character. Paladin? Pretty tough, dude. Alright, let's check it out. We should finally start with the main event now. The games.
First, please welcome the first player of this match, Sever.
Alright, who's the first? Saber from China server. That he'll be going against Kekker, right? Ooh, we got some camera work. Here's a walkout. Dude, the contestants this like in this group, in this like batch of players, like everybody, group A to group D, all of them seem confident. I don't know. Maybe they're just used to this. They seem really confident.
Please welcome the second player of this match, Kekker.
Here comes Kekker. Oh, some mishaps with the camera? I think so.
欢迎选手 Kekker。
Oh, there we go.
好的，再次欢迎 Kekker。那现在也可以进入我们对战席，准备就绪了。接下来我们在比赛当中马上见面。
They're getting ready.
再次欢迎两位超练者，两位超练者已经准备就绪，巅峰对决一触即发。
The LAN setup, bro. This is stressful, actually. No, this is hardcore.
我们将一同
You see the enemy right across the stage.
Together, we are about to ride the legend of captor in the world.
All right,
Ethereum.
guys, the first match is about to begin. We are now prepping the room for this requirement. And you can see the Kekker
They're
was
stacking
very
up
confident.
with the
He's
commentary,
ready to
but
go.
alright.
Yeah,
There you go.
calm, cool, and collected he is all the time, every time we've seen him. And I'm really looking forward to what he can bring on this one. He also did just recently have his birthday while he was away, so happy birthday to Kekker as well.
Oh, happy birthday, Kekker. Apparently it's his birthday.
This is probably
Yo.
going to be the best birthday present if he qualifies for tomorrow. Because, guys, today is day one. There's going to be be tomorrow for day 2, which is going to be the final. We're now doing Group A, and only one
coughing a little
player
bit, so I'm
gets to
gonna-
make it out
I'm gonna
Group
drink
A.
some
So that's a
cough
tough
drops
competition
real
right there.
quick.
Definitely. So Keka, and once again, like you said, we have seen, like, from, we're not going to give away any of his strats here, but, you know, he's got a very solid opener that he normally likes to take, and I'm curious if that we're going to see a repeat opener or if he's going to adjust based on what he sees Saber do. But Keka is very analytical, and we know he's been watching all the qualifying matches and stuff like that to know
The
exactly
casters
what he wants
seem
do
to
in this
know a
one.
lot
So
about like a
definitely
lot of
give
these
us the
characters'
other one
playstyle.
Also, a fun fact about Keka was in the previous tournament where he played, he was taking a lot of notes on a piece of paper, and Jack saw that he was taking notes, and he didn't have anything to take note with, and we now have an Ethereum notebook merchandise that I think
Ethereum notebook merchandise because the pros didn't have a notebook to
So
take
there's
notes.
2 things we can credit to
What?
Keka.
That's funny.
1, the notebook, and 2, the nerf of CC in the game.
Oh, it's all Keka. I blame Keka for CC now, pretty much, because when I talked to Jack on the Hyper Talk episode recently, which everyone should be checking out, he mentioned Keka directly. It was because of Keka. He was playing CC so well that we kind of have to tweak it a little bit.
Damn, imagine
really.
being so good at the game, the
100%.
devs
And that's where I
nerf
just
stuff
wanna give a
because you
shout out
played it.
quickly. You know,
That's a
we've been getting
dream.
a little bit of coaching from the boys over here, and last night I went to bed, I checked the ladder, and Sean B was ranked 5. Now he's dropped a bit since then, but I hope you got a screenshot.
I'm now ranked 20. I think I lost to like Cleavers 3 times in a row. So Cleve is still really strong, guys. But I'm not sure about the current patch that we're going to be seeing, though. If someone bring out Messiah, that's going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, definitely, and hopefully we do see some quicker matches than just stall, because like you said earlier, the Bruiser matches have become less 3 healers and a damage dealer, and now we do have just generally faster games. So even though we will see probably a bit
Yeah, I
of
think
Bruiser
last patch was
Bruiser,
definitely faster
hopefully
because
it's gonna be a
Raymary
good
was just
spectacle that we can enjoy
dumpster
as
firing
well.
down.
I think that's for sure, because
And there wasn't Ketho,
waking
so
up
you
a
could
little
actually
late
cleave, I
for
think,
the
last
previous
season.
I was told it's going to happen at like 5 a.m. So I thought, I'm going to wake up at like 6 a.m. and catch the majority of it. I catch the minority of it. It happened so fast. I went in, what is the final? Because game were done so quickly. There was so many damage dealer, there's so many revelation builds still. So it's a
Ooh,
lot
apparently there's a
damage
lot of
overall
cleavers.
on like across different players. Pretty cool.
Yeah, and the other thing that I loved last time at the EWS, there was a set meta, and Keka especially came out and blew it apart. So I'm curious to see, you know, they have some time to set up their accounts before the.
Based on my experience watching pro, pro
So I'm
stuff,
curious to see if they have changed.
I think this means there's some technical issues.
So you want to make a bet? Which one's going to be pre-ban in the first round? Is it going to be Raymary pre-ban?
feels like there's too much
I'd have to say
stalling
Raymary.
going on, you know?
It just seems like the option.
There's probably some technical issues. Maybe they're trying to like get things set up.
Pre-ban Raymary.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not as familiar with Saber, so I don't know what type of style he is, but I'm sure Keck has been watching, figured out what his best units are, and he'll have that ready to lock in.
I think the safest playstyle for this game in particular is probably going to be Bruiser, even though you may or may not like it, but it is the safest playstyle. You
Yep,
can,
I like the
switch
Bruiser playstyle,
to
that's what I
a bit
do.
more damage, you can switch to a bit less damage, more healing, or you can switch to Bruiser CC.
I'm more
It's
an
pretty much the
aggressive
most
Bruiser, though.
flexible
I picked
and,
more aggressive
easier to
Bruisers.
get into, and I'm pretty sure Saber is going to be dabbling in some sort of Bruiser action right there, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, we do have the versatile units as well that allow you to pivot into any type of play. And I think that's what we might be seeing a fair bit of. Playing your first couple picks that are versatile across multiple styles of play, so you can shift to whichever one you want to lock in on.
Pretty much. And I think a lot of units that are made in this game are very
Ooh, we got some info on
multi-purpose,
players.
multi-dimension kind of thing. For example,
Most
Blue
used
can be
shell,
built on
Amber.
Revelation.
Oh, am I not
Huge damage
surprised?
Immediately set up for their follow-up damage, or can be
And he's
built on
using.
very
I want to learn how to
tanky
use
Amber
the
so that
Sullens.
you just don't die.
Yeah, that's
I
the
would
thing
love
with
to
shells
learn
in
her.
this game,
I
they
think
do
she's
add
one of
an
the
extra layer to it. There's some characters
very
that
rare
you can be
things that can
pretty
maybe counter
reliable on what their
Kethos,
shell
even
will
in this
be. But
season, this new
others, you know, you
season.
can get a different
You just
build.
need to laugh
We've been
forgetfulness,
seeing
dude.
Vinny's Lord of
Otherwise,
Silence
you're
been coming to more
cooked.
technical play, especially
You're
with
fried.
the Loan being so dominant at the moment.
Yeah, that is very important because Loan has been so popular that a lot of tank that are now built on a lot of silence just because they don't want to be targeted by that character in the first turn. For example, Fiamelia, who is the strongest healer cleanser in the game, but also directly counter by Loan.
Yeah, it just
Yep,
it
definitely.
does.
And as you can see
Unless
on
you
the
have
screen,
what do you call it?
running what we would consider
Unless you
pretty
have
meta
the
units in
cleansing
current state of
shell.
the game. So
But
good
even
to
then,
see
it
that
doesn't
out of
stop,
game. I always love seeing a team out on screen
Lowen
as
from
well.
controlling
Still my
you
favorite
after
character in
turn
the
1.
game.
Man, Tiamat Fuchu combination is one of the worst things you have to deal with. You touch one of them, Tiamat get turn meter because Tiamat share damage, so she just keep moving, she keep healing, she
Yeah.
get easy stacks, and then she do massive damage to the entire team, and that is very scary.
And as we mentioned, that oh, here we go. Here's Kecker on screen now, and you can see Kecker.
Alright, Kecker, most
taking
you shell
advantage of the
Amber
line
as
in these
well.
matches.
I wonder if
Absolutely
Amber's a little bit
powerhouse
too
unit.
strong,
But
huh?
once again, we got the Fucho, and we also got the Tiamat in there as
Still
well.
Tiamat,
And
still
Linglo,
Fucho,
another
very popular
strong
picks.
character that everyone gets for free after
Lowen,
7 days
one of my
from the start
popular
of the
picks
game. Still
for
seeing some
myself,
very strong
honestly.
usage.
She's OP.
Yeah, I think Linglo is
I mean, not
a
OP,
very
but she's really
underrated
strong.
healer because if
And
Fuchu is
Linglo
on
too.
the enemy team, you gotta grab another healer, and usually that's gonna be Linglo plus
Yep.
Sania combination. So you have healing, cleansing on your team. And the good thing is Linglo is buffed in the balance patch. So if you're playing the game right now, you
Oh,
are
Linglo's
enjoying
buffed? I
an
didn't
even
realize.
stronger Linglo.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see with both these players, the most used shell is Amber, which is very powerful. As we mentioned earlier, bringing a counter to that Amber is going to be a strong one.
Yeah, I think Amber is probably one of the most controversial shell in this game since the day that it got popular. It nullifies damage, it makes sure that you don't die, but
Yeah.
there are certain ways to counter it, and Lowen was pretty much the anti-Amber, but not directly, sort of, because it reduces the amount of healing that you receive via the special debuff of Lowen, and when you proc the Amber, the amount of HP that you heal from the Amber state is very small. Which either make you die
I didn't
very
actually know
quickly to follow
that.
up
If you
damage,
put
or
Exaltation
Lowen
from
can
Lowen on an
reapply the
Amber
special
user, they
buff
heal
to you,
less
and
from
when you get
Amber's
out of
effect.
Amber state, for Tiamat, she'll be full health. But with the Lowen in there, she'll be like 30%.
That's good, but it's still, you know,
shut down Tiamat
it depends
and
on your
Red
team in the end.
and many other
If
things.
you have enough firepower to like kill the
Yes,
Amber with the
100%.
reduced
And
healing,
now,
then yeah, that would
the
be
other thing that I
awesome.
wanted to mention is maybe we see something like Santic, as we spoke earlier, cooldown increasing and shell cooldown increasing is becoming another option as well. So you've got those more niche characters that maybe don't see all the meta usage, but do have that powerful state where they can counter some of these meta types of plays.
Yeah, Santic is a very interesting character.
Yeah,
because
Santi.
Not only he worked for
I think we'll
Bruiser,
see a
because he
couple of
can
him too.
AoE
Last
focus,
season, he
not
was
really
pretty
focus,
fire.
3D buff, and that
But I'm pretty sure this
destroys
season
certain
Santic will be
playstyle,
much less
but
of a
also it
threat.
can be used in the
Because he
first
does
turn
take extra
to
turns.
enable
That's like
Cleaver
Ketho. It's
to
free
shut
turns for
down Amber
Kethos too.
Shell, and then you have a Messiah, a Senyu, a Rev Hendrik, a Rev Plume, whatever damage dealer you're using, and you can kill the enemy Amber immediately because it's now on one turn cooldown, and he can be built on Ali.
All right, I think it's about to start. 0-0, baby.
He's a very versatile character that I really love.
Yeah, definitely. And as we were talking earlier about the current state of the game, because we are in the pre-patch before the buffs and nerfs, Freeze is still going to be very, very impactful in this one. Might see some Nahor action even in this one as well as a very powerful defense breaker on top.
And now we are going to the drafting phase of Saber and Keka. We have a Fuchu pre-ban coming out from Keka, and we have a Lowan pre-ban coming out
Oh my
from
God.
Saber. And,
I just received a
locking in
message.
some good old
One of my
bruiser action here.
football
Yeah,
mates.
definitely. Familiar being the first pick from Saber. Is that, or is
What
that
do you
Keka? I
call
believe this
giving
might be
birth? Did you
mirrored
just say giving
around,
birth?
but then we do have
Basically,
the,
the person was pregnant and now
Keka is
she's
the
no
one with
longer
the
pregnant because
Ray
she gave birth.
okay,
I don't know how you
Keka
call
is
it.
Raymary and
I'm not
Sanya.
old
There we
enough to
go.
know the
Okay,
term.
just getting confirmation on
I
that
gotta
one.
send my congrats,
All
bro.
right, we got the Fia and the Tiamat on the other side. So Fia kind of sort of block Plume draft a little bit because you draft Plume into Fia. You're forced to ban Fia, but you want your ban to be a bit more flexible. You don't want to just like, oh, I want to ban that, then people are going to use that on you. So we have another
All right,
AoE
now I'm tuning
cleanser
back.
coming
Okay, let's
out from
see.
Saber,
So,
which
what's the
this too will
pre-ban? So we got
technically take
lower
away Plume,
pre-ban,
but he
Futsu
switched to
pre-ban.
a dig
Both are very
instead.
popular
Yes,
characters,
and
fair
this
enough.
is something that we find currently in the
Keka's
especially
going
with the
Ray
global
Mary
players
Sonic.
we're
I'm gonna
discussing.
turn down a
Prior
bit
to
on
the
what the
matches is
commentators
that
say.
Going second feels like a big
Otherwise, it's
advantage
too
because
confusing.
You get to see their locked unit first, and you also get to pick last, and that gives you more flexibility in.
All right, Ray Sonia first from Kecker. I'm interested to see why. Usually he Linglos. Oh, I guess he's trying to lock Linglo and then pick off the Sonia. And then, well, because Futsu's pre-ban, you have no longer any good healers. But there is a Familia there. And Saber's going for Familia Tia. Very regular, kind of aggressive bruiser style with good protection. It's really solid. Deeding as well, very solid mitigation.
And a great damage dealer overall.
Yeah, definitely. Keka had to lock in at least another damage dealer there with the Ray Mary. So
And then Aya Kokardi. Ooh, that's such an interesting...
Oh, we got a Kokardi getting.
That's interesting. Wow.
I'm not sure about the Kokardi picked up though, because the main damage dealer on the side of Kekker, two AoE damage dealer, which can directly hit Kokardi in a way, and that's.
Kokardi is gonna be tough. I don't know. There's 2 healers. I guess if he bans Ray Mary, then that'd be good. They ban Ray Mary, Kokardi fighting Rahu. That would be solid, but there's 2 healers though.
But also providing the cleanse.
They're banning Familia. Okay, that makes sense. The only healer. So Kekker is looking to survive, while Saber is looking to be more aggressive with Kokardi. And in order to protect Kokardi, you need to ban Ray Mary and then fight the Rahu. That makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. Now, who's gonna win? I do think it's still skewed towards the double healer. It's still on Kekker's side right now. There's 2 big healers on his side. There's revives, while the other side only has 1 Kokardi. But then there's Mizuzumi Aya to speed up the tempo by a lot. So this will just be a Rahu stall, and we'll see if Kokardi has enough light damage output. There's also Tia, but then Rahu deals with Tia quite well. And there's also Santique still. Santique with Rahu, bro. That is a lot of damage, man. Here comes cooldown increase. Aya doesn't even have anything to click. Same with D-Ting. But here comes Kokardi's AoE. This damage will be important. Bam. Yeah, look at that. That isn't a lot, but he will rack up with time. Oh, and it's Jackal Guard Kokardi. That's interesting. I guess he wants to cycle Kokardi more with the speed buff. Alright, I'm going for Santique first. D-Ting has no skills. Here's Rahu. I feel like Santique with Rahu is aggressive, but Santique is definitely not as bulky. That Tia got half health with that 1 slash. That's awesome. But that Santique's still actually alive. Wow.
Yeah, and in the current server on the 50% still, he doesn't have the recent buff. There we go.
Alright, Aya can get to click now. So by clicking, you get Kokardi's skill back very much quicker.
And D-Ting's gonna go in with the pushback right there.
D-Ting will be able to control. I don't know who you control. There's so much healing on their side. I still think Kekker would win this. Too much healing on Kekker's side.
But the healing is lacking, so the Tiamat's not even getting a whole lot of value from the healing, because if you don't debuff Tiamat, there's no healing, and that is kind of bad for Tiamat.
Definitely. Could we see a shield coming out here just to get some of those heals rolling? Yes, we do. Okay, so
Tiamat gets the heal over time for more healing. But then in the end, it's just going to be, okay, once the healing starts to wane, then damage starts to rack up. The one with the more healing should be winning. And Kokardi's just not doing enough. I don't know if he's going to be able to rack out that much. That 1 S3 kills everybody. He does have element advantage though against Rahu. And Santique is about to get the reset again. Yeah, Santique after the first reset is still a character, dude. You can't just assume Santique no longer is in the game. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way Saber will win. That S1 damage from Rahu is crazy because of artisan buff as well.
Rahu, man, just absolutely incredible. So I've been switching to the Bruiser playstyle a bit myself. When I used to play CC, I just freeze.
Alright, here comes Santique. Next turn, Santique gets S3 and then the dual attack. Oh my god, that's Bloodbath too. Bloodbath, you do 12k damage? Sheesh.
You cannot kill him. It's crazy.
Now it's 1 Kokardi. There's no shot this AoE is going to do that much. Oh, it's actually doing quite solid, but not even close, right? Not even close. Here comes the S3 from D-Ting, trying to stop them from getting more action. That does stop all of those gigabytes, but then it'll get cleansed off in no time. So boom, that's the cleanse. And here comes Kokardi. He might be able to kill Rahu soon, but here's the extra turn. Yeah, that should be game over. I think the game ended up being Santique being able to do your second wave of S3, S2. Like, you cannot let him do that. Now your cooldown's reset is not looking good. This Tiamat attack goes, it's not going to be enough because it is Bloodbath on Santique.
class the damage.
And Linglow's about to move. Oh, he hit the cooldown increase though.
But still, it's not going to be enough to come out on top.
However, yeah, there's still more than enough healing by Sanya.
And you really need to get rid of that Sanya so you lose the access to the revive, but there's just too much.
And yeah, there's just, dude, look at the damage from freaking Rahu. Holy, and another duel that just kills him. That's the peak Rahu build, bro. I mean, the peak Rahu performance. Ooh, yeah, he's actually pretty close to killing, but maybe there's still a shot. However, Sanya is heal. Look at that heal. Holy shit. Yeah, I think he might kill one here, but not even one. Never mind.
Yeah, I think the
16k one single basic. Nah. Alright, if Kokardi's able to have a chance at maybe S3ing again, then maybe. But I doubt it, right? Actually, let's hold the phone real quick. Nah, there's no way. Like, he full heals here. He needs to stop the full heal. And then Kokardi needs to click S3, and then there's a shot. But now, they'll just finish off Tiamat here. Next turn, Santique gets S3 again. Dude, he actually cycles so quickly.
Earlier, and now this is going to be the moment where maybe Tiamat can come back, but I'm not too sure.
Tiamat come back from here? Nah, no shot. He has S3 with Rahu again, so this will just finish the whole team. Bam! Sheesh. And now we got Santique gain turn again. Dude, he actually cycles so fast.
Yeah, I think the Artisan is still a very good.
And then cooldown reset again. I want to build Santique now the more I look at it. I want to build this type of Santique. The type that actually is a slower Santique. Like, a lot of people build fast Santique just to give it like the nuker crit damage. But I think slow ones, Bloodbath, dude, that was sick. You're just controlling the enemy with cooldowns. You do need a lot of gold ladders for that though. Wow, that is fun. Santique's actually fun. That's one of my first point of interest, I think. Would love to build that Santique character.
Very much liable to be banned in most of these matches.
I think for the next round, I kind of want Saber to bring out a Celine's that we saw in his
intro. Alright, so first game goes to Kicker. That was pretty convincing. But I will say it's also weird that, you know, the Kokardi on Jackal Guard, I thought it was kind of a bit weird. I also just like the whole idea of not having enough healers, right? I feel like Saber gave too many healers to Kicker, or at least he should have picked a bit more healers. He just had one Aya and Familia. Both are really aggressive healers.
Yeah, when I saw that Tiamat under Amber had like about 25-30% for like a CC player, that is unkillable territory. But Rahul just like, pop,
yep.
He's gone, man.
Yep, absolute massive damage. So the players are just resetting, getting their feet together, and then we'll get back into the next round. Do you think there is a comeback here for Saber, or do you think Keck is just a bit too far advanced?
I'm not too sure, but I think he's trying to use like the more modern unit. So we see like Aya, Ditting, but
yeah, he is trying to like pick something that's rarer. It's not that we don't see Aya and don't see Ditting. Like, we do see them, but not as much as a lot of other options. And Kecker is doing more standard stuff. We see Rahu, obviously. We see Lingluo, we see Sanya all the time.
Next round, he mixed in either more control or mixed in something that can counter Sanya and Lingluo as well.
I think he just needs to pick up one of the healers.
Yeah, into AoE damage, like Rahul.
Yeah, definitely. It was obvious what he was going to ban there, because you're going to keep the least AoE on the enemy team. But maybe he just needs to bring even at least some more sustain to be able to last longer into that.
It's Ray Mary, dude. I swear to God. The Ray Mary was the problem. If he could just had no Ray Mary, if he could pre-ban Ray Mary, don't think about it, then that team wouldn't have been possible, because you could just ban Rahu. But then there will be Lowen that's open. Yeah, it's also annoying, dude. There's a lot that goes into this. I think everything could be countered by something else. And what makes you win at this level is just, can you read what the enemy's gonna do? Can you read if the enemy's trying to play a certain team? If you can read what team they're going for, you just counter that team. You just win.
If she's low on health, she's going to be missing out on some of that damage.
Yeah, I think a different kind of play was he stole the Linglo.
So next game, if I'm Kecker, I would just try and do the same thing. I ban Futsu, I pick 2 healers. Considering Saber seems to not have any other, you know, slow healers. But then they might change the pre-bans. Oh, Turandal ban. And Ray Mary first pick, even Kecker's doing it. Sheesh. If he's doing it, I gotta follow it, right? If the world champion's doing it, I gotta do it too.
but he stole
Banning Fiat
Sadia.
as well, pre-bans.
Definitely. So now,
Lowen first pick on Saber side, and now they go Sadia. Yeah, that makes sense, because last game, he just didn't have enough healers after Kekker locked 2. Now Kekker needs to either go hyper aggressive, or they need more healers than just Rahu.
With the Tiamat and
If he goes Tiamat, I think it's going aggressive.
to a healer lock, could be a Fuchu right here. That's gonna be very strong.
Definitely working really well with both of those, and there you have it.
He goes Tiamat and Fuchu. Oh, Fuchu's no longer pre-banned. Never mind. There's a lot more healers now. He locked in Fuchu. If I'm Saber, I will lock in.
Really good healer at that.
I'll lock in Heinrich right now. Heinrich counters Fuchu if he's faster. Heinrich counters Tiamat as well to a certain extent.
Recent patch right there.
But then Kekker might still just pick a Doki or another cleanser to deal with the Hein.
Like me, I'm in the same boat.
And Raymary against Hein. Raymary still destroys Hein.
We do get a selector box for
Selins makes a lot of sense. Forgetfulness. Sealing all those passive off.
Celine's right there to deal with the passive of Raymary and Tiamat. If you shut down Tiamat,
But can you do it though? They could just cleanse it. Linglu is still on the board.
Vulcan without his head, pretty much.
Yes, 100%. But that is great to see.
It goes for Selins and Rahu, huh? So he needs another healer last. I'm thinking Linglu for their side. But then again, it will be a single DPS lower, and I don't know about that. Kekker sees that Saber would love to have the Linglu. Kekker goes for the Linglu. And it also counters Selins, so I think Linglu's a solid shout.
Now, I think the last half of Kekker is going to be a more strategic draft, like utility unit. And that's going to complete this very strong Bruiser team. And Saber...
Yeah, Kekker has like the Exodia right now. Dude, deadass. I think Saber's going for the Raymary ban, trying to have Rahu fight Tiamat. And another Santique, really?
He wants to get rid of that as quickly as possible so that he can go back to maintain.
If I'm Kekker right now, I'm banning Rahu.
Kind of seemed like the play there.
Doki makes sense to deal with the Selins, exactly.
The Santic, is it locked in?
It's gonna be
But he goes for Santique. Santique also could cleanse, but it's not as often and easy as Doki, but we'll see. So if I'm Saber, who am I gonna go for? I'm gonna low-key, I don't know. Sylph. So he had this in his back pocket. He had the Sylph. The problem now, oh, Kekker bans low and oh shit, you guys can't see the bans. Damn.
And I don't think we really need immunity.
I just realized my chat, so I went on as well.
Yeah, good, and plenty of cleansing there. I didn't actually.
But I'll try and show the
Ray-Ban and
I'll show the picks and bans better later. But yeah, here we go. So Kekker, Saber,
gone from the field.
and who got banned? Lowen's banned. So we're fighting Rahu. Kekker's fighting Rahu with a Tiamat. I don't know about that. I think right now Saber's got the upper hand is what I want to say.
Bramble on the Rahu as well. Yep, beautiful.
It's kind of crazy that Rahu Bramble, a fire unit with accuracy reduction.
Oh my god, Santique. It's just getting like melted.
I swear, it's unreal.
And he got first Bramble and first follow-up on top.
That is crazy.
Alright, Fuji got to click S3, so now the enemy is like damn near immortal. Combined for Lingluo with immunity, it's gonna be tough for Selin to land Forgetfulness, but if she does, then we'll be able to see a very good game. A very interesting one. It'll be a matter of can Selin put down the Forgetfulness. But even if she does, there's so many cleanse on Kekker's side, I don't know. Like, she cannot do Forgetfulness right now. If she does, Santique's just gonna cleanse it, no? Interesting. She goes for it. I'm pretty sure it would just be cleansed, but I guess there's no point waiting that much. So here's Tia. Tia does not have Forgetfulness on, I don't think. Does he? I think he does. Never mind.
I think if I'm Kekker, I might have to work down the revive by not hitting Rahu because you are risking getting Bramble proc.
Yep, there's the Purify, and Santique can always use S3 to purify the whole team.
He's poking at the Selint as well, trying to understanding that, you know, he's only got so many turns where he can get that cleansing, and so he wants to maybe get rid of the threat there so he can keep his passives active. But I like what you said. The Sanya is going to be a big threat. That revive, and she's just so powerful in her current buff state from the Awakening.
Yeah, for the Awakening, she gained...
This will be a long game. I think we legit could just chill. There's not too much to talk about. Because we gotta just wait till like the arena effects rack up. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a lot of waiting. I think, yeah, it just really matters more if Saber could land Forgetfulness, but consider the amount of cleansing on Kecker's side. But then again, I think this will come down to Rahu one-shotting everyone. Like, eventually the healing will be so little, and then Rahu one-shots. I don't think Tia on the enemy side could kill triple green units. Like, think about that. That Tiamat has to kill triple green units.
So the match could potentially become a bit faster.
Yeah, I mean, and they did speed up the Aether Arena effect, so we should see that kick in. But unfortunately, I think this is one we're just gonna have to sit back, wait a little bit.
Yeah, I don't even know what to talk about for games like this. Guys, we're just chilling, gang.
Just being real here, guys. It's gonna be a rough one out there. But I think the moment you get like a good assist coming out from Rahul, that's gonna be exciting because he's.
I think okay, here comes Santi. I think in the end it's just generally gonna come down, you know, straight up, bro, straight up. I'm gonna play a game straight up, bro. I'm gonna make it smaller though. You guys can watch it if you want to, but there's no way we're gonna see too much happening. Let's just proceed.
I think the Santic debuff, which crit rate down and accuracy down.
We're gonna go low in Kethos. It's the same exact thing always. I need to go Familia then.
He barely had any. So with low accuracy, it's going to be harder for him to land defense break. But Sania
yep, so like that.
Quickly. Yeah, definitely having the cleanse, and we got double cleanses in the team as well. So it's yeah, I mean it's just going to be one of those slow ones. So we'll just keep trucking it out. Wait until we
Sania, dude. I'm fighting a hyper bruiser. I don't. That might be a long game as well. God damn.
Actually is. Wow, that was a decent, solid bit of damage.
And through the shield as well. So we are seeing the value of Santic in the long fight because for me personally, I run Santic in a
very Futsu there.
Aggressive and fast-paced battle. So you go in, you reset, you clean.
Do I even have another healer on my side? I don't think so, but they don't have any cleanse. That's something.
Against bosses where he stack up crit damage.
I'm gonna believe in what I think. I'm gonna go Mio. My Mio's not even ready, so I don't know.
We're seeing a bit of a gear difference here as well from Keka being on global for a longer period of time on top of that. But once again, we did see nice damage out of that team out, but we did heal it up pretty quickly. And this time we do have the defense buff up as well.
Look at the amount of buff stacking on the side of the Tiamat team. And unfortunately,
they're gonna go for Doki, huh?
The special healing effect that she has. So right
now, they're gonna go for Lilith.
For Rahul to do because now there is no passive damage reduction and healing coming out from.
I'm not sure how to beat this guy right here that I'm fighting.
To any of these.
And definitely, and it's just a gamble now. Are we going to get that 50% chance at
Banning Kethos for sure?
To keep, and we get the Bramble proc. Big damage coming out there.
Is it ending? Wait. Well, they're both half health so far.
Unfortunately, too chunky, gonna heal right back up, and now it does look massively in Keka's favor with that Tiamat already being transformed, being very healthy, meaning max amount of damage, and attacking it into the Bramble is a very scary move.
But I think the fact that you get hurt down.
Dude, my game's also long. I might not even play my game fully. God damn it.
And remember, Celine's shield can reflect damage back to the attacker, so that is going to be a fair bit of damage whenever Tiamat gain a turn as well.
Yep, here we go. So she does have a lot of healing over time. Still decent damage coming out there, but definitely a lot of reflected damage into the Bramble proc on the Rahu. Coming out perfectly. There is no way that is the revenge chance on this Rahu.
Let's actually focus on a game. I think it's almost over.
Avoid that because you have to do AoE damage.
Kecker is actually having the upper hand. Wow.
It's very sus because Rahu can really send you home immediately.
And we can heal him back up and cleanse him for 2 here if we want to get him fully ready to go ahead and attack. We're going to have to rely on those follow-up attacks to try and proc this Amber.
All right, here we go, guys. Is she going to go for the full cleanse or is she going to go for the assist?
Oh, plays it safe. And the Gigabyte comes in, which is a bit of a pain.
Oh, we got an extension coming out.
Oh my god, I landed every freezer. That's insane.
And I think for a tournament player, the dupe situation on these characters are pretty much...
Oh, big damage. God. Here we go, basic attack into the Tiamat. Will we get the follow-up?
This is the most important moment right there. He could
kill
Tiamat right now, and because Keka doesn't have a reviver, the moment Tiamat go down, it is pretty much over.
We do have the Amber, though. We have
that Tiamat's almost dead. Yeah, I think this is exactly that, right? Rahu will just be the answer.
And there are 2 stack on Rahul, which means Rahul's going to get a turn boost right there, coming out from the Sania.
Unfortunately, didn't get it.
Oh.
But we do have the shields. A good sustain out of that proc as well.
And also, that is a huge defense buff.
And there
for
it is.
Rahul. But right now, Fuchu get the skill 3 back up, so it's not going to be that easy to kill the Tiamat just yet.
Good to buy some time though to get back, get yourself healed back up, and come at it again.
Unfortunately for Keka, he can't do damage right now. He's got to keep this Tiamat alive, but the clock is working against him. The healing that he can get is getting worse and worse.
Definitely.
Pretty sure we can't win that. Yo, this guy was a really good player. Holy shit. I would never have beaten that team.
Right there, I'm not too sure if that's going to be a great play, but he get the defense break, and he might get a great follow-up to finish off the Linglo.
Now, I can't remember where Linglo's cooldowns are at either in terms of cleansing, but here we go. We are using this.
All right, let's see this. This is a big one. Celin's, if she can land a lot of forgetfulness, she wins. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I think this is where Rahul finally... We've waited enough. Rahul is now awoke.
Just missed it. That would have been huge.
But look at the healing. It's very minimal right now. So any more attack on Rahul, this might...
This is a long haul, dude.
Okay, T-Mac coming out, maybe going for a skill 2 for a bit of protection just to...
At this juncture, I don't think... Okay, skill 2 for some protection, but I don't think the protection is even going to matter that much.
The shield is so small, and right now, the Sania can potentially spread her skill 3 to another target, and she can boost a whole lot. Oh no, she focused onto the Celines right there, so whenever she takes a turn... Oh my god!
Oh, that Bramble's huge.
Back to that T-Mac. If he can get that T-Mac down, it is game.
Oh, there's no duels. We're just praying for duels. This is Rahu.exe.
Transform once again.
And then there's heals. Oh my gosh.
Full health transformation.
And another transformation from Tia.
Big damage.
Oh, half healthing everybody. And look at the reflect.
And we have 2 unit movement,
We've
which
got to be
means
careful of the Bramble as well. We're going to have to use the skill 3 here. Just get some
Defense buff as well with Sylph, right?
It is not much healing, but it does give...
Oh my god, the Tiamat's almost dead.
Tiamat.
But then there's a reset going on here.
If this Sania get a follow-up from Rahul, this game will be over.
Will Rahu follow up or will...
Sania needs to follow up here. A Bramble there. Sania needs to get a follow up from Rahu.
Here we go.
Here it is.
Oh, yes! Yo! And the Saber actually wins.
That's it.
GG's. This is what I mentioned, right? It will come down to Rahu being buffed by the effect and, you know, if he can like pop off with the damage.
That is
Well played by Saber.
fantastic to see. Even though...
All right, let me see this team again. I have no clue how you ever beat this. Like, legit, zero chance. I pick Raven first to go for low in Kethos. I think I should always first pick Kethos. That's what I'm thinking. At least in this new meta, in this new version. Well, let's just focus back on the game. If it's too long, I'll play my own game. But yeah, that was a long game. It was pretty interesting, but in the end, it wasn't that crazy, right? It was just a standard. We wait for Rahu with the arena effect, and then let Rahu kill everybody.
Saber was a coin flip. Is he gonna assist? Is he going to assist? It's so scary for Keka, and I wonder if it's gonna be like a more Rahu stealing competition after this, because just now whoever had Sania Rahu wins the game.
Yeah, and once again we see that the meta is all these powerful LD units, but the ban's coming in and we're going back to some very strong season 0 meta.
Pretty much Rahu.
Yeah, that was like a season 0 type game. It was just heal Rahu duel.
Into these old units, you still are very competitive in the modern RTA meta, which is very cool.
Yeah, and once again, Fucho, who was a very early unit, we got Ling Luo showing some goodness there as well. So it's fantastic to see where this competition is going. And in competition play, I do like seeing a little bit of the RNG, Rahu follow-ups, Bramble procs. It's always a fun way to make it an absolute spectacle, and you never know what's going to happen. Every time someone's attacking, is Rahu going to follow up? Could this be the one? Is he going to land the defense break?
And also, I think because of that match just now, we saw that is why a lot of people choose to play CC. They choose to play Cleave.
Yeah.
Because if you play the same match every day for every match, that would be quite something.
That would be very boring. I would not survive playing Rahu stall every time. But if it works though, like on this tourney, if it works, I'm just gonna spam it. But every day, nah, no shot.
And I think that Celine Slock sort of forced Keka into trying to go hard on the cleanse in his last 2 picks, which stopped him bringing extra damage, because once that Tiamat was gone, that was the game.
Also, the constant protection of Celine's, the shield. I think we saw Rahul doing like 20k. Wow. But we didn't really see the tick of reflect damage back to Tiamat. That was quite significant, like 2,000, but it's like 3-4 times. And it happens every turn.
Yeah.
Yo, look at that Tia. The Tia had to do a lot.
She's hitting everyone.
She did all the damage. She also took all the damage.
Absolutely fantastic chip damage.
Also, we have a bit of stats on the screen right there. We see that Rahul doing 65% of the damage. Tiamat doing pretty much the damage dealer of Kaka's team. But Rahul just counter Tiamat really well. We see that the color actually means something in the game too. In the green character counter the water character.
Who would have thought that would be the case? But yeah, you can see the shielding there from Celine's. That passive shielding always coming out is a really powerful effect. And once again, we always think about the forgetfulness when we think about Celine's, but she does have more to her kit than just that.
All right, guys, we're going into the final game between Saber and Keka.
All right, final game. This is a best of 3, and it's only the first game. There's a lot of games today. Jeez. I don't think they do it all in tandem.
Definitely, yeah. None of those.
I don't think we could. If they do every game, they go through every game. There's like 4 groups, 6 games each. I mean, 6 matchup each group, and then every matchup is best of 3. That would be insane. But let's check out the picks here. Kecker going Rayberry Lowen. This is gonna be the next season, by the way. It's gonna be Rayberry Lowen or Rayberry Kethos or Rayberry Lowen Kethos. This 3, like a mix of this 3. While the enemy picks up the Fiamelia, right? Saber goes for Aya plus Plume. Been a bit since we've seen Plume. I think Plume might be one of the keys to survive like the new meta. Because I'm still thinking about like how do I counter Kethos plus Lowen, Kethos plus Rayberry. That is so hard. I think you have to just rely on Plume, stop them from cleansing. But then it's so easy for them to cleanse. Just have a Doki. But yeah, Kicker now goes for a Linglor. But let me just hide my face cam real quick. That's the pick so far, Fiamelia Aya. With Plume and Deeding. So Saber's going back to like the first game. Picking up Aya and Deeding and Fiamelia. But this time he has Plume that's locked. While Kecker, he has nothing against Plume yet. He needs to have something against Plume or else it won't be too good. I would think, you know, he would go for Futsu instead of Linglor. And then maybe go for... Yeah, I should have... When I saw Lowen, I should have went Plume earlier. And a Holden on Saber's side because he picked up Plume so he could go defense scaling. Kecker is banning Fiamelia. This is what I see right here. Kecker is banning Fiamelia. So he's fighting the Plume with Lowen. He's fighting the Holden. He could fight a Holden for sure. Like he has a Tiamat. So if I'm Saber, right now I still think Kecker's winning this. If I'm Saber, I want to ban Rayberry or Tiamat. Like it's just Jover. You gave them Rayberry plus Tiamat. Yeah, so now they get Lily plus Rayberry plus Lowen plus Linglor. I think that's gonna be rough. Because the Plume doesn't have too much value here. Plume stops a bit of what Lowen could do. Like Lowen with Death Break, like she wouldn't be doing as much damage, but she needs to just control stuff, right? He gives it to Twin Trick to Lowen, so Lowen could now become like a multi-provoking character. Starts with controlling Deeding to stop the Torpid debuff. That makes sense. And now here comes Plume, getting the defense down. So the Lowen is really much significantly more weak now. But a Purify comes in from Aya. This Holden, if this Holden could kill off the Lowen, because Artisan procced in. If you could kill the Lowen, you might win, but I doubt it. There's no way you kill Lowen from here. He needs to reset though. If you can reset Linglor, that'd be fire too, but there's no way you reset Linglor. I don't think he can land it.
If he wants the thing to get some value, it got to be the Linglor. He got to risk it.
Yeah, if he wants to do debuffing, he goes for Linglor, got resisted. I think that's game, just like that. Alright, good counters there, but Deeding now goes for the slow. Oh, hold on a minute. That's a lot of debuff. I don't think Linglor could handle this.
And a lot of debuff as well, and a lot of
Curse Core going in. Aya with the heal. Oh, Saber might actually take this. Because Linglor is way too slow right now. But Linglor, the moment she gets a turn though, the immunity's up, the healing's going. I think that's game, is what I'm thinking. So here's Lily.
And Ray Mary sitting at
I would
7
just
at the
S1,
moment,
me
and
personally, but he goes for S3. Getting the skill 3 back, I guess. And this cooldown increase too. But he lands the counter. That's big. I think he has to hit it on Holden, maybe? No, he went for Deeding again. That makes sense. So Holden here needs to go for Linglo, I still think. Or he needs to kill. He needs to kill something. I don't know which is the right one. But the moment Linglo clicks S3 is over. He went for Lowen, couldn't kill Lowen, game done. I think Kicker wins right from there. Actually, never mind. Look at the amount of debuffs there sure are. And yo, Plume has the D-spell now. Raymary counters, Deeding's almost dead. Yo, this is actually close. This is really close. But then, yeah, Lowen has AoE. I think that kills Deeding. It does kill Deeding. Raymary goes because of it. There is still a Holden. And Lowen's almost dead. It's not over yet now. But if I understand Raymary enough, Raymary's about to pop off with like 3 ults in a row and end the whole thing. Couldn't get the provoke on Aya. Aya could go S3 here, get a turn with Holden. Holden doesn't have anything anymore. He has S3, that's it. We're boosting, here comes Holden. You have only a D-spell. I think you have to go for the Lowen kill. Then there's still Amber. There is still Amber, dude. There is still Amber. Yo, Saber is like yapping on the camera. That's funny.
45 stacks, still halfway there.
This might not be over. Holy, maybe give Twin Trick to Linglo at this point, just for more heals.
Still anyone's game this one. That there was a very clean kill on that.
Then again, there's still Amber. That's the thing. Yeah, they get the Twin Trick to Linglo for the more heals. That's smart. I will click S2 here for sure. Here comes the Artisan. You don't have your reset yet on Holden, so Holden can only S1. He needs to go for Linglo. Lily also has Amber as well. He's going for Raymary, but the Raymary still has Amber. She's gonna come back in due time. Here comes Linglo back. I would provoke probably, I don't even know. Aya would just cleanse anything off. He went for Aya. And he actually landed it. Even with Reaper steps. Wow. And now the duels from Linglo will be healing everybody. And the taunt as well. Hi everyone, what's up, Crimson? How you doing? Yeah, I think Kecker will have this. But I will say it's a pretty close game. Amber's like, dude, Amber on Lowen broken as heck. It's been a while. Yes, it has indeed. Today we have a sponsor stream, that's why I'm here. But I am trying to stream more if possible, you know. Doing good. Nice to hear that. Nice to hear that. Oh my god, that reset hurt a lot. The healing's still there. Even more healing still there. Yeah, there's no way Saber could pull this back, I don't think. Because Lowen outspeeds her. It kills the, yeah, kills that thing. Or it doesn't. It gets close. So Holden needs to murder off Lowen now. And he can do it, I think. Never mind, he went for the other character. He went for Raymer. He pushes Linglo up for the heal. Yeah, that's why you move the Twin Trick to the healer. That's so big.
Pretty smart play there by Keka, just trying to...
He could reset Linglo. I would actually go for the reset, yeah. Reset Linglo, get even more heals. That also kills the plume. Or at least it also resets CD. That's awesome. And now the Lowen's still... The fact that the Lowen's still there is insane. Here comes you. You have only S1. Ooh, that's so close. That is so close to killing. But it's not enough. So that heals again. Holy shit. Raymary is coming back at full HP. Enough to kill off. Yep, enough to terminate the plume. And that should be game. I don't think we're looking at a solo Holden right here, but it could be doable. Maybe doable. Yeah, it's not doable anymore. He needed to kill Lowen with one hit. If he could kill Lowen one hit, reset Raymary with the other hit, would have been winnable, but yeah, not happening. That was close, and I'm happy to see even Holden
Man, but that's rough.
Like one of the first batters ever be able to still be this valid in today.
Yeah, that Ray Mary getting 2 procs before she even actively used her skill 3.
That was well played by Kekkers.
Crazy bit of play to deal with.
Yeah, that
But then again, dude, it's just a Ray Mary effect. I'm at least happy to see, oh, damn. Like, you could counter, not really counter, but you can still put out a great fight. Even against one of the best, most perfect teams. I think a Ray Mary plus Lowen. That was a good fight put up by Saber, 100%.
Reset the Linglo. Could have been a different story right there.
Yeah, definitely. We did see that.
Yeah, he didn't reset Linglo. If he did, I think the game would have been Sabers to take.
Those little bits of RNG that could shift the game either way. But in general,
So that was close. That was a good game.
That game 1 was a bit clear-cut Keka win. Game 2 was a fantastically played-out win by Saber. And game 3 really could have gone any way.
Game 3 was neck and neck. So that was a really close game. If every game is going to be like this, ooh, we won't be eating good. It's the World Cup, baby.
You will see Lily on a damage dealer, just trying to do the most damage possible. But Keka being on a tournament play, going for the Lily with as much healing as possible. So
yep, he went Lily, twin trick to Linglo. I mentioned that I would do that, but I wouldn't have the balls to do it when I'm in a hot seat. But the fact that he did it, that's the reason he won. Had he missed even a bit of healing from Linglo, the holder would have got him. The holder would have got the kill.
Holden being the biggest damage dealer, and over there Ray Mary being the absolute carry. But I think it's pretty much the low one that keep.
But yeah, Kekker's side, I don't know if you all realize, Kekker's side had Amber, Ray Mary, Amber, Lowen, Amber, Lily, Amber, not Amber Linglo, but Amber everybody but Linglo. Just Amber all the way, dude.
Lethal combo between the raw output of the Ray Mary, the control she has with the turn meter push, but then we've got the ultimate single target lockout with the Luan there as well.
I think it's all throughout.
All right, I'll be back real quick, chat. I need to pee. Hold on.
Bad showcase of like 2 losses in a row. Couldn't really show the power of this unit because I think he was always paired again.
Give me 1 second, chat.
Could take away his value very, very quickly with a skill 3. So maybe we're gonna see him shine on the player's hand.
Yeah, I know Didding is one of your favorites that I've been seeing you play a lot as well. So he does have some great plays that he can do. But once again, you've got to be able to keep those debuffs on the enemies.
Yeah, I think Didding is probably one of the strongest control character right now in the game, with all 3 skills providing very valuable control. But you gotta really draft it in a way that people just don't cleanse all your debuff away.
Definitely. And looking at these statistics, interesting to see that Saber did more damage, but we just had so much healing there from Keka, especially in that last game with that Lily buffing that Linglo.
Yeah, also, I think in a game where Fuchu was just healing every single attack coming out from the Rahu, there was a lot of healing stacking up for Keka. And overall, Keka is a very strong Bruiser player. So maybe if Keka is so good at Bruiser, they're going to nerf Bruiser next patch, right?
Yes, yes. He destroyed CC. Now he's going to ruin the Bruiser that everyone has been investing in.
Yeah, it seems really hard to put any debuff on the enemy, right?
All right, we're back.
Well, hopefully Jack's not.
That's the first game of Group A. Oh my god.
I think we
That took like maybe 20 plus minutes.
Noah and Carry very, very soon here. And let's enjoy the highlight.
And here's the highlight. I feel like the best moment of this game. There wasn't really any moment, but it was just well played overall from both sides. I don't think anyone trolled at all. Like, at least for the first game, I think Kekker maybe won because he's just that much more experienced, and he's like, they have zero, like, there's zero doubt in his mind, and then he just pulled off the win. Alright, by the way, I am gonna farm for Amber more, maybe. Now that I've seen the Ambers being played, God, I gotta get more Ambers, man.
Saw how dominating Ray Mary is. Pretty much one of the strongest characters in the game for all the playstyle, and I think her rerun ban is happening very, very soon.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that 100%. I believe that is out on the 12th, I think it is. I've been keeping track of what's been happening on that calendar. Now, the one thing I want to mention is Saber is not out of it yet. If Keka does lose, he wins his next 3 rounds.
Yeah, this is group stage, so Saber could come back if he wins the rest of the stuff.
All 4 players will play everyone else in their groups, and then we will decide who goes through. So it's not completely done for Saber. And like I said, I was really impressed with that play, especially in that game 2, adjusting, stealing that Rahu, and Rahu coming out with a very fantastic showing.
Pretty much.
Yeah, the second game was really well played by Saber. First game, I feel like Saber was a bit less.
now has I would say about.
Oh, I see. I feel like he
Okay, the
had
meta,
oversights.
they have maybe 30. We saw about 15. Maybe there's a daughter 15 animals.
I feel like he missed a couple of stuff, right?
Like the side of the world with like Mio,
But game 2 he dominated. Game 3 was a really well played game by both sides. Like not every single one of them could have won.
And as we mentioned, we're not too sure on the current meta in the other regions. Maybe we'll see some cleave coming out too.
A 组第二场即将开始。
All right, second game of Group A is about to start. So they are seriously going through every single one of them. Damn.
Second match of the Group A is about to.
We'll see if we can watch them all, but it'll depend. I got like 4 videos to make after this. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay, first, let's please welcome the first player of this match, Noah.
All right, we got a second game, Group A. Let's see if we know anybody here. We got Noah. I'm not sure if I know this guy, but he looks like a really confident guy. He's probably a pretty good at the game.
欢迎选手 Noah. Welcome again， 欢迎再次欢迎。那现在可以入座去进行准备了，接下来我们就要马上开始比赛。OK，Thank you. Now you can get ready now, and we're looking forward to your performance. 好的，接下来我们也有请出本场比赛的第二位选手 Kelly. Please welcome the second player of this match, Kelly.
Kelly is the second player. Not sure if I know the guy as well. I'm gonna pull up the audio. Carry, okay, his name's Carry. About to be carrying all 20 on his back. This is Asia Exchange Champion. Ooh.
欢迎选手 Kelly.
I like the whole little walkout bets they do.
好的 ，Kelly 现在可以进入对战席去准备比赛了。接下来我们马上比赛当中见，希望你有个好成绩。Okay, now you can take a seat and prepare for the matches, and we're looking forward to your performance. Thank you, thank you.
All right, match about to start. Let's check it out,
好
yo.
的，两位超练者已经准备就绪，今天的第二场比赛马上就要开始了。
Check out the pre-match, check out the picks, right? We don't have any stats on these on these players, but I think generally
交给
the pre-match is gonna be the same. It's gonna be Lowen, Ray Mary,
to just us.
maybe Fuchu sometimes.
So we got Noah and Carrie coming up in this one. As I was saying,
I'm really excited to see Cleaves. I've not seen Cleaves at all, or any Turandot gameplays. I would love to see those.
over in these other regions.
But if Global has Kecker, then Asia has Carry. That's what every player has been saying.
Damn, so carries the Asia kicker apparently. Sean V mentioned.
What unit's gonna carry him?
I believe he finished rank 1 over there, I was hearing. I'm not 100% certain on that stat, but yeah, everyone has been talking up Carrie as their best contestant over there. So
Okay, apparently Carrie's the one to watch as well.
Maybe we see a little bit of
From the
shift
Asia
of that
server.
slower bruiser play. Maybe we get a couple quick matches.
Because right now,
Let's see what the meta is there. I think maybe other servers are cleaving more than what we see on global. Is what I'm guessing.
Aggressive, so maybe Carry's one of that as well.
Yeah, I believe
Let's see. I would love to see some fast gameplays, not just like all bruiser hyper slow matches. But again, if it's a good game, it's a good game.
Playing turn 1, quickly pivot into turn 1 so that he could keep playing the game playstyle he wants. So I believe Brett was also telling me that rank 2 was also playing turn 1 as well. So it is definitely still a playstyle that can dominate if you have the gear to make it happen.
Because I think even for a unit like Lowen, who is on Amber, but because Amber provide that...
I actually think this next season, you need to be able to pivot from slow to fast. It's so difficult. I'm still thinking about how to counter Kethos. It's so hard.
Playstyle that could potentially happen, and Ray Mary is also really good with cleave because if you can kill just one target, Ray Mary will do the rest of the work.
Yeah, and as we know, the game has been shifting towards a bit of a bruiser favor at the moment, so you do have these tanky units that deal a ton of damage. We see it with Tiamat, we see it with Rahu, and now we're moving into Ray Mary as well. We're just seeing big damage out of these tanky units, so they can be very versatile in their play.
Yeah, because even before Turandot Awaken happened, there was this like...
Alright, we got Noah. Oh, he's a cleaver. I would love to see this. He's a cleaver. He's using a lot of the cleave characters the most. I'm gonna hide my face cam real quick. And he also sauced the CC, I think, with Mio. I want to see some Senyu nuclear bomb. The shells that he uses the most is Codex of Magic as well.
Most used shell as well being the Codex, so Hey, that excites me. Seeing something different on screen, even if it may not work, is something that I'm happy to see.
Vulcan just said, seeing something that may not work is pretty exciting anyway. Why do you think it may not work? Maybe it does, you know? Maybe it does work, huh? Oh, wait, what? They have a signature thing going on? What the hell?
Yeah, definitely. If you're going for that style of play, we will. I'm keen to see the next graphic as well to see what we've been getting out of Carry on his side as well. What style of play he is opting for.
Alright, so for the side of Carry, he's more like a normal bruiser player. Standard stuff. Fucho, Deeding. Plume is, I guess, fair enough. And then Lowen. Shell used the most is Jackal, though. So maybe he's running Jackal Lowen, too. And Jackal on Plume.
Good to see in this one, and we do have the Jack Guard.
So perhaps he's more of a aggressive person, aggressive play style.
Yeah, I think if Amber is the most flexible shell for turn 2, then Jackal Guard is also one of the most flexible shell in the entire game.
Yeah.
You can go turn 1 with double swift, you can go slow with Bulwark and Bloodbath, and if you're slow, you get more speed. If you're fast, you go forever with so much turn and speed buff for your unit, because you can skip having speed buff on your entire team, but if your entire team is on Jackal Guard, then you have permanent speed buff on them as well. So that is also a very incredible shell that we are going to see a whole lot here, because we saw a lot of Amber between Keka and Saber, and now we're seeing Codex and Jackal between Carry and Noah.
Definitely, and we're seeing on our screen the match is ready. Both contestants.
All right, the match is almost ready apparently.
Get into the drafting phase.
All right, guys, turn 1 gaming is happening, and we also saw.
Can I put my face like here? No.
And Freya and Bulwark is something.
Shit.
In the very first tournament, because nobody really knew how it worked properly back then, but now we all know that if you put Bulwark on Freya, having her at decent speed, then she can outspeed even like 360.
Oh, there you go. I mean, the chat's too small now.
99%.
I'll just do this.
Yeah, it's essentially just another speed buff on top of what she already has. So definitely keen to see if we do see some of that cleave, or maybe they both just shift into the Bruiser playstyle. But judging from Noah's most used and being on those later servers, I'd imagine that if he is invested heavily into turn 1, we're probably going to see some turn 1 because you may not have the flexibility in your roster yet.
But hey, turn 1 is indeed very strong, because if you know what you're doing and you use it all the time, you know the weakness, you know how to counter your counter, because Fia, Aya are very good at cutting between and shutting down the cleave and the debuff. But if you put in Santic, for example, to reset Fia, she can cut in, but then she would cut in to do absolutely nothing, and then you can continue your cleave, and that can become really strong.
Definitely. Do you think we'll see any CC play today?
What is that? What?
Sean B.
CC play, what is that? Wow.
CC driver of the game. We get 3 resets and he instantly changes to a bruiser player.
I have no idea what he's talking about. I've always been a turn 2 player.
Okay, so they're both ready in the queue, waiting on them to go ahead and start this match. Once again, just want to get into the drafting phase, see what the pre-bans are as well, see what the standard pre-bans are over in these regions.
I did see a Neo earlier being a very popular unit for Noah, which is a very strong CC character, so maybe we're going to see that.
Yeah, that heal block being fantastic against the Ambers as well, stopping that healing. But here we go, we've got 22 seconds. They are doing their pre-bans at the moment, and then we're going to get into the picks.
I think it's probably going to be Ray Mary Fia pre-ban coming out of these 2 players. Also, it depends on whether who you have first pick or not. You want to pre-ban something that counter you, and then if you don't have first pick, you want to pre-ban your first pick. But we got a Doki Doki and a Turandot pre-ban coming out of these 2 players.
Oh, the pre-ban starting, chat. Alright, let's see what the pre-ban's looking like. So, Carry
CC cleave pretty much.
bans Turandot. Is he that good? I actually have never fought one. Noah bans Doki. So I think Noah's going for a CC playstyle.
And Familiar, so
and their picks. Noah picking Lowen Familia. Carry picking Rayberry Plume. This is completely standard so far. No one's cleaving. Although the pre-ban might speak otherwise. Alright, Lowen Familia, that means Plume is not that good of an answer anymore. But that's a really good answer to pick against Rayberry though. Lowen Familia. Because Plume can't just be picked that easily. Lowen cannot be countered by Plume that easily as well. I think that might be a really strong open actually. And then you pick Tiana because that's the only choice left. Imagine needing to do a Kethos on top of all this. That's just insane. Oh, Noah is picking Freya. Wow, Santique. So this is a cleave team with Lowen. What the hell? That's so unique. Carrie's going for Plume though, despite the Fiamelia. So maybe they're trying to just ban off Fiamelia.
And that's gonna push the Arya turn meter with the Reaper step shell that you can see right there.
He's considering Arya.
Really messed up a lot of Cleaver's plan, and I wonder what Carrie's gonna do last for another healer slot. Could potentially be a Linglo.
I mean, Carrie has Rayberry Tiamat against Cleaver, like a Cleaver type draft, so I think he still has the upper hand.
Double heals in there. He does have the team out in there as well. And who is the last pick of the match going to be?
And he goes Futsu Arya. I guess that makes sense.
To the Sanya.
I mean, that could
Sanya would probably be better if you want to like tank down. Yeah, I think that's fair. But Noah actually has the upper hand if he pivots well. If the last pick is a good pivot, he could just ban off like say one Ray Mary and then deal with the Tiamat, but it's still hard. Because he locked the Freya. I'm surprised he locks the Freya.
It's not gonna be easy for Noah to cleave through this tankiness. We got 3
Because Freya's definitely a revelation. That doesn't give you a lot of options. That means she's squishy, she's gonna die in no time. Unless we're being shocked right now and he's running something else on this Freya.
I'm not too sure about the Navette draft though, because Navette is a good AoE control character.
It goes for Navette, which just AoE CCs. The enemy doesn't have any CC counters.
I wouldn't use many bad words to describe that we should be saying on stream.
So I'm expecting Codex on Navette.
Maybe a little bit subpar.
So they're trying to control, but then if they have like Bulwark though, that'd be bad. Alright, so Noah gets rid of Futsu, which makes sense. Otherwise, every turn you touch him, they get a heal, get a push. That'd be bad. But then there's a Sanya. And then Carrie chooses to ban on Lowen. So then Sanya won't be perma controlled. That's fair. So Noah is actually playing a really unique control team. I think that might be the tech. Like this control team is really special. Like it's not just, oh, we picked the Obo, oh, we picked the Mio. This control team says, yo, I'm gonna use Navette. I'm gonna use Lowen as well to control you, but Lowen's bad. So here comes Freya. Freya is not on Revelation, so okay. I'm surprised by that. Santique goes in with a tap of crit damage, crit rate, all of that, but no one's gonna be that benefited by this. I don't think Noah's gonna win from here. If he had Lowen, maybe, but Navette here, there's no shot you do much with this. You do control them fully, and it is Codex on Navette. Fiamelia will do decent damage as well, yes. But then there's double Amber. There's triple Amber. Never mind double, triple Amber. This is interesting. Everyone's like stopped. No one's getting a turn. Navette has the CC again. Dude, Navette CC is pretty strong, man. Maybe I should pick her up. Navette again. I think you want to go for the CC for sure. After this turn, if Noah doesn't win, he immediately loses. And there's so many Amber procs right now.
And now they're still all under cooldown. Unfortunately, this is where Noah run out of bullets.
One more turn, you get Fiamelia ult again because Halloween's broken. And then one more turn, you get a reset on Santique. So this is such a unique control team. This is news to me. This isn't just, I'm going to stop you from moving. This is, I'm going to stop you from moving, and I'm going to do damage with Fiamelia, and I'm going to reset you consistently with Santique. Very interesting. And the unbuffable on Tiamat is big.
But the control was very good.
Yep, we're lacking a bit of damage right there. I think the problem is that
he's trying to kill Tiamat. He gets it. Oh, because he resetted the Amber, didn't he? I was wondering, oh shit, Amber, she's gonna proc. Nah, it's all resetted. But then Sana is about to rest though.
Definitely, but still yet to have a turn.
He gets a Petrify there. You have a reset on Santique. Dude, this Santique is OP. Dude, the more I see Santique, the more OP he seems. But then I think Kethos does counter him. The reset did land, so the revive's off the table. Sanya ain't gonna get the revive. This would just be a matter of, can Ray Mary activate? She does, and if she kills, oh my god. No shot. Nah, Noah's mad about that. I see the face there. Noah's mad about that. The one counter, and then Sanya takes turn. I think Carrie actually brings this back because of the one counter.
No, I'm
Oh
saying
my
that was
God.
Very everyday business. See that all the time. It just kind of happened, you know what I'm saying?
AoE Familia here, I don't think kills Ray, and Ray takes a turn right after this.
Fear.
Only 2 to cleanse, unfortunately, here, so not getting a massive damage scaling.
Yep,
increase.
she lives that.
That was okay.
And Ray just has ones onto Freya,
It's about to go
and that should be
down.
game.
Here comes Ray Mary. Remember,
At least I'm pretty sure. But then Familia is still around. You can never count Familia out, actually.
The raw damage.
Familia is still around. One more good S3, they will be in trouble. But then there's a Sonya. They cannot kill the Sonya. Yeah, I don't think it's doable. You gain your turn here, but you need one more turn. Sonya will just heal right after this. You have to go for Ray Mary. He goes for Sonya, but that's not enough. Sonya as once here, get a massive heal. Bam. Yeah, that's just game.
Too much momentum back.
Because now Familia cannot one-shot anyone.
Up damage to
Sonya already has the res. It is game over. Just go for Suntique now and slowly whittle them down. I would just go for Suntique at this point. There's no point in like trying to save or like trying to focus Familia. Just kill Suntique. Familia's out of juice.
Honestly, a really good
She cannot solo from here.
out of Noah. Really good control, really good synergy there, but unfortunately just not having the damage to get it done.
Unfortunately,
Here comes this 3.
It's just too thick. The
It's not enough, right? Like, look at that. Yeah. It's not even close. So here comes the reset again. Imagine if we would have killed Santique earlier, then this reset wouldn't have happened. But then again, it doesn't matter at this point, man.
Everybody let the petrified. He did not miss anything. He just did not do enough.
Yeah, he needs to kill Santique. Never mind, maybe. He needs to kill Santique. The Jackal Guard is doing works right now.
Gonna stick it out and not give up yet.
He's still going for Familia. I guess if he could kill her, yeah, sure. But I don't think he could kill. She's so much more bulky. You get the stun though, that's pretty lucky.
Tiamat and Ray Mary, and that's just pretty rough. I think the pre-ban could have been one of those units.
Yeah, definitely. And as you mentioned, dealing that
It should be Carry that wins.
much stronger than trying to chunk out all that HP of these HP-based bruises.
This one will trigger the termination. Actually didn't, but this one will kill. Oh my god. The damage on that is ridiculous, dude. I have Curry with a beautiful win there. I don't think there's anything like the proc, the counter from Ray Mary was pretty good. Lucky, right? But you are on a Bramble set. It's bound to happen at least once or twice. It only happened once. So the S3 procking there maybe would have changed a lot of things if it didn't for Noah. But you can't just assume, oh, I'm not going to get countered. The Tiamat didn't even counter at all. So this is fair enough, I think.
From the Santic was really good. It buy time for the damage dealer. It shut down the Amber, and you just need a good finisher. And I think the advantage is on that.
Yeah, but having said that, the Petrify play was really nice. Maybe even the Familiar being something different with a bit more damage would have just been enough to get him over the line.
Yeah, unfortunately. But you have to pick Fear, or you have to pre-ban it if you're playing Santic and you're playing Nevet.
But yeah, that was a pretty fire showcase
Control Fear like how he controls
of what Ray Mary could do anti-cleaving wise. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
She could just do everything.
There's no immunity there from Carry either, so he's playing.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Turn one style. At least he's seen
Swift Rush split back College Guard. Kind of whatever.
Definitely something that he's got to think about in the next round.
Yeah, when you see no immunity, you can mix in a Mio, a Nahor to have a stronger lay of control, or maybe even a Hendrik for more damage. Someone on Revelation as well, because we saw Nevet doing skill 3. Even though it ignored defense, but it just didn't do that much damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, and we did see Mio on his top picks, I believe it was. So maybe we do see something out of a Mio pick. And once again, Mio with that wound would be fantastic dealing with those Ambers as well, because we had triple Amber on the carry team as well.
Also because he didn't have any freeze characters, so the blue passive was in full effect. Gained a lot of turn for the team.
Yep.
Sania Gigabyte was cutting in between all the time, because when you're on strike and you get hit by the enemy and you get hit by the shell, that is 2 chances for the strive to get activated. So the Sania was getting so much more turn in between.
The Sania was pushing herself like crazy.
And once again,
And they just couldn't like deal with the Sania. They couldn't control her long enough.
100% lockout on that gauge boost, so
But the Suntique reset was pretty big though. I actually like Suntique a lot for controls like these. Just not, you don't just stop at stopping them from moving, like stunning. You could also reset them on top of that, so they can't even recover even if they do get out of the CC.
better.
and they'll just be CC back in due time if you do survive that long. That is a solid idea, actually.
Different story. Like, let's say you could bring in like.
But in the end, though, yeah, that control team was as good as it was. Is you're facing Raymary Tiamat, it is so hard to cleave that or control that.
I'm curious if they're going to adjust their pre-bans because they weren't very standard pre-bans in that last one with the, what do we have? We had the Fucho pre-ban and I believe it was another
I can't remember.
But yeah, I remember seeing it and it was not what I expected.
But we saw 4 LDs on the screen, so none of the prominent LDs were pre-banned.
Look at Familia, by the way. 94% heal, 45% damage, all done by Familia, a healer. God damn.
Alicorn is really, really scary.
But yeah, the Tiamat didn't do anything. Look at that. 0% damage from Tiamat. That has nothing.
And, 0 damage coming out of that team, man. So he did effectively lock down one of them and get it.
He did completely shut down Tiamat. Reset at the Amber, killed the Tiamat. But that also means, like, you know, it's lucky, right? Like, you can say it's luck, but it's due to happen. It's Bramble on Tiamat, it's Bramble on Raymary. Tiamat didn't proc a singular time. I don't know if she got the chance to at all. I think she just died right after recovering from DCC. But then one counter is not that ridiculous of an odds to happen, I think.
Definitely. And then we get
So group A, stat comparison, total actions. Does this even matter? I mean, it doesn't really matter that much.
And maybe he can actually get over the top of carry in this game too.
And also Noah made it to here with a turn 1 team, which means he probably have gone through all these bruiser player in the qualifier, so he just have to maybe rethink his strategy a little bit, and he can figure out how to deal with carry after this.
Definitely. So players queued up. Hopefully we get in here in a second, but once again, Carry was seen as everyone here talking from the.
Yep, Carry is apparently the top contestant from Asia. A lot of people seem to like think he's the top dog. He's the favorite, so he's proving it. He's playing well. Although that was like a standard idea though, right? The enemy trying to cleave you, trying to control you. You do just pick like the healer that could cycle fast, Sanya. You pick up the Amber characters, Raymary, Tiamat. And you just pray you get a counter, stuff like those. Alright, so next game, we see Turandot and we see Familia being pre-banned. Carry goes with Lowen first and Noah goes for Raymary first. I think this is standard, by the way. If you see someone start with Raymary, you go Lowen Plume. Or you go Lowen +1. This season, it seems to be Lowen plus Kethos. I just had a game like that. I picked Raymary first. They just went Lowen Kethos.
I'm assuming he's going to stay on that cleave play.
Oh, we got that Santic.
Santique from Noah's side now, actually. Let me hide my face real quick. Freya! He's doing the similar thing, but Raymary first pick though. That could be a game changer. Yeah, Raymary is going to be the actual damage dealer. Santique could control, Freya could buff.
A bigger second damage dealer into this combo, and then he can maybe do the same thing. But we are
Carry goes for the Doki option, which doesn't really make sense if he goes for that. So yeah, he doesn't. Aya somewhat makes sense. If someone dies, Aya will like push ahead. Tiamat to counter cleave, that would make sense. But now without Raymary though, can you still counter cleave Carry?
That's why you go with
Senyu's coming in from the side of Noah. So now Noah has a really standard like hyper aggressive cleave team that you would see even in my rank. This is like a hyper aggressive normal cleave team. You just buff Freya, buff his Antique, Senyu goes, Raymary finish. I'm very excited to see if this cleave works, because for myself at least, if I'm on the side of Carry, you know who I would have? I would have Hoyen. I would have built Hoyen. I would have picked Tiamat, I would have went Hoyen, I would have went a healer, not Aya, but I would have maybe went Sanya. That could res. And I would Lowen Plume first 2 pick. I mean Lowen Kethos, but Kethos not available yet. Lowen Plume first 2 pick makes sense against Raymary. And my Plume is also Bloodbath, so I will survive with Plume, survive with Lowen, survive with Tiamat, damage share, and have a Hoyen to one-shot Senyu.
You will kill them, and then they go into proper amber state, and here is the Neo last pick coming out from Noah. This is going to be a very risky play, and that's why I like
Noah goes for Mio to bolster up the control segment, and Carry goes for Deeding. Deeding for those torpid debuffs, for some protection as well. So far, if I'm Carry, I'm banning Raymary. Raymary is just so scary there. You still have an Aya that could cleanse a lot of Mio, what Mio could dish out, but then there's also Santik's CD reduction, CD increase, and then Senyu's damage purely. This is neck and neck again. I don't know who's gonna win this one.
Or Noah is gonna get the wound and the freeze coming out from Mio. And Carry, which one is more consistent for you?
And yep, I am accurate here. Carry does ban the Ray Mary. So if I'm Noah, I'm banning Tia, I think. Expecting the Ray Mary ban, and then I will need to ban Tia. Have Senyu kill stuff. Yep, exactly. Yo, put me on a world championship, because I'll be reading the game a little bit too good now. I'm probably just lucky though. Or I probably just explained it wrongly too. Maybe they are thinking at 4-dimensional levels. And I'm just thinking 2D. Alright, so the game starts. Freya goes first. Into Mio, into Santik, into Senyu. That Senyu's not even that fast then, huh? I would expect Senyu to really be really speedy.
He's checking the turn meter.
Unfortunately for Noah, with hitting on the field Bloom, he get a lot of value.
So Freya goes first on the side of Noah. You get a tap buff, Mio goes next. No immunity on their side except for Deeding.
That is ridiculous, and we got Strive on.
Did he didn't get pushed back on Lowen. And I think Lowen had Strive. So that's GG's. That's just game over. That's so annoying. He would just provoke the Senyu and then win, probably. He's thinking about it though. Carrier is taking his time, which is fair. I would just provoke Senyu there. He provokes Mio instead, which is it's the same thing. Because you'll get a turn here with your whole team, and then Plume goes. Once Plume goes, game is donezo. Strip goes in, Deeding moves next, that'll kill the Mio. And yeah, this is what I mean by Cleaves, dude. Cleaves is so damn impossible to do right now. There's so much nuances. Deeding goes in, yep, Mio dies, and that should be that. Noah's still continuing. You could cleanse everything. I mean, most things with Santik. Santik's cleanse is so underrated too. And Senyu here with no weakness. Weakness has gotten dispelled, but the enemy has the buff that does mitigate damage, so there is no shot. Yeah. So Carry should take this home. Senyu should die right after. And with the last Plume hit, there we go. Now it's Santik with a Freya. There's no way of winning.
Definitely.
And that should be that.
Unfortunately, he had a much better draft.
There you go. Fair game. I think Carry just played really well. Noah tried his best to cleave, but cleave is just not exactly that easy against good players like these. Like Carry's a good player, so he knows if you're trying to like aggressively beat him, hey, he can see what you're trying to do. Look at his face, the smile of confidence.
Like Aya, he countered the pushback of Freya with Ditting, and he got Plume in there to push, and even the low one was on Strive, so he get to move in between. So it's really hard to cleave a very flexible Bruiser player.
Yeah, and definitely that is one of the issues that has been arising for Cleave, is all the different ways to cut in between, and once again that Strive pushing the line. Once you see that line get a turn before you can do anything, it's just going to be game there. But definitely congratulations to Carry for winning his
well played by Carry. The Aya pick was interesting. I mean, in the end though, it's kind of like the Mio didn't push back. But then Aya, I get it. Aya has Reaper steps. You can actually resist, push yourself up. But the low end also got that, which is funny. But then it doesn't matter. The Aya was able to just cut. I think Aya was a really good pick there. To just cut the combat. To just cut the action bar.
Shown what he can do, and now we've got to see what he can do in his next matchup. So the next one is going to be Noah versus.
So the
two players
match number 3 for Group A.
Meaning whoever loses this one is probably going to be out of contention to win this group.
And Noah,
since it's a group stage, that means this game will decide one of the losers. Because in a group, if you lose too much, you won't be able to recover enough points. So I'm wondering, like, how will they play this? Will they play it knowing a contestant cannot win anymore? Or is it all calculated nicely where, okay, if a person loses 3, then there's no shot of winning, then, you know, they'll still play all the games.
So, and these guys, once you're at this level of competition with big prize money on the line, everyone's paying attention to everyone to know what they're going to be doing on their match. And thanks to Keka, they all had no pads to do it on.
Pretty much.
All right, so that was some stats that we see.
And the commentator show the screen where they show the percentage.
0% done by Mio. That's so sad. The Mio did do damage though, didn't he? Did like a little bit. The S3 did go in.
Okay. Noah this speed carries this speed kind of thing. Is really to that detail kind of thing.
Yeah, definitely, and that's what Keka. Obviously, last EWS was more speed-based, and so Keka had his whole formula to calculate exact speeds within about 3 speed of all of his opponents based on where their turn gauge was at the start of battle, that's how sweaty we get in these games with some of these players.
All right, guys, we're going to be seeing the return of Saber.
All right, so next game we see Saber that lost the first game. I'm not sure who his opponent is yet. Is it going to be Noah? So if you lose twice in a row, there's no way of winning. You don't longer continue. I think that's how it is. And then we go to the winner's bracket, right? Is that how it goes? The winner's matchup.
In a lot of these turn-based style plays, you can often end up just being it's all about who's fastest. But
these stats comparison are well done. I mean, it doesn't mean too much. Like, if it's in the FPS, first-person shooter, yeah, I get it. Oh, headshot first, total first, dual wins. Yeah, I understand those. But honestly, in Etheria, in a game like this, these stats doesn't really mean that much. Because, you know, you can have way more actions, but lose. You can have way more damage dealt, but lose. You can have way less healing, but win, you know? Or way more healing and lose. In this case, though, the more healing side wins. Carry does win. With the amount of sustains, with the amount of resistance, in fact, on Aya.
Noah and Saber coming up. Once again, these two boys, this is basically their final match for one of them. So they're going to have to bring their complete A game to this.
All right, this next game is going to be a sudden death type game. The loser sees their exit. The loser is done.
I think we saw a very good hitting showcase just now because Freya pushback is, I think, 4%. And she got 3 chances when she landed the debuff. So she could realistically push you back 12%. But with hitting half that, tough.
Yeah, I want to see this again. Not this, the last game. The part where they push back and no one got pushed back or something. We'd love to see that. But yeah, this game is a lot of just failed cleaves. Yeah, a lot of failed aggressive playstyles. It just goes to show aggressive playstyle, not exactly the strongest. If the enemy is literally the top player. The top players in the game. I don't think they showed the part where Mio just didn't push back stuff.
Alright guys, now we are setting up for the next match between Noah and Saber.
Yeah, so it is Noah Saber. So both of these players have lost once. This next game they're going against each other as players that also lost one game. So if you lose again, you're out. I wonder who will be out. Based on what I've seen so far, unless Noah changes the playstyle, I think Saber would take it home. So Saber would be around for longer and has a chance to actually still win the whole thing. That's assuming if Noah still continues cleave. I don't think you can cleave these players. They're not dumb, right? I think you can cleave in ranked in the ladder because a lot of people don't know how to deal with them. And there's not a lot of homework you could do. But these players, they are serious. You don't just get to like cleave them in 2 seconds. In this stage, it's not going to be that easy. I'm excited to see this one. I do think Saber's a more standard player. So interesting to see the standard play style of Saber did lose to Kecker, but hey, he did pick one game out of Kecker. He did win once against Kecker, so I wonder who will prevail here. I would love to see Noah's cleave work though, or control team work. Like, it's a really interesting, fun idea to see. But I just don't know how realistic it is to expect it to win. Because there's so many ways you can deal with them. Alright, let's find out.
Alright guys, they are getting ready right here. I wonder what is going to be the pre-ban. We saw the carry pre-ban, the Turandot, which is a very good pre-ban, forcing Noah to go for the Freya. Because if Noah managed to draft the Turandot, he would ignore the Aya entirely.
I'd wonder if we saw a cheeky maybe ban one of them and steal the other one from him in the picks.
Oh, that'd be funny. Right, that steal the
They're speaking about the pre-bans already. I don't see the pre-bans happening though. And the camera work is just pointing towards Saber. Just zooming in, staying on him.
What am I even fighting at this point?
Yeah, definitely.
And it's about to start. Let's go. I gotta see this. Can Noah get a win for his cleave, or will he give up? This is when you gotta make the hard decisions. I don't think he's coming in thinking I'll just cleave all the way. He probably had some backup plans. Alright, here we go. So the pre-ban goes Turandot on Saber, and then Noah pre-bans Familiar. That means easily he wants to play Plume or CC. I think he's going for CC again. He starts with Plume. He's gonna strip with the Plume. He's gonna CC around with Santique, or you know, a mix of both Santique plus Freya, plus maybe a Neo, plus maybe a Navette that we saw. Saber instead goes from Raymary Lowen, two of the best standard characters. Raymary being able to deal with even cleaves, and look at that, Noah slamming down Senyu Freya. I think Santique is coming in. If I'm Saber, I'm locking in a healer plus a Tiamat, or I'm locking in the Tiamat plus a healer.
We're gonna cleave or we're gonna lose. Coming here from Noah.
It's just a matter of if Noah's going to swap over to CC. I think I will lock in the, say, Doki, because I think it's kind of obvious he's trying to CC. So I would actually go Doki, because if they kill my Doki still, I'll have Raymary to just proc my things. If you could, yeah, going for Ling was fine as well. You just need something that deals with CC for this slot, this ban protect slot. And then the Tiamat, yep, exactly. I think it's what he's thinking. I don't know if I'm actually... I don't know if I hit the bullseye or not, but I think he's... I think I understand the way he thinks. At least with these options, these choices right here. And then Noah with the Santique, exactly. Santique Freya into Senyu is the main way he wants to play this. But there's no shot. You gave them Raymary, Tiamat, and you can one-shot them. It's just impossible. Unless if you pick a Yeli by your side. But they just ban one of it. You don't have enough damage, I don't think. So I would actually ban Yeli or Senyu, just one or the other if I'm Saber. And I would pick up my Hoyan. I have a Hoyan. I think Hoyan, if you build it well, dude, just ban off Yeli, ban off or one of them. They can't click. That ass cannot click. I guess they have a Plume though, so they would strip. Not exactly a good Hoyan game. So they do ban Plume on Saber. Like Saber do go for the Plume ban. Noah bans the Tiamat. You want to cleave, you have to ban Tiamat. But now you're dealt with Linglor Sania plus a Raymary. This will actually be a decent idea for Noah, because you cannot stop them from picking anti-cleaves. Raymary is gonna be around in the game. Same with Tiamat. You ban one of them, you limit them to minimal options for anti-cleave. Now they have a Lowen that kind of doesn't do enough to anti-cleave, but they're still Raymary. So the game becomes, if you can deal with Raymary, you're good. Alright, here comes the damage output from the Senyu. Oh my god! He does enough damage, baby. Holy shit, that Santique buffed up with Freya right into a Senyu. That's why his Senyu is not as fast. He probably is cracked out for damage. Oh my god. Well fucking played. Well fucking played by Noah. Holy shit, that was insane. He had to ban one of the damage dealers, actually. He just got destroyed there. Oh my god.
Yes, massive play by Noah, just absolutely cleaving, giving us a couple quick games over here, maybe.
That cleave was awesome. Now, what I would have done, maybe, I would have went Hoyan, ban the Plume. If you're banning the Plume, I would go Hoyan. Otherwise, you'd leave the Plume in. I think, since they are gonna Death Break you. So you might as well ban the Death Breaker with the higher damage in a Yeli. Or I would go Hoyan. Hoyan, you just get rid of Plume, then no one's stripping the Hoyan. You have Blow Arc, then you guarantee, even with... Yeah, you just guarantee you kill that. If they want to touch you, you kill them that. You can revive anyone who's dead. I like my Hoyan for this exact scenario. Hoyan would have definitely worked well there.
And just not even caring, telegraph that I'm playing turn one this game. Are you going to be able to beat it? And just not having a way to cut it.
Like, even with weakness, if anything, even with weakness from Plume, I think Hoyan could just kill. Even with weakness, considering these are endgame players. But that was a really interesting game one. I don't think Saber will let them do it again. I feel like Saber has like a longer warm-up period. He needs to warm up first and then be like, okay, now I understand what you're all about, and I'm gonna play well against you now. So he just figured out Noah, maybe. It's just like the Kekkra game. He played so much better game 2, game 3. So I'm excited to see Saber here. Coming up with like a whole dead-ass Isagi formula. Right? He's about to find out all about Noah. Now he has a whole formula for Noah. He's about to devour Noah.
And then send you buff immunity and speed. That's another 2 buff for Freya. The amount of boost that Freya is giving a team constantly is really crazy.
Yeah, all the buff stacking helps out Freya so much, right? But it doesn't even matter in that regard. What that matters was like just the damage output from that Senju. I would love to see what the Senju's built like. That's insane damage, right?
Gives her effectively extra speed at the start of the battle, and then when you have any of those extra effects, you're just scaling with it.
Now that I think about it, maybe I should cleave Kethos. Maybe there's no way Kethos would just steal a turn off you. Yeah, I'm thinking too much about this. It's still so hard to deal with Kethos. I'm still thinking how to deal with Kethos. I know it doesn't matter. Kethos is not in this tourney, but I still don't know how to deal with it, man. All right, let's see. Next game, game 2. Noah's on game point. So, Saber batting to 1 dot, and Noah going for Familia again. Noah this time going for Rayberry Lowen, but we've seen this before. Noah looks like he's playing standard, but this is a Rayberry Cleave team with Lowen being able to control you. And Saber goes for Plume to counteract the Lowen, which makes sense. Saber picks Tiamat immediately, expecting a cleave, and then a Fuchu lock. I wouldn't say Fuchu is that good against just pure cleave, because Fuchu needs to take a turn first, and then you're unstoppable. But if Noah just stops you before then, that'd be bad. So if I'm Noah, I would just go for the same cleave. Yeah, exactly. Santic Senju, add on a Freya. However, it doesn't work actually. He needs Yeli, baby, because the enemy could just ban Senju. But then again, you do have Rayberry with Santic, not exactly that easy to deal with. I think you just stick with Freya, or you know, last pick on based on what they have. For the side of Saber though, you have Plume, you have Fuchu, Tiamat. I'm still banning Tiamat if I'm Noah, if I'm trying to cleave. And for the side of Saber, what would I pick? Yo, again, I think Ho Yen, seriously. Kokardi doesn't do much though, no? Does he?
Yeah, there's a bit too much damage for him to take without even making use of that passive.
That is kind of sus.
I don't think Kokardi would do that well here.
From Saber, but I think if you are very used to what you do, he might be locking in a Sania in this position.
I don't know. I think the commentator's saying he has something in mind, but I don't know. Kokardi against Rayberry? Kokardi against Senju? I don't think those are good ideas. Sania locked there. It's exactly what Sean B said.
Once again, guys, you might think, oh, 30 seconds, long time. But when you're on stage, with all these things happening at the same time, it felt like 10 seconds, pretty much.
Yeah, definitely.
So if I'm Noah, what would I do here?
All right, guys, we got...
I would actually pick Yeli. Or yeah, just something speedy with damage. I would just pick something speedy with AoE damage. Ban Sania too, exactly what I was thinking about. So if I'm Saber, I'm cooked. He banned Senju. So now it will be a matter of if Noah has good speed tuning. Ideally, he goes with Santic first, buff the Rin. Rin one-shots Kokardi, game over. Because there's no revive at that point. And there's still Rayberry as well to follow up. So this seems to be a Noah win, I think. I don't think even with Tiamat damage mitigation. And yep, exactly. He has good speed tuning there. Wait, what?
The others are immune though.
But the thing is, oh, look at that.
I would think Rin would be way faster. No, wait, this is bad now. I would think Rin and Santic would both be way faster. Yeah, Kokardi got a turn for the speed buff. If he wants to play like this, he needs Rin to outspeed. Not enough to kill. Okay, if you can kill with this, kill Kokardi with this, which I doubt. But if you can, you win. Yep, you don't though. Yeah, Rin, if he's gonna play Rin, you have to go Santic buff Rin right away, go. That's the only way. I don't think there's a way you can win at the side of Noah now. Like bam, that murders off that. Lowen's really low now. Kokardi's still having free reign. He needs to S3. I don't know. Maybe S2. But S2, they get a heal. You can't kill them, they get a heal though. Rayberry has S3. Maybe you do S2. Maybe you S2 into S3 Rayberry. That's the only shot, perhaps.
And for Fuchu, that's another big amount of push.
He goes for S3. Maybe he thinks it's enough to just kill. I think so too, actually. I think he should be the kill.
Yeah, definitely.
At least Kakardi. He goes for S1. Never mind. Sign off. Alright, so that's game, I think. Because this kills Lowen and then eventually we'll get to Raymary. He goes for Raymary first, not wanting to proc Raymary's effect, I think. But I guess it doesn't matter. The extra proc killed it. And then Tiamat, which is end this. Nothing you can really do about it. Here's the double Amber proc. And now it's just Saber punching on a good old dry wall. The Kakardi play is good though. It's good damage. But then I will say, you know, the ideal worked. I think Noah's ideal worked. It's just that the freaking the Rin was not built correct for this scenario, I think, because you cannot be slower than an Amber Plume, right? You have to be faster than an Amber Plume.
I don't see a way out for him on this one, but we'll wait and see, and there it goes.
And well done by the Kakardi. Yo, Kakardi! Low-key Saber with the Kakardi plays. It's pretty good. I thought he was losing because, I mean, you never know. If Santique would have outsped right into Rin outspeeding, Rin might have just nuked Kakardi. At that point, you just win. It was up to... It was debatable. But maybe Saber knew he was faster. Like, maybe Saber knew the Rin wasn't fast, perhaps. I'm shook because the Rin should easily outspeed an Amber Plume, in my opinion.
Allowing Plume, Fuchu, Kakardi, they all took their respective turn, and that just took over the match away from Noah.
Yeah, definitely. So, gonna be a fun last game. Will we go into?
So yeah, we do see a sudden death third game.
Open up with that more bruiser style draft. We'll have to wait and see.
I think if he wants to cleave, he gotta start instead of with Raymary and Lowen. He gotta start with Raymary and maybe Plume, and that's gonna be a slightly better position. But let's see what he's gonna do here because he get the first pick this time once again, so he can potentially get his Plume Revelation build back.
Yeah, and that Rev...
I just realized I'm not showing my face. Damn it.
But Raymary also a pretty safe pick. Those two are going to be both solid options for him. But if you're going to go that turn one cleave, I feel like he's got to go options that generally sync with that. So he went a bit too bruised the last time on his first picks, and it sort of locked him out. But who knows what he's going to do in this one.
And also, if Noah lose this matchup, is he like out for good?
I would say he's going to have a hard time catching up unless everyone goes 2-2.
Yeah, because if he loses 2 and he only have to fight 3 opponents, his chances are pretty much none.
Yeah, he's pretty much...
All right, let's check out next game. Should be happening soon. When I summarize this up.
And we've got Fia and we have Turandot banned again.
All right, the last game is starting. We're gonna check out their bans. I'm gonna hide my cam in the meantime, just so you guys can see. Pre-bans on Turandot, pre-bans on Fiabilia, the same thing all the time. Noah starts with a Plume right now. Plume is proving to be much more impactful this time in this tourney. And then Raymary we see first pick. I think they would go for, if I'm Saber, I would expect Noah to go for a CC. I think he's trying to CC you. I would go for Tiamat right away.
Stealing the Freya.
Stealing the Freya. Oh, Saber is stealing the Freya.
I think stealing Freya is okay if that is the...
That is ballsy. This is the sudden death round. I'm surprised he just actually went for it. Does he think Noah has nothing else if Freya's not available? If I'm Noah, I would definitely have a lot of weapons. Yeah, like a Lily. Exactly. And now Saber has a Freya that doesn't really function unless he's built Freya for this exact bruiser like type game. I doubt it, but maybe he does have it.
Could he bring out the Rahu in this one? Maybe take
So Noah went for Lily because there's no Freya. Saber went for Sonya Locke. Sonya Locke against a Lowen Lily Plume.
Then you can use Freya.
It's fair enough. And then Kakardi as well. Saber just likes that Kakardi pick. Kakardi is good. It's decent here. Specifically if you ban Plume. You have to ban Plume though. Otherwise Plume would just like continually reach Kakardi. And putting a weakness in Kakardi is not good. But Freya is able to cleanse debuffs on the S2. So, if I'm Noah, I'm still cleaving. I see. We're going Senyu. I expect Santique right after. Or, nah, it's gonna be Lily. I mean, Yeli. It has to be Yeli.
just going to maximize the damage. I think this is gonna
If he
be a
wishes to
good
cleave,
game
it's Yelly. If he wishes to CC,
I don't know.
it's gonna be Mio. But Mio's not enough, I don't think. It might be Navet. He went for Santique though. So what happens now is if Senyu's banned, Santique
The final pick.
is so much weaker. Because he can... Who's he above? Lowen?
Let's see what
And on the side of Saber, he's pretty sure the enemy's trying to cleave. He went for Tiamat. That's smart. Assuming he's going for Tiamat. Is he going for it? Yeah, he's going for Tiamat. Alright, let's see who's being banned here. Noah bans off Freya. Maybe he's afraid of the cleanse of Freya. I'm actually shocked he banned Freya. Wow. I guess Freya also has a lot of cycling, which is annoying. But I'm surprised he let Raymary through. Now, Saber got rid of Plume, which is fair enough. Plume is able to reach Kokardi. I think they both read each other's ban well. Those were like the best scenarios. Because Plume could reach the weakness buff, obviously. You could also reach Kokardi. So getting it off, while Freya would be the only person that could cleanse consistently, you ban off Freya as well. That's fair. So now you see the reset. You still have Senyu.
I didn't see the other two, but I'm not sure.
I personally would have maybe banned Senyu, because right now Senyu could just nuke everything. It's not enough to kill though, because Tiamat's on the field.
And the Gigabyte.
Yeah, I don't think he can win from here. Just cleaves, dude. It's not enough. There's no attack buff on Senyu, I don't think. So that's why it didn't kill. So he needs to reset Senyu now, but everyone's full health. The Tiamat's about to turn. Yeah, I think it's game over. Just Cleaves, dude. It's not doing well. Cleaves is just not doing well, at least last season. This season, I have no clue. I think it's only worse. And I think Cleave works in, obviously, ranked when you're fighting me and you. But when you're fighting the best of the best, they're not just gonna let you end them that quickly, that easily.
Yeah, with a basic attack.
Yeah, I don't even know what you would do here for Lowen. You S3 if you trigger damage share. Oh shit. Tiamat goes crazy. You go S3. Yeah, that should be the last S3 you get to do. That's the counter, that's the turn. And that's a one-shot nuke on the Senyu. Oh my gosh. And the Rayman follow-up. Oh, hell no. Everyone got nucleared. Damn.
That's it.
That's GG.
Saber didn't even need anyone else. It was just Tiamat plus a healer. It was just Tiamat healer. And that's what I mean. How are you gonna cleave this? Like Tiamat Raymer, you're not cleaving this game. No shit.
What he did right there was Santic resetting cooldown. I would consider.
I think he needed to not go Santique on the side of Noah. He needed to go for either one more damage dealer or CC. In fact, I think he should have just went CC at that point. Because look at the enemy team. There's nothing against CCs. It's really just Sonya. If you had a good CC team, maybe that would have worked.
Guys, I'm doing stuff. I'm contributing.
Kokardi's at 100%.
Kokardi deadass was just standing there. Kokardi did not have to be there at all. And there you go. That was a very good win for Saber. As I said, bro, Saber, I feel like he's like a slow starter. He starts kind of just like understanding you, not really going, doing some like, you know, questionable things sometimes on the first game. But then second, third game, he becomes a chess grandmaster. He has a really good grasp of the game. But yeah, yo, Noah, man, keep your chin up, bro. Cleave is it's not even you. Cleave is just not helped out a lot by the whole game.
I mean, at least with the turn one play as well, you can play a lot more games to get a lot more practice with it because they're over a lot quicker.
Yeah, like I think a lot
So that was
so fast that I seem to.
that was the first person to be disqualified, right? Like it's done. I don't think they have any other games anymore. It's 2 games lost. You're not gonna get out of the group that way. But it's a shame. I think the most interesting games is definitely from Noah. It's a cleave, right? You never know what's gonna happen. You really want to know. It's interesting. But the smartest player, I think, so far, Kekkers. And then solid players, I think Saber. Saber's really solid so far. And then same with Carry so far. So I do still think Kekker's gonna get out of this group without too much of an issue. But you never know. Things could be different.
So curious to see what he comes out with. But yeah, Kekker and Carry, the winner of this one is going to be in a much better place and potentially winning the group.
Yep. So next game we should see Kekker and Carry. I think. I'm gonna play one game real quick. Dude, I want to play the game, so it's contagious. I just want to play the game. The more I watch it, the more I want to play. And you know what, bro? I'm gonna try this. I think first pick Kethos is always the play. And then they'll go Ray Mary plus Familia. I go Lowen. Dead ass. I'll go Lowen. I'll go, yeah, because Lowen would counter this thing decently. I'll go then Linglo. He goes for Doki Fucho. Doki Fucho?
I think he just didn't do enough damage. He let Tiamat transform.
Huh.
Unfortunately, he's not very good in AoE cleave strategy. Like she's a great unit, but in an AoE
I'll go for Tiamat and Sania.
She couldn't contribute anything. And
We'll ban last or we'll ban Raymer.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, and
Banning last then, I think, right? Or should I ban Futsu here? I think I ban Futsu here.
Because she's going to do big damage with her skill 1. She's going to do
Yeah,
damage with
let's try that.
Skill 1 in dragon form. Now, if it goes...
They ban Kethos, yep, they can't deal with Kethos dude. Now I double heals plus a Tiamat and a Lowen. But I'm fighting a Rahu though, so I don't know. But they have no healers, so yeah, let's see if I win this, shall we?
Sania might be the option guy. Maybe, you know, she might be a little bit popular on the tournament.
I guess he's trying to counter my provoke with Doki. You should lose to Ray Mary? You think so? I have 2 healers though. That's what I'm like banking on.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we haven't seen RC77.
Their entire team is faster than me though. I don't like that.
Bring it up to deal with the cleansing because we saw that a lot of Keka strategy involve around here.
All right, this will go. It'll probably kill Lowen.
Use it against Keka.
Did it even kill Lowen? Oh, it didn't even kill Lowen. That's fire. Alright, I'll go for this. Wait, this is bad. It'll counter me here, no? Oh my god, I would not have wanted that to happen. Alright, Lowen died, unfortunate. So now I will bring everybody back. I mean, I'll heal back up. I do think I died to Ray Mary, but look at that. I'm doing good damage too. I don't think I bring Lowen back. There's no point. I think I'll heal myself first and then go from there. Let's play this slow. They don't have heals. Let's remember that. They don't have heals. Good counter.
Yeah, damage is the easier one to scale through and supports always
They go for the cooldown reduction. Familia here has the skill 3. Stinky. A counter will be fire. No counters though, but I do have this. Okay, I think I'll go for Ray Mary first. Yeah, let's go for Ray Mary first. They got the stun. That's so annoying. I think we lose because of the stun. I needed a heal. Are you kidding me? The stun? Bro, I can't. I can't, bro. Alright, so Kethos ban was an issue, right? I mean, I should have won that, I don't think, bro. If he didn't stun me back, oh man. Alright, finding the same guy again. Alright, now I'll go Kethos Familia then. It's my turn, baby.
Yeah, definitely something we saw.
Ray Mary win. I mean, I was watching the games. It's what they're doing, right? If they see Ray Mary, they go Lowen plus Familia. That's what I saw. So I was just trying to like try it out. But it is what it is. I think it was Tiamat against Ra who was the issue. Or maybe I'll just ban Ray Mary, you feel me? Oh, good. We'll try again. Do we go for Holden here? Maybe. Nah, do we go Lowen? Maybe it's Lowen. Now we need a healer now at this point. We're gonna go Lingwo. Or Sania. I'll go Lingwo. What the hell? They always go Doki, I notice. Alright, I'll go for either Holden or what else? I think I'll go for Holden, but then they'll ban my heal. They have double heals. I'm gonna try Holden for this one. Try Holden out. Alright, so the Doki, there's also Rahu. I'll fight the Rahu. I think I'll fight the Rahu. Let's not fight Ray Mary. I'm done with this guy. Let's not fight Ray Mary. They should want to ban Kethos. Yep, they always ban Kethos.
once again, help.
So we have Plume. We have, yeah, Plume is not going to do too much here. But we'll focus Doki first.
And I also kind of want to see like those.
Maybe I should have banned Doki. Yeah, hold on last. Maybe I should have banned Doki though in the end. But we'll see. At the very least, I could just reset somebody. I mean, I'll just wait for Plume to do all her things first. Or rather, they'll all take their turn first, right? And then I strip their stuff. That's the idea here. Let's see if that works out. And I think I'll focus down Doki first. She seems to be the squishiest one.
What you know he's gonna do, and then he always brings something.
All right, let's extend that immunity.
Once again, this is Carry, who Keg has been aware of Carry because everyone's been saying he's the biggest.
Goes for that, obviously.
So Keg, I think, probably put the most time into learning Carry's playstyle from his matches because once again, when you can watch someone else's matches, you get.
We had a fight early. I let you have Kethos in case you were doing a video. Oh, did you? I didn't realize. All right, let's see what I do here. I think I'll just go for the damage. Bam. Does it matter that I go D-spell? I guess I will. Pop. Nothing got stripped. That's crazy. I'll go this now. Bam.
Yep.
She's really slow. That's the biggest problem.
Yeah,
they have a lot of freaking buffs, dude. Jesus.
Yeah, we obviously Keka are undefeated yet, so we'll have to wait and see what we're going to get out of these two.
This will be a pretty long game as well.
-3, which means Noah's probably kind of.
I think it would still just be a Rahu destruction. This guy's a really good player too.
And then Saber beat Carry. That might be a pretty interesting matchup right there at the end.
Yeah, really good player. He's really good units too.
Yeah. But I feel like this is going to be probably the biggest match.
Bam, bam. He still has immunity. God damn it.
What happens out of this one? So
do this now.
Lock in on this match and do whatever they can to get this win.
Got the shield there. Let's see about the reset situation. The Rahu has reset. I can't do much about that. I can only touch you. I'm doing 0 damage. They have very thick shields and everything.
Regardless for rankings, but we'll have to wait and see how this one goes.
Because Saber lost to
I have one more turn. I get my ult though with Futsu. Get a heal right there. And finally, you're out of shield on Doki. Here comes you. You're gonna get S3. I don't think you can kill anyone yet. You're close though. Very close.
In the next one.
And we got the Fucho and the one ban, and we
just do this.
Familiar pick straight away from Carries.
Got to wait on Fucho buff. I don't think we can win at all. They have resets and everything. Alright, I need to focus back on the game very quickly, but hold on. I'm gonna have to reset Doki here. Great. It just got risen. Alright, you know what? Whatever. The guy was a good player. I'll take the L. The guy was a good player. I don't think I know how to beat this. Well played by him. Alright, let's just focus on the game. I was just trying to pass time anyway, but dude, every player right now is insane. I think I lost like twice in a row. Alright, let's see the EWS going on here. We see Lowen ban, we see Futsio ban, pre-bans. And then Familiar Plume from Carry. Oh, this is Carry versus Kecker. Familiar Plume and Deeding. Familiar Plume. Yeah, that makes sense. And then Kecker goes for Raimi Sania, Lingluo Tiamat. It's very standard so far. Okay.
I draft exactly like this a lot, and it's pretty interesting and fun to play with, but you need some way to deal with the Linglo, and you can also pre-ban the last pick from Keka, which could be the Santic we saw earlier, could be Doki Doki. So your last pick right here could potentially be a Hendrik to deal with the Linglo right there.
Yeah, definitely. And as you mentioned, the Celine Stitting combo is a really powerful one. You keep getting those little shields, and we do
Carry then goes for Celine's Lilith. Oh.
Go ahead and see a Lilith, and she does pop up right there.
Oh, I'm so excited.
How the hell is Lilith gonna do well in this one? Hold on.
I low-key regret a little bit because I can't use her in the current meta. So maybe Carry
Lilith against this? Against Lingluo? I don't know. Lilith, actually. Kecker has Doki though. Oh, God.
And then we also have the Doki Doki there.
So that Lilith is effectively nullified.
Doki Doki ban into the Plume ban so that Carry can deal the debuff, but Keka can also
move your camera top left. Can I do that? Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah, I think so. All right. There you go. We should be good. We should be good. I usually hide my camera to make sure you guys see, but I'm not blocking anything else, right? I'm worried if I move it elsewhere, I'm blocking something else. But all right, they banned Doki. They have to, because if they want to play Lilith, they have to ban Doki. Plume as well. Plume got banned though, so Kecker expected the Doki to be banned, so he bans Plume. So now it's gonna be a Familia, Forgetfulness Lens with Lilith and then Deeding versus Immunity on Lingwo. I mean, I think Tiamat Rayberry still wins. Me personally, Tiamat Rayberry is just so ridiculous, and I think Lilith just doesn't do enough here.
Just getting those cleanses, yep. There's a lot of cleansing, but there is a ton of debuffs as well. But we do have the immunity that can come up next turn.
I think she has skill 1 right there and just push the Selene and the Lilith to go and layer a bit more debuffs to keep the important one on the side of Kecker.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Familia. It's the same thing with Rayberry as well. These characters, you don't just instant press skill 3. You do have to think about when you want to use them, because you don't want them on cooldown when you actually need them to come in. And there you go, we do get the basic attack.
All right, so Forgetfulness here could go in, but then they have immunity coming up, so there's no point. Tiamat can be a Fia battery. Can Tiamat be? Isn't it Raymer? Can Tiamat apply debuff? I guess like if you do enough damage, yeah, you still gain stacks for Familia, yes. But then the problem here for me is like Familia doesn't do enough alone, right? She needs help from allies too. Oh, no one? He cleansed no Forgetfulness. That's crazy. He cleansed 0 Forgetfulness. Oh, that's bad now. So for 2 turns, he can't really do much. But then it's only for 2 turns. And this is what I mean. The enemy has nothing else. It's just Familia. Because the Lilith doesn't do anything now. So it'll be about, can Familia do enough damage? But then Familia doesn't do that well against like high HP characters.
Not getting rid of any of those forgetfulnesses that landed.
So it will still just be, you know, they just wait out the Forgetfulness and then they work down the characters one by one. Kecker have way more heals as well. 2 healers, Sanya, Lingwo.
It is one of the strongest Rayberry in the entire game, not being able to do that much damage at all.
Yeah, and that's that beautiful combo.
I'm not blocking anything else, right? I'm blocking Kecker's face cam, I guess. But yeah, now there's a big cleanse. Everyone is now not Forgetfulness anymore. So game should start to slowly be over from here. It will be a lot of Familia though. Familia will still be around a lot. Just activating her passive into constantly.
Definitely, and we have used our cooldowns now on the Linglo as well, but we do have those gigabytes, and once again, those gigabytes very effective at getting you a ton of time and getting to your cooldowns quicker.
Alright, I think this Afia is kind of saving us.
Familia is still not using the S3. I think he needs to start doing it, because otherwise the Halloween doesn't even put in anything. There's no value with the Halloween. So Lilith is forced to use S3, because otherwise you're just saving it forever. A counter from the Tia. He's gonna go S2 here for sure, exploding him, stunning the Sanya. But there's still a lot of cleanse going on with this team. This is still neck and neck so far, I think. There is a way, there's a chance Kerr could control you that much, but then I still doubt it. It's a gigabyte double healer we're talking about. Double heal gigabyte. That is a lot of action, and that is a lot of cycling. Can you control them for that long? I doubt that. But hey, you never know. So there we go, the cleanse goes in, and now suddenly Tiamat gets the turn. You're gonna get stunned quite, like, right after this, but then it did okay damage. And here comes Familia. Is he trying to time it so Familia one-shots? He finally goes for it, and now he can start proccing Halloween. There we go. And now things are starting to like look better. It makes more sense now for the control side. But then the moment Linglo gets to move again, the moment Sanya gets to move again, it will be quite iffy. Unless Lilith gets like 2 extra turns here. Lilith always has that under her pocket. He could just get 2 extra turns. Does he get it? Oh my god. Oh no, he doesn't get it. Oh dude, Lilith is funny. Sometimes you just get an extra turn. That would be hilarious if it happened. Here's Deeding. You could reset with this one and didn't get the reset. So Linglord's gonna get a Gigabyte push. Forgetfulness coming in again. Ooh, this might be very important. Forgetfulness landed on everybody, but not stopping a counter. This is great from Carry. He's using Forgetfulness really well, and I do think Forgetfulness might be the new tech gear against like the meta right now. A lot of people have like insane passive.
And we're at 82 stacks at the moment, 92 stacks. So using
but again, he's still like that's the point of Lilith, right? Lilith is really not doing anything.
Skill threes from the Raymary.
Unless he gets extra turns. No, he doesn't, right? So imagine if it was Lilith. It was not Lilith. Anyone else? A Ra who could have been better. I forget, Holden could have been better, maybe. The Tiama's doing a lot of damage to herself, breaking the shields. Silence on the Sanya. But then, Linglord's about to get the S3 though. Fiamilla is about to get the S1. I mean S3, but here comes the Linglord. So immunity's up now. No Forgetfulness got cleansed. Like Forgetfulness is done on Sanya. And now Lilith is completely useless again. Because she cannot click S3. This is what I mean by the Lilith was the issue. Like this could have been won on the Familia side. If it wasn't Lilith, I think, but maybe I'm still wrong.
She might do it just for the Sanya though, but she can also just wait for the bomb to detonate itself.
Yeah, this is the situation with Lilith where you end up...
I think if he wants to win, he needs to go for Sanya. He needs to S3 Sanya, but maybe he doesn't. Because now Sanya can actually get a heal. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because everyone's full. You do get a silence at a die. But Sanya just needs to take a turn without Forgetfulness. She is so good at cleansing everything. Here comes Tiamat going S1. A lot of damage taken by her reflected.
Once again, getting that reflective damage.
Here comes Linglord. Do you click S2 if you're Kegger here? I think I don't even click. I don't think there's not a need. He clicks it. Alright, Purifies again missed the Forgetfulness, but he didn't miss the Lilith Bomb on Rayberry, so Rayberry won't be stunned. Here comes Familia. Is able to use S3, but that's not going to be enough damage at all. Here comes Rayberry. You have an S3 option, but there's no point going for it. I would just S1. Try and get a stun.
Potentially, but then when you do that, the Fia probably going to get a full stacks right there and also getting another fat heal.
This is a close, not really a close game, but this is a really interesting long game. You just don't know what's gonna happen here. He goes for S3, gets reflected a bunch, and then feeds Familia with the passive. So now Familia takes another turn, 2 turns left with 1 Halloween proc. Could activate the S3 again for hyper damage. He gets the CD reduction, so next turn she gets the S3 again. And Lilith goes for the S3 now. And he's able to get it off. But then Forgetfulness is on Raymer is done, so here comes the massive counter. Massive counter, oh my gosh. That is so close. That was so close. Linglord still has immunity. He needs to stun Sanya here.
The problem is the brambles are threatening.
This is close, yo. He stuns Sanya, gets it. And because he fed Familia with all the counters, Familia gets this, and everyone's really low now, but there's still Amber. Let's not forget about that. There's still Amber. Linglord is about to maybe die for just damage. Because Linglord has the bomb. Linglord doesn't have the bomb, never mind.
She has skill 2 right there.
But Tiamat has a bomb. What would Carry do here?
The Fia healing is just really good.
Yeah, it's enough when you have the Didding mitigation along with the shields of the Selines. It means you don't need...
He goes for cooldown increase on Sonic, gets it too. Here comes Forgetfulness again. This might be game.
And now Celine's gonna go in with the AoE once again. She's gonna potentially send
But then there is immunity on Rayberry. I don't think you go Forgetfulness. I think that's one. Just to get a shield back up with the passive, that's all you do. If you go S3, you might risk being countered. He goes for it. He might risk being countered by Tiamat. And no counter, fortunately.
Unless we get
If
the
that
rest of
counter
this
could have killed
from the
Familia
EWS
and then
skill running,
procced
so it's not too bad
Raymary, that would have been bad.
because we still have a
But yeah,
chance
now
to
the
get
healing is
around.
starting to be minute. You still have a stun on Sadia. Dude, I'm surprised. Straight up, I thought this was going to be a loss, but I guess Lilith proved me wrong. Lilith was actually solid value there.
So there's one Amber procced.
So Amber procced, and then there is still a Tiamat Amber.
Not going to deal a ton of damage either.
This is still neck and neck. Still, like, one good Tiamat counter, one good Tiamat hit could just kill someone. He cannot touch Tiamat, otherwise he gets countered. He needs to kill Sanya as soon as possible.
Massive threat of having the team stay there.
Or rather, Lingluo. Lingluo's gonna get a push up here. Lingluo's gonna get a heal here. He's gonna get a massive heal here. Get a next one heal. Okay, it's not a massive heal, but it's a heal. No skill on Familia, but she's gonna proc Halloween or Time Weave here.
We got the skill 3 next turn, so we can
She didn't proc anything, never mind. So now Tiamat gets a turn. This will be huge damage. Never mind, not as much as I thought. But very close to killing Familia now. S3 goes in, still alive.
not procking the Amber.
One extra turn from Lilith right here wins the game. He doesn't. But here comes Gigabyte push, but then you are controlled by Didang, so no action gained. This kills Sanya. Wow, this is so well played. Holy shit. Well, it's not over yet, but it's close. I would just S1 Sanya here, make sure the dot kills.
I think the dot's probably gonna be enough right there.
This will kill. Oh, maybe it's game over right here. This is what I mean. Just one good hit from any of these characters, suddenly things are over. He's forced S3 here. This will be so close. Holy shit. Does S2 kill? I think S2 kills everything. I think S2 kills everything. Wait. No. Oh my god.
Well done, Carry. Oh no, Kanka. Kanka is falling. Carry with the Lilith.
Yo. That was a game. I couldn't believe he would have won from there. I would think Lilith was such a problem. Lilith wasn't doing enough, but then he did enough down the line. But yeah, wow, the Silence Forgetfulness, the silence, the dot with the deeding, stopping the Gigabyte, it all made sense. And there was so many debuffs, there's not enough cleansing. There's not enough cleansing from just Lingluo. And the Sadia couldn't move, which is funny. But it was still close though. Like, imagine if he procced one more counter. If he procced, if he cleansed up Forgetfulness one time, rather than the other debuffs, I think it's gonna be different. But that was a really well played game from both sides.
Yeah, and once again, that familiar healing.
It was like the best move for both sides all the way.
Mitigation / sustain from the combo of the Selene and the Didding just meant you didn't have to worry about it. And then you have on top of that all the control. You've got turn meter control, you've got passive control, you've got bombs and stun control. There was just so much, and you had all the turn meter control as well. So it was a nice showing.
Yeah, the turn meter control is actually the underrated part. The deeding turn meter control, no Gigabyte. That's fire.
Enough of the debuffs.
I think we gotta give a shout out to Brad because he called this the debuff soup. It's just like everything in there, you know, like a bit of this, a little bit of that. We got a debuff soup here, baby. And it's just endless debuff. That Lingluo is a good cleanser, it's just not.
Yep, she's a good cleanser, but she can't be doing God's work right there. God's work was required. There's too much debuffs.
Shutting down all the Gigabyte. It cured my soul a little bit when I see the Gigabyte prop and not move.
Okay, we're in the queue for the next match. 20 seconds left on the pre-ban decision.
All right, so game 2. Let's see if Keko's come back or if Carry is able to show us something as interesting as that again. That was so interesting.
It's going to be Familiar and also Plume.
All right, guys, we have first pick from Keka, and he locked in.
And here we go.
Over there, Carry with the low and the
So pre-bans are Plume and Familia. Keko goes for it. Oh, Keko's going for a cleave. Senor Turandot. Turandot is open. I've not fought Turandot in my life, so I'm excited to see what Turandot's all about. And then Carry on the side of Carry got low and deeding, something quite similar to what he did last time with controls. Yeah. And then he goes for Aya. I think he's being a bit
usually you will see people lock
a bit rattled by the Kecker confident cleave spam. If he goes Aya, I guess that makes sense. Aya does have like, you can Reaper step cut. Tiamat to empty cleave, that makes sense. Nahor to suddenly turn it on your face, turn the tables around, and suddenly it's like a CC. Heinrich Glass to stop Tiamat from turning, that makes sense. But Aya will be able to just cleanse everything.
I strongly believe the game will end with a Kecker victory in about 5 seconds because there's no way he's gonna counter the freeze. And if you eat double revolution damage, you're gonna eat the Ray Mary ult immediately. Double ult as well.
Yeah.
And
Sean is making good points, but I think there is a way where you would have to go Doki, but then they would just ban up your Doki. And then you have to ban Ray Mary. You have to ban Ray Mary. Because they have double revelation. There's no way Ray Mary, like if you let Ray Mary through, they would just proc when someone dies, and that would just finish everything off. You have to ban Ray Mary. So Carry went for Futsu pick. Kecker bans the Tia. Because Tia is the only person that could just like eat all the damage, revive, kill them back. So I think like the win con for Carry was Tiamat. And then Carry does ban Ray Mary, he has to. So now it becomes, can Carry tank down 2 revelation nukes from the Hein, from the Senyu? I don't think so, with what I'm seeing. Turina goes first, goes for the turbidity increase. Let's see what she actually does. It's attack up and full team push, I see. So Senyu goes, first revelation character, I'm pretty sure. Bam, that's dead. That's fucking dead. Yo, Kecker got mad. Kecker got angry. Bro's just like, yo, I'm just gonna fucking go crazy there. And yo, notice that. I would have done S3 there with Heinrich, kill everybody. He went for S2 to put a wound on the Amber character. I think he would have won both ways though, but that was definitely the safest way. So Futsu actually gets to go. I think Carry is not about to give up yet. He's thinking to control everyone from here. I doubt you could do that though. There's still Turandot pushing everybody up. There's still freezes from Nahor, or at least block from Nahor. Dispel and block. There's still insane blocks from Heinrich too. Here comes the turn me to push.
I feel like if he was confident, he would have gone a skill 3 with the Henrik.
And look at that. Look at that Senyu damage. That's pretty fire. Here comes Heinrich with the S3. That might just kill. Not quite enough yet. Resisted by Futsu too. Here comes the freeze. And bam. That should be game if he lands it on everybody yet. It does. So that should be game. He tried to purify. Couldn't purify herself. Deeding will get a turn. I just don't know if Deeding could kill everyone from here. Here comes the slow. I don't think you could kill anyone from here though. It takes a lot to kill. Like bam. Yeah, look at that. There's no way. That's not enough damage. He needs to wait for longer. But then you're gonna get Senyu's second S3 here soon. And Senyu consistently has immunity for herself, so you can't really control Senyu from here. And Senyu only gets faster and faster. So just push up. Here comes Deeding. You have a single target control. Everyone has immunity. Sheesh. That's from Senyu, right? Senyu does buff your whole team with immunity in due time. So this Deeding is really much nerfed. Yep, there's nothing you can really do. There's not enough damage, man. So Senyu's about to have the second S3. Heinrich is about to not... Heinrich has nothing, but Heinrich needs to get the wound. This is actually still losable for Kecker if Senyu dies. I think Senyu has one more turn. That's not enough damage. Oh my gosh. There's no point in Nahor despelling. Wait, this might... Kecker might lose. Kecker might actually lose. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I would feel if Kecker lose like this. Because, like, this is a well-concocted cleave. He had every chance to win. But then we still lose because Futsu just heals every bit of damage. Like, how ridiculous is that? I also think maybe he should have just done Heinrich S3. Just wipe out with Revelation. And maybe that would have been better. But maybe I would be wrong, though. Maybe that wouldn't kill. I'm thinking Heinrich maybe could have just killed everybody with Revelation. Yeah, he might kill Senyu and win. Oh, but Futsu's almost dead. And Revelations again here. He could kill. Just kill Futsu. There you go. But then
it's gonna solidify Keka.
Aya got the reset. So Aya's gonna push Deeding. He goes for the D-spell and the freeze. That's awesome timing. So now damage goes into Deeding. This is neck and neck. He has a push here. He can't get the turn. He can't kill the Senyu, I think.
Anything of significance.
So you need to put a wound on now. We're fine. He got the wound in the last words as well. But Aya pushes up, gets a heal, doesn't cleanse the unhealable. Turn meter up, giving Senyu the turn. Senyu Revelation S3. Oh my god. This is El Clasico right here. This is an insane game. Oh my god. I would have given up if I was Carry. I would have given up. But Carry did not give up, and that was actually closer than it could be. Kekker, well played. It was a good idea to just go in with a cleave. Because the enemy's playing control, you just cleave the control. Like, they're trying to go low and cheeky with the Deeding with the controls. He just goes aggressive, and suddenly they have nothing for anti-cleaves. That was smart. That's why I think if you want to be good at this game, you need to have, like... You need a bit of a cleave, be able to control, and be able to play standard. I think I am only able to play standard, that's why I always lose. When the enemy's also going standard with better investments. I need a bit of like turn from standard to cleave or to CCs. I think to CCs mainly. If I see them trying to go CC, I need to have the option to Deeding. I need to have the option to Navet or Nahor or...
very big damage boost.
Yeah, definitely.
Stuff like what?
Like I said from the start, Keka, he always brings something different. And
stuff like just low and Santi. Something like that. That was interesting. Alright, so that was 2-2. I mean 1-1, sorry. So sudden death round again, baby. Alright, let me take a look at this again. I don't think I would have beaten this type of draft no matter what. It is so hard. How did he beat mine? He beat mine by having... He just picked so normally. He picked Doki, if anything. I think maybe it's just I'm not using Doki enough. I should use Doki more.
So Keka saw the opportunity that, ooh, nobody's gonna cut me. Yep. There's no cut in between anymore. You can go with your Aya. I have Turandot now. Aya boost.
Yep, I see why Turandot is OP now. I mean, very good at least. Just full team push with a tap off. I see how it is.
Fantastic game 1 and game 2. Moving into game 3, the decider, and this is probably the most important game that
decider game of probably two of the best favorites of Group A.
Can Carry.
Let's see what they are picking. Carry bans Turandot. Picker is done with that. Kekker bans pre-bans Lowen. So now it's going to be a standard game. Kekker starts off with Familia. Carry now is probably going to follow with Raymary plus a Deeding again. Carry seems to really want to have the option to go CC. Because Deeding you could go CC, Deeding you could go standard.
And then you also get the last pick on the flex.
But then having the Raymary means Kekker doesn't get the Raymary. I feel like that's the thought process. Carry gets Raymary, Kekker doesn't get it. Kekker goes an early Tiamat, he's thinking about it. Familia with Tiamat makes sense. It's a lot of healing. I wonder if Kekker's running Familia on Halloween or not. I'm wondering. Holden early. Ooh.
I wonder why is it not Tiamat and Fuchu? I think that is potentially always the better play. Now it's gonna go with... Yeah,
Tiamat Futsu is what I would expect. It would be standard, but Holden first is interesting. Is he trying to bait out the Plume? I mean, I don't think the enemy's gonna go Plume. Or is he trying... I mean, okay, I will also say Tiamat against enemy Raymary is not the best of experience. Because Tiamat could just suddenly be low. She tends to be low HP.
I'm not too sure. Yeah, that Holden...
At times. Raymary could just counter, get a lucky terminate. But Carry now identifies that, picks the Tiamat instead. So now Kekker has two beasts to have to worry about. You gotta worry about the Raymary, you gotta worry about Tiamat, all of that protected by Sanya and being annoyed by Deeding. I think Carry gets this so far. Kekker goes Lily, he needs to switch to like CC at this juncture. He goes for Rahu with only a solo Fuchu heal plus Familia. Not solo healing, I guess. Familia plus Fuchu. This is fair then. This is actually still solid. Rahu to counter Tia, I understand. Holden, I'm not that sure about. Holden, I am actually not too sure. Lilith as well, I'm not too sure again. Actually, no, I'm not. That's understandable. Because you ban Familia, no cleanses, you have to ban Lilith then.
That is a lot of AoE debuff.
Because Lilith would just constantly do freaking bombs on you.
So they
You have no cleanse, you have to go for her. Lilith is actually a strong 5th pick then.
Yeah, I think
Color me surprised. I thought no one plays Lilith anymore.
certain on this one, but yeah, the Familia it feels certain, but
Kecker's in a rough spot right now. He bans the Deeding. I don't know if that's the right move, man. I guess you're trying to have Futsu be able to push you up, but now you're dealing with a slow debuff from Lilith. You're dealing with bombs and stuns from Lilith. It's a challenge and a half.
So right there, we just have to deal with the Lilith. And I think Holden can actually deal with the Lilith just fine. And the Lilith get unlucky with enemy Bramble.
So
she might just die to
this will be about can Rahu kill them first.
meaning we have the chance when Lily attacks to get 2 follow-ups.
You know what? I'm gonna take it back. Maybe this is closer than we think.
Right there, big follow-up as well. But the attack now,
Because, you know, Futsu actually kind of handles Rayberry to a certain extent.
the skill with max HP.
Because Rayberry counters, you get a heal as well at the same time with Futsu.
Player here.
And everyone's gonna help you gain combat readiness. I mean, gain action bar, action advance every time you're touched.
Unfortunately for Tiamat, every time she AoE, that's also kind of sus for her because there are 2 Bramble units looking.
Yeah, actually, 2 Bramble units against that Tia. I mean, Tia against Rahu's already a bad matchup. Rahu always wins those. So it'll be about can Lilith do enough annoyance. If Lilith can make enough annoyance happen, then the win should be with carry.
And also,
Because you just continually stun, you keep yourself alive with Sanya. In due time, they can't even recover with the amount of stuns and debuffs and slows. Look at that, the amount of slows there is. He stuns the Holden.
was felt by Holden.
A defense buff with the Rahu here. That's huge damage. Here comes the Tiamat. It turned. Now everyone's going to be healed continually by Futsu.
Also, there are no defense break coming out from carry team at all, which means the damage of Keka is fully secure. He
Yeah.
has defense buff, and he will
There are
never
no
lose
death
that.
break from the side of carry, so all of these characters will do maximum damage. And look at the amount of damage he just did there with the Rahu. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so much damage.
These bombs are just going to explode and
He goes for S3 with vulnerable. That should do even more.
Defense killing damage,
And thankfully, after this turn,
meta due to fear.
they'll all be stunned, and we know that. Oh, yo, Lilith!
But I think these are
The bomb got transferred to Lilith.
it's about to
That is so funny. Why is that allowed? Nah.
both these guys have the ability to defense break.
The bomb got transferred on the Lilith. She's about to be stunned. That's ridiculous.
gonna go for the Rahu.
Raul gets a turn here, kills the Lilith here.
Sustain coming out.
Oh, actually, no, he's stunned. Never mind. But then the Lilith's stunned. What the hell? Here comes Holden, though. That will kill the Lilith.
Do get the shields.
But I don't think he's going to go for it. Yeah, he's going to drop down everybody.
So she's stunned by her own bomb though.
But then there is still a Sanya, so I'm not sure.
Character, that is
The Sanya could still like stall us out.
Keka pre
Reset coming in. Did land a reset on Lilith. That's actually big.
as well, but now we're seeing Artisan.
Yeah, definitely.
You still have a heal on Sanya, and Lilith could still get an extra turn. Lilith has not been taking any extra turns this entire match
At this stage.
and the match before this. So odds are she's about to take an extra turn with the S1.
Rahu, the amount of
He has a reset though. He could easily reset Lilith. I think Lilith last there wasn't the best idea, huh?
Sanya,
Considering Holden.
she can keep the entire team on her back.
Yeah, and once again, we don't have.
Here comes the strip, the D-spell. Good damage, honestly. And then here's the counter with that. Good damage again. Good counter too. And then the Tiamat with more damage. Kecker's Lily is about to
I think the
die.
Oh, never mind.
Lilith is still around. The stun on Rahu is still imminent.
The,
It's still online because there's no cleanse
gonna happen.
on the side of Kecker.
On the Holden.
The reset is literally right there. You can reset Sanya now, but you're resetting.
Look at Keka perfectly execute
He's resetting Rayberry. I guess he's trying to keep her in check.
the Lily in there as
Here
well.
comes Sanya.
Someone that
You have
we,
S3?
kinda don't see often.
I think you S3.
Mirror matchup
I think you S3
with the two,
Tiamat.
Rahu combo.
And we were worried about that.
That's what I would do. He goes for he goes for Rayberry. It's the same thing. Just
Extra life.
S3 one of the bulky HP scalers.
Even though he's
And then go from there.
fighting
Oh, look at that. Damage racking up for both sides. The Tiamat's almost dead.
And we could get a double follow-up here.
Lily here with a follow-up. The twin trick is on Holden. This is gonna hurt. I think he wants to go for Sanya right now. If he gets a dual attack from Rahu, he's still going for Rayberry. I guess he doesn't want to get hit. Yeah, he has to go Rayberry. He needs to kill Rayberry. No, he gets it. Oh my gosh, he gets it. That's big.
absolutely insane. Very
Lilith needs to get an extra turn.
Keka using
He got an extra turn. He got an extra turn.
We get another one.
If he gets one more?
Nope.
No. Imagine, bro. Alright, so now Rahu has free reign to kill Tiamat or kill Lilith. Sanya won't die quite yet.
I think the threat is the little.
I think it's letting Tiamat die with just being countered.
Once again, we could get double follow-up here and deal massive
Here comes
damage
follow-up
to the
again
defense
by
rate.
Lily. This is going to be a lot of damage. Bam. There we go. And another follow-up. That's the double follow-up.
If we get the double on this one.
Oh, the artisan.
And then one more. Oh, don't need it. Okay, Holden Rahu. That's attack. With Lily, Holden Rahu, that's really attack. Wow.
The king of bruiser.
And yo, Kekker brings the W again. I thought he would lose this. Seeing that he early picked the Holden, I just couldn't understand it. It's not in my same dimension. His brain has explored the rest of the 99% that humanity hasn't. And I'm stuck at just explore 1% of it. That was awesome.
It's like Keka is stuck in the first season, but he's like, I don't need.
Yeah, his draft is literally season 1 draft. It's Futu, Holden, Rahu, Lily's of season 1 draft. And the fact that it still works, even against Rayberry, holy shit. Just goes to show. You never want to count out the older characters. They are still valid. Yo, I gotta give props to Etheria. Like, being able to make at least this level of balanced game, right? I'm not gonna say it's a fully balanced, like perfectly balanced game. You don't get perfect. But the fact that all the older characters that are still relevant, that are at all relevant ever, still is relevant today. From every character, there's not a single character that's just like completely unusable that started usable, right? Mio season 1 is still usable today. Odin, same too. Lily, same too. Fuchu's one of like the season 1 characters, same too. Rahu, same too. Like Rahu wasn't even like a new character. It's just the base game character. All of them are still pulling out victories in a world championship a year later.
Yeah, I mean,
how good is that? Well, near a year later. We're not at a year yet, I don't think.
So congratulations to Keka for winning that one, but not easy by any stretch of the imagination. That was a hard-fought win.
Yeah, that was a pretty close game. Like a lot of thinking was involved for sure. For sure.
Yeah, and Keka went from bruiser, cleave, back to bruiser, and I think that showed that if you're flexible, you can get a quick.
All right, I will be going for a pee again. I shall return.
And so that was just all.
Just give me a sec.
Great entertainment, but once again, it's funny that we see the meta evolve because for a long time there, Holden was absolutely dominating in that as one of those defensive type bruisers because of all those revenges. But now Rahu's kind of crept above him, but Keka showing that Holden still a very versatile character. That skill too as well, especially to be able to lock out an enemy so strong, still absolutely fantastic. And then when you got those two characters, especially together with the defense buff, amplifying their damage, reducing the damage taken, and they both have the defense break on that basic attack, and they're coming out so often.
And I think the fact that he picked Lilith in the last pick right there was not exactly doing much to the Holden and the Rahu, and it didn't affect the damage. It bites Ham a little bit with the stun, but even the damage output of Lilith was not exactly very, very good. So she was more of like a burden to carry right there. Unfortunately, it worked one round, but couldn't work the next one.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. I thought it would have been a bit more impactful with no way to actually cleanse those bombs. It means the bombs were always going to go off, and unfortunately, he didn't have enough just pressure to take advantage of that time he was buying.
Yeah, and also the fact that he just could not make the
I have returned.
to get out the healing state, and every time he dealt damage, it just felt
The
like
new heroes this season are gonna change that meta. Yeah, I'm very certain. I'm very certain. Kethos already changed a lot of everything.
But
What else? Of course, the newer characters that we already showed in live stream, those are gonna change things up for sure.
he had Sanya.
But the fact that like, look at that, Sanya is still valid. Lilith carried her weight, even up till now. That is awesome.
Definitely, and that's the thing.
You'll love to see it. So you don't just get like older characters suddenly. Oh, 2 months later, I can't use the older characters and we got totally power crept. I played a lot of games like that. Those are, you know, they have their charms, but it's something that I have a gripe against. Like the first few characters, you finally built them. Oh shit! 2 weeks later, completely unusable. Or 3 months later, they don't get buffed. They don't get no one's nerfed, and then suddenly you just can't use them. You have to pull in a new character. Those are like the most feel bad moments. But unfortunately, that's why those games make money because you make people have to pull new characters by making older characters very bad.
I think that was also kind of possible with the first pick Fia, because if enemy has Fia, Rahul Holden HP will melt very, very quickly. But without anyone to directly affect the HP,
Well, what I understand so far,
very, very tanky.
first of all, I want to make Familia Halloween. I have mine on. I have mine on the cleanse shell. I'm convinced now. Yeah, Halloween is probably the best one. I don't know if I can build one though. I think I need Time Weave as well. Do I need Time Weave? I did get a pretty good one earlier. I'm on Alicorn right now. I think I got one pretty. That's pretty good. It was Wellspring, I think. Was it Wellspring? It wasn't. I think it was Evil Guard.
The green boss.
Yeah, still not seeing a ton of play though, but
Yeah, it's not really that good. I don't think I got anything that good.
Saber versus Carry. Now, Carry needs to win this game to still have a chance.
Bulwark, Bloodbath, Swift Rush, Time Weave. Yeah, I don't think I have a good one yet. Maybe I should just farm this. Yeah. Can you get oh shit, I keep coughing. Let me see what I could get.
So Saber is standing in between Carry and his ticket, pretty much.
So I'm trying to get Bloodbath, Time Weave. I'm trying to get Time Weave, Bloodbath, Evil Guard. Or Time Weave, Bloodbath, Ether Plague, whichever. Yeah, I think so. See it again here. Boom. See what I got. I'm gonna start with Ether Plague first. Do I have anything good? Time Weave. Cure is not what I'm looking for. Yeah, Cure is not really what I'm looking for. I guess Cure, Bloodbath, Ether Plague, but yeah, I need Time Weave. Do I have any Time Weave related piece? Boom. I have Swift. I have only one Time Weave. Yeah, I do need Time Weave, don't I? Time Weave is a 12-piece set, though. I'm not even sure if I need Time Weave, but it sounds good. It sounds very good. 12 Time Weave with
Just think about it. I think Saber is on one win as well, so.
Oh, then I wouldn't have Ether Plate then. I don't know. Maybe Time Weave plus Cure. No, Time Weave Bloodbath. It needs to be 12 Time Weave, 12 Bloodbath. Probably that. It's either that or Bloodbath plus whatever. And then we don't forget about Time Weave. Maybe that would be just sufficient.
Against the conventional sort of bruiser play that Keka did, but once again, I think that round 2 has been my favorite round of the day. That just straight pivot from the Raymary into Revelation into the lock on the turn dot, because that's the thing. If you know someone's a turn 1 player, you're always pre-banning that turn dot. But got comfortable. I'm pretty sure they banned the turn dot in the first game.
Oh shit, I just burped into my. I'm so sorry.
And there it is. You can take it away.
Oh crap. Dude, why is my mic picking it up so clearly? Shit, you're never this clear when I record.
If you don't know if you're gonna do enough damage and you draft bleed, you're just gonna die.
Yeah, and then like, and the thing I like about Keka as well is in that game too.
Alright, that game was awesome. Alright, let me play one game. Surely I can win one game. Come on now.
Because he sees it as the safest option forward. It's just all those little things that you got to think about as you're playing, and I really love watching Keka's decision.
I'm gonna try the first pick Kethos again. I feel like it's just so hard to deal with them. But then I also hate fighting Raymary plus Familia together. That's also OP. I feel like second pick is so good, because you just get 2 OP characters at once. But I'm gonna try the first pick Kethos into Familia. Yeah, Kethos Familia. I'm gonna try and attempt something like that. They get first strike, so can't really do much about it. It's probably gonna be Raymary. In which case, I'll still Kethos Familia. If I Familia, they'll low in though. I don't know if I want that. Alright, what you gonna be picking, homie? Alright, we have Saber versus Carry now. Oh shit, it's already starting. Oh man. Yo, get a move on, gang. This guy's not picking. Hell nah. Wait, he's not playing the game, isn't he? He picked freaking Hell Kid. Is he one of the guys that like take 30? Okay, thank fucking God. He heard me saying get a move on. Alright, I'm down. Okay, here we go. Let's focus on this. Pre-bans, Turandot, and Lowen. First pick Raymer, first pick Familia. Dead ass the same game. Same game that I've played on even my rank.
But I think usually clean is when you can second pick.
But the meta is about to change. And what's supposed to be nerfed is getting nerfed. So can't be mad at that. So they went Familia first pick for carry. Saber doesn't care about the Familia, goes for Plume. Usually when there is Familia, you don't Plume. But Saber's like, nah, watch these. Carry is trying to go for Deeding. Never mind, going for Fucho. Deeding would mean he kind of wants to go control, but then Fucho means he is going more sustain probably.
I think it might also be a Tiamat in this position.
Yeah, Tiamat's a safe option as well.
But what is it gonna be?
Taking his time, making the decision.
He's locking something. If he locks a main DPS, it's just gonna get hard countered. If he goes Tia, he might just fight a friggin' Mizuki Makoto. Yeah, that's her name. Kind of forgot. I think it's Mizuki. He goes with Tiamat. What if they just go Mizuki here? Locking Deeding? Okay. So Saber locks Sonya. That's a fair lock. I like how Carry didn't lock in Tiamat, because if he locked in Tiamat, Saber knows now, oh, it's gonna be Tiamat. I would lock Rahu if I'm Saber then. But then he didn't. He went for Deeding. So Deeding's like oh, I could twist and turn. Based on what you do, then Saber locks into Sonya, make sure he has a heal. That makes sense, right? So Carry now. Oh, Salin's on Saber's side. Salin's will stop Familia, yes. Salin's will stop. That's really it, right? So what about Carry? I think the stream's a bit delayed as well. The casters are seeing it quicker. But Carry's going Lilith again. Carry is like a Lilith maestro, huh? So what would I do if I'm Saber? Oh, Carry thinking about it twice. Going for Tiamat. I personally would go for Tiamat, yeah. And then he goes for Doki to counter Plume. This is a very solid draft from Carry. Oh shit, I just poured oil all over my... Oh no. No, dude. Oh crap, I ruined everything.
It's honestly just a really solid draft by the
I poured oil all over my desk mat.
We've seen power out of Rahu so far today, so definitely a solid damaging option. We've got two really solid damage dealers with the Rahu and the
Alright, who's there banning? Alright, I see the Rahu against Tiamat. That makes sense. So Saber went Rahu. I'm having blocked nose, that's why I'm applying this oil.
The Familia and also the Doki makes it really hard when you've gone a heavy debuff lineup.
Yeah, the Plume is not going to be that much value here. Futsu plus Doki. The Plume is really not that. He still bans Plume.
Wait, Plume is going to be the ban right there.
Do you need to overkill like that? I think you would just ban Rayberry instead. Or Rahu if you want to play Tia. That is questionable from Carry, but he is the Asia Exchange champion. I am a Heartstock Gold player, so let's listen to the Carry, you know? Alright, so Tiamat against Rahu. This is anyone's game then. I actually think the side of Rahu has the advantage. So Saber has the advantage.
What's the team at gonna do? Not really any need. Do you just go with the skill 1 and try and chip some damage? Do you go to the skill 2, get the shield, put that...
I don't actually know what you would do with Tia here. Probably S1. Alright, goes for S2. Maybe I would have S1 the Salins, try and kill that, lower it down, then work on Sonya. Nah, it's just impossible. But I will definitely be wrong. I could be wrong, rather. So, here comes Deeding, clicking S3 anyway. Getting the Torpid. Got double countered, by the way. This will be a long game again, I think. This is gonna be a Rahu game. The Rahu games, they're fun and all, but oh boy are they long. There's a Fuchu and Saya double system. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take forever. Forgetfulness coming in. I guess Salins is also like fully locked out because there is a Doki there. Oh, maybe he banned Plume because he's thinking there's too much debuff for just Doki or for just whoever else. That's fair now that I think about it, that's fair. Doki here having the S2 option. But I don't think there's a need to use it at all. Not that there's any need to save it either.
Sani already used her big cleanse, and if didn't get another chance to skill 3, that's gonna be a
Yo, this will be a long game.
Cooldown reduction is very helpful in this situation.
big
A
damage.
dual attack. Okay, that's doing good damage.
Good enough, though.
Those
Still be a long game, though.
Absorbing it all.
A very long game.
Ooh, I noticed there is still the anti-turn meter on the side of Sania, which means she is not going to gain any bar.
Yeah, Sana does the torpid buff thingy. She cannot get pushed from Gigabyte. She's gonna be quite slow.
Tiamat stacking up.
But in the end, it's still Rahu versus Tia. If Tia dies, game's over. So I don't know if I like that. If I was carry, I would have not banned Blue. I would have banned Rahu.
I wonder what's going to be the focus here.
But I see how it could have been bad. There is still a Raymary there.
It's the unit of carry.
Raymary with Plume
And she can't
could be detrimental, but then there is a Doki. However, there's also Solids. Yeah, it's iffy.
Definitely locking
It's
in on
hard.
Sonya, as you stated. Like, just if we can get her out of the way, but it's just gonna be tough to get her down.
Unlike Fuchu, who heal.
He gets the torpid again and the slow. Yeah, actually.
Heal that much at all.
Just going in with those basics. Once
So,
again, that basic attack
carry
is
now.
doing massive amounts of damage, and you're at affinity loss as well.
Carry now is actually freaking outpacing Saber a lot.
Got the cleanse, so the Gigabyte's going to be back in action now.
She cleansed the right one right there, so all the strive in the turn gate is gonna be back right there.
But then Rahu's about to start going crazy though.
From Tiamat, and Sania just take one turn for all the damage to be gone.
Yeah, Sania, dude, the healing's
This is gonna
insane.
be one that's going to scale. We're going to have to wait for some scaling on the Aetheriner effect.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for a
On
while.
that one.
It's kind of crazy how the Ditting buff and the Fuchu healing makes Ray Mary and Rahu side character because they're not doing any real damage whatsoever.
Yeah, it's not able to punch through, so we're going to have to just wait for that scaling.
Right now we're checking some cooldown right there. And that is one of the features I like in this game is you can always check the cooldown on the team and the enemy so that you know what is going on. How to
Yeah.
move your
I mean, that should be a function.
Much damage, double up.
Sean B saw about how you could check the cooldowns on enemies. Oh my god!
That is
Oh my! Never mind. I thought Carrie had a shot at this, but Saber was a better player. I mean, this was just Rahu versus Tia, first of all. And second of all, it is Raymary. Fucking Raymary, bro.
everybody. That is
Like, how is this fair? How is Raymary fair? It's insane.
Another one.
3-0.
He just did 3 ults. Yeah, that's the Raymary one-shot combo. The 3 ults in like 2 turns.
And that is why she's getting a rerun banner on the 12th. That is crazy.
Nah, that's why she gets a nerf, Vulcan. Vulcan said, oh, that's why she got rerun. Nah, that's why she's getting a nerf, freaking screw Raymary. That thing is crazy.
It's crazy how she can do an ult.
Alright, is that over? Is that 1-1 or is it over?
Then she do a natural ult.
And then she do another ult.
Yep, exactly. So OP.
It's just too much snowball.
Saber won that game. Was it 1-1 now or is it 2-1? It's 1-0. Alright. 2 more games to go. So Saber actually holding the fort well now.
Yeah.
Before, always it was the first game that Saber kind of like, oh shit, couldn't win the first game, but he wins, he destroys second and destroys third. Now it's like, you know what? I'm in my stride. I'm a slow starter, but once I get started, I'm a goddamn jet.
Saber was the one with the Raymary, and Carrie was the one that didn't, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, if Saber defeat Carrie, then Carrie is out of competition pretty much.
Yeah, and then Saber's on 2 wins and Keka's on 2 wins, and it all comes down to Keka's match. But that was a fantastic showing there of Raymary and why she is so highly sought after in the draft and often banned. She can just completely turn a game on its head.
I can't believe Raymary was a thing. Thinking about it, just when she got released, the game was still like missing a lot of needed characters. So Raymary just dominated then.
And by 3, it's not looking too good for anyone.
Even with Fuchu, even with
This is a triple ult combo, bro.
just can't survive that amount of damage. That Raymary.
I can't wait for Kethos. Like in this sort of big stage. If Kethos is here, imagine the insane plays would happen. Oh, I stole his turn. That would be epic. They might be like in a long game suddenly, oh shit, my Kethos stole this Rahu's turn. Suddenly I kill him back. That would be insane.
Usually I think River has first, but potentially just pick the Raymary first so that they can have it for themselves, so they don't pre-ban it.
Yeah, so we'll have to just give them a second here. I think both players are queued up and ready to go. Hopefully we get in soon and we can get into those pre-bans and find out. But that was a really exciting shift of the game.
That was 1-0, so we've got 2 games more for this one. Or maybe Saber could sweep.
Game's over now. Too bad. You thought you could survive with like healers? Nah. Raymary is just crazy strong, guys. And I think a lot of people also build Raymary on very high crit damage so that when she can she just kill.
Yeah. And don't worry, because she's also HP scaling, so she's tanky as well.
So she like casually have like 50,000 HP, doing 20, 30,000 damage. Is crazy strong.
Yep. So hopefully they get queued up here in a second. They're just having the jump up there for a minute.
I'm sorry I'm coughing so much, but dude, why is my picking my cough up and my burps up so well? I already covered my mouth. God damn it, microphone. And when I record, oh damn, you don't fucking record my voice that's as efficient as this.
Having some issues on our screen here with the game, so we'll just wait and see.
I think there's another problem with that's another problem for Lilium is that you just kind of die to Raymary random damage.
Yeah.
You don't get drafted.
It's just too
Not just Lilium. Shabby saying Raymary just kills Lilium suddenly. Like Lilium would just suddenly die because Raymary procced. It's not just Raymary, it's any cleave. That's why like the moment Raymary got released, I was like, wait, I could just run this against any cleave teams. And I don't even need to know who I'm killing. Suddenly they just die. Because I just suddenly proc my thing.
Once again. So let's see what is going to be the ban pick for this time around. Is it going to be the Raymary pre-ban?
I think if you go in second, I think you're pre-banning the Raymary in this one.
But I think a lot of people have been just pre-banning Lowen and Fia as well.
Alright, let's check out game 2. Is it going to start soon?
We see Raymary very often, even though she is one of the most busted character, but she's not pre-banned. But
they already know the picks and bans. Damn it. Why is it delayed for us?
Nobody played turn 1.
I don't think we've seen yeah.
Is it turn 1? No.
But okay, we got a pre-ban.
We see the same exact standard setup. It's always like this. No turn dot. All pre-banned. Saber picking Familia Fususani. Huh? Triple healers. Carry gets Raymary, Lowen, dealing. So Saber trying to lock out every heal options. He's playing Rahu. I bet he's playing Rahu. I bet Saber's playing Rahu.
We might be seeing some sort of Rahu Tiamat in the last 2 picks, but Tiamat's on the other side immediately. So I think it's gonna be Rahu and something here coming out.
Yeah, so Tiamat Linglo locked by carry. I think Saber's gonna go Rahu plus 1 more. Is it Rahu fucking Mizuki or some shit? I don't see how Saber could win this well. Carry already locked in 1 heal, so Saber needs enough damage output to murder everybody. Who the Rahu could do that, but only Rahu now. Who else could do that? Carry's still going Lilith. Carry loves that Lilith, huh?
And over there, Saber, 2 different options. It's gonna be a Tiamat and it's gonna be a Holden getting picked up as well.
Holden picked up with Tiamat.
Baiting the enemy into picking a Tiamat, so he picked Lilith to sort of counter Tiamat.
I guess
I mean, there is a Familia.
Yeah, Fia's gonna be the ban here.
Oh, Carry might be thinking of going. Oh, never mind. Carry's going for deeding for mitigation, or Plume to ban Familia. But Plume against a Fuchu, but then countering a Holden is actually pretty good. What would I pick? I would,
Okay, and the ban timer is starting. We have
I wouldn't know either, but let's see what they decide. Carry bans Familia, wanting to play the Plume to death break them. I guess they're trying to nullify Holden.
We have Saber and Carry. Another bruiser match. Let's see how
this is interesting. I have no clue where this is gonna go. Both sides have more than enough. Well, I won't say both sides, but one side have a lot of healers. And then the other side has a solid healer, a Linglor. But then Plume already slammed down the defense drop. No cleanse, like not really easy cleanse for the side of Carry. I mean for the side of Saber. Saber's the one with Sania. Sania could cleanse well, but needs time.
What a pity. And I wonder if Lilith can actually shut down the Fuchu.
I think Saber has the upper hand here.
If Lilith can have the opportunity to do that.
But then there is a Rayberry for carry though, so stinky.
Need to, yeah.
And even this doesn't really mean much, but unfortunately the Future is gonna get a turn right there, and that's gonna negate a lot of damage coming out from the Lilith.
Yeah, now we can just play some bombs and try and slow down the damage from the enemy team, I guess.
Here comes the Lilith with the skill 3, giving a lot of turn meter to the side of.
Right, putting down the bombs, obviously.
Probably gonna go on the Sanya here to lock out the cleansers.
You know
The rest of the
what?
bombs can land.
Carry
There we go. Got the pull.
is really identifying the weakness well.
Stun. Unfortunately,
There's no cleanse on Saber's side.
I think
So they just have to really control this Sanya. If they could, they win. But there's not really any other form of control for the Sanya though. Only Lilith. So this game will be decided based on whether or not the Sanya can move. If the Sanya can move, Saber wins. If the Sanya cannot move, Carry wins. I think that should be the overarching situation here. Here's Linglo.
Yeah.
There's nothing really you need to. I would just S1 here.
Use the skill 3 again here, so
Yeah, he just
opting for that
S1s.
Skill 1, knowing we're gonna get the cleanse anyway.
As you can see, there's a lot of free turn into a Tiamat.
Look at the damage from Holden, right? So
Sitting at 6 stacks.
he needs to be able to control all of them, but Sanya could stop them from being controlled. Therefore, the priority is to get rid of Sanya, make sure it doesn't move. But yep, Sanya's moving. I think Saber has this just because of Sanya being able to move.
That is a lot of free damage if he wants to do it.
Yeah. Just that basic attack into a transform.
Gets the transformation for the Tia.
Here we go, big transformation.
That death down plume might just die out of nowhere. Bam. Procs this back. It shouldn't kill anybody at all. Yep, not even close. That plume's about to die. If plume dies, it's instantaneously over. No gain turn. Stun there. Rayberry could stun. You need a stun, otherwise you lose. You need a stun every time. There's no shot. Tries to stun Sanya. Yep, he's trying to get the win count of Sanya not being able to move, but Sanya is moving. Ah, there's the Bramble. That's GG's. I think that's GG's. Look at the amount of damage they just took from that. Oh my gosh.
Okay, we still have that skill 3 available on the Linglo.
You still have Linglo heal, the big one, but it's not enough actually. This skill doesn't heal as much as you think. It more has the immunity, if anything. So I don't think Plume can be saved that easily. Look at that. Plume's already back to where she started. Very low.
The extra turn could be very important.
Extra turn here would be big. Triggers another ult. Oh, the damage on Tia is racking up. Plume gets a turn, gets a D-spell. That might be a game changer, but then Futsu pushes everybody up because of it. Get a counter, not enough to kill. Sanya gets to move. As I said, that would be the decider. Sanya being able to move. Rayberry as one, probably going for Holden, I think. Only shot is Holden, killing Holden, or stunning Holden would actually be also helpful. He goes for, oh, he got the stun, no way. He got the stun, Plume survives, but then Plume has Amber, so it kind of doesn't matter. But this bomb goes again, so okay. Okay, here's the Bramble, but Sanya is able to be controlled here. So this is going to decide for Carry now, because he can stop Sanya. He's able to, and suddenly Rayberry. Oh my. Nah, how is that fair? No. Rayberry again! How many ults? Nah! How many ults? Saber with a convincing victory, locking the Rayberry. The Carry being rattled by that, I would be too. But this is an interesting scenario. So Kecker did Kecker lose to Carry? No, I don't think so. But Kecker lost one game to Carry. And Saber lost one game to Kecker. But Saber won both games to Carry. So I guess the hierarchy now is Kecker, Saber, Carry, Noah.
That was massive, massive damage, and it just
Something like that.
shifts the tide of the game.
All right, so that's Group A. Is there any other games?
And you're like, oh, okay.
Holy shit, so many games. I don't think I'll be watching every game. If there's gonna be Group B, Group C, Group D all at the same day, no shot, right? If it is, holy. That's gonna be like a 12-hour schedule.
And then, oh my god, that is insane. Also, the Plume can stack up the team damage received over time. And at like 5-6
It
stacks,
scales a lot.
that's a lot of extra damage for the Raymary to start going crazy.
And also affecting the speed as well. You know, she's just Plume in general just has that general long game momentum shift. It's really powerful.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
Raymary definitely
Esports
takes the
rewards code Global Finals.
Code on screen right now for the player and
Free code Global Finals. If anyone's looking at the chat, feel free to redeem. What are they giving us? Let's find
We're
out.
not even finished Group A. We've got one more match in Group A. And then
One
we're gonna go
more
into
match in
B,
Group A. Got you.
C, and D.
All right, let's see
Hearing that
redeem
alone gives me
code.
2
Boy.
years.
It has your,
All right, what are they giving us for
body
this?
feeling at the moment, Sean?
Loving it, man. Loving
Just
it.
standing up in between, getting a bit of a stretch on the legs. But
Let's
here we
check it
go.
out.
We are in
3
the
pulls. I mean, it's better than nothing.
26 seconds left for them to select, and then we will get into this final game between these two.
Between who? Who's the final? Is it Saber and Kecker again?
Oh, no, Raymary. Another Turandot. They just hate being cleaved.
Yep.
Is Cleave that crazy? Everyone's banning Turandot.
Familiar not getting a chance to show.
All right, the game's starting now.
At the moment, it
Oh
feels
shit, it's the
like
final
we're
game between the
going
same
round
guys.
to
Shit, so Carrie hasn't won at all yet. It's 1-1. I keep thinking it's already 1-1 last game.
What
Alright, it's 1-1 now.
To himself. He wants to set it up for the enemy now.
So who shall win?
All right, what
It's
is
neck and
the
neck,
counterplay
folks.
Coming out from Carey here. Are we seeing some sort of turn 1? Are we seeing the Sania Fushu come out from Carey? But we know Ditting is going to
Probably
come
have a
out.
Ditting.
So,
Maybe
Turandot banned,
somewhere along the
Lowen banned. Carrie with the familiar first pick, Saber with Raymary Plume. This is similar
We might be seeing
to a game before, but Saber picking Plume into Familia, and then Carrie going for Futsu, and Carrie going for Sania. Triple healers to start.
the one with the Raymary always.
I see.
Yeah.
It's just
It's the same type of draft. So I'm expecting Saber to now having to think about, alright, what's the play style?
Coming in.
He goes for Deeding, so this is kind of like a standard /CC /control type of team. It's a really balanced team, but it's slower. Not as fast, rather. But then there's always the Raymary. If Raymary is there,
Powerful combo.
there's always a
So
shot.
getting damage mitigation and those shields
Selins for the
to
forgetfulness,
damage, you can block
Doki
that.
to cleanse off. But if you pick Doki, Carrie instantly lose. If Carrie picks Doki, he instantly loses. Because there's only Familia at that point for damage. There's no way you can do that, right? No shot. We're not making that mistake. Or am I insane? Is Familia able to actually do that much damage? No shot.
We're gonna be
He
down
picks
to just
Doki.
Familiar there, and not
So
sure
would I
what
not just ban
damage
Tiamat?
Familiar
Am I
is.
insane?
Gets banned. But the familiar could be the ban though. That maybe that's the threat. Now you've got the team out threat. You do have the familiar threat.
Nah, just ban Tiamat. Familia's alone.
Debuffs that we have on that team.
Familia's
So you're gonna have to
alone.
ban the familiar still.
Yeah,
I guess Saber has no healers. That's one thing to consider. Saber has no healers. He bans Familia. You know what? I take it back. If Saber had healers, that would be a different story. If Saber had healers, just ban Familia, get on the fly. But then Saber doesn't, so he has to get rid of Familia, fight the Tiamat. Still without healers.
No, not yet, not
But at least there's a
yet.
Rahu there.
And it is
Yeah,
the
there's no
Raymary
healers on
ban.
Saber's side. This is
Familiar
risky.
getting banned, but I think
He bans
Rahu
Raymary? Yeah,
has
can't
a
screw with that girl.
gets this team
Raymary
right
Plume,
where
man,
it's
that shit can explode mountains.
Here we go. Saber and Carey deciding match right here. Who's gonna go out?
Alright, the decider.
Continue.
So, starting off with Doki. I struggle against Doki sometimes.
on getting the gauge
But
points.
against Doki Tiamat, I've never fought before. Doki Rahu, I've fought. That's pretty tough to beat.
Unfortunately,
So, starting with
it's
Plume.
not going to make too much effect because we're all going to get cleansed straight away.
It'll all be cleansed instantaneously, but there's no point saving it, right?
Passive.
It's gonna activate on everybody.
So, I would just put the ult on
C77.
Tia or herself. Who's he gonna... Oh, he's going for Doki. I guess Doki's the squishiest of the bunch.
Here trying to take down all of this,
So far, I still think Saber has got the upper hand.
coming out very, very soon.
Basically, whoever that has... yeah, so blue is Saber.
The Sania from getting that second turn.
Yeah, so the closer side is Saber. I think Saber has an upper hand.
No. Oh, that is very unfortunate right there. He cannot keep this Sania in check for too long.
He missed the debuffs on Sonic. I don't think it matters, because, I mean...
And unfortunately, the Selene
it will get cleansed by Doki, first of all. And, you know, Sonic could just, like...
Doki.
Outspeed, get rid of it.
Basic attack over there on the Tiamat.
And this is a Rahu game, therefore it'll take a while.
Because
Bramble magic.
Yeah, maybe.
I say there's no heal on Saber's side. I guess there's somewhat of a sustain with the shields by Solins. Oh my, look at that damage. Oh my god.
And that defense buff together with
He gets healing, he gets purified, Fuchu tops up the heal, Doki's back on the track. Doki can reset. I would reset because you would die otherwise. So resetting that, Fuchu gets a heal again. That'll be how you like cycle that, but then the plume is gonna slowly get you more and more. Curse Quill. And at 10 stacks, you will just be taking so much damage from Rahu, you're dead. So you need to finish off the team before they get to that point. But then Tiamat doesn't have that explosiveness. Especially against Rahu.
I think it's probably not a bloodbath. It's probably on a Swift Strive and Swift Smite. And that is an exploit that you can try.
T-Mac gonna basic attack, big damage into transform into more big damage.
Yeah, here's the Tiamat combo, but then there is mitigation with eating. He is low, but again, there's Rahu on the field.
Into some more big damage.
Oh my god, Eating's almost dead. Okay, maybe Carry has this. The shield is back up. He didn't get a counter. And yeah, I feel like this is actually just no heals. He played Rahu without healing, without sustain. Look at that big shield though, sheesh. I don't think that's enough to get the W for Saber. I think Carry actually has this. Damn! Rahu doesn't have enough stacks. You need more healing non-attack skill for him to get more stacks.
And that's gonna be a lot of damage the moment Rahu can take a turn.
But if Saber is able to survive long enough for Rahu to pop off, he could just kill Tia. The moment he kills Tia, he wins. Oh, look at that. That's what I'm saying. But then, yeah, the Doki reset for Fuchu actually OP. Now they're gonna get healed back to full.
Fuchu never losing an opportunity to cast that skill 3, keeping the team alive, keeping the Tiamat very, very healthy.
And now we got Solins. Nothing you can really do. Solins in this sense wasn't really doing too well because Doki was just there.
She can block the cleanse of the Sania, but cannot stop.
Cooldown increase landed. Damage going in. Deeding should have. This should be Deeding last turn. I don't think Deeding's gonna survive after this. There is a D-spell coming in, but it'll all be cleansed off by Doki again. Oh! Oh, that's so close. This is still anyone's game, but I still think Carry has it. 2 healers. That's just strong. 2 healers versus no healer. Doki has 1 more turn, gets the S3 again. So Tiama is about to go. Dude, Doki is so strong actually. Look genuinely. Here comes a nuke. Deeding's down, and that should be game. We need a Rahu double duel. So this one needs to go double duel. Every hit here needs to duel. If every hit here gets an assisted attack from Rahu, then there's a shot. Ooh, nope, nothing. Oh my gosh. This Rahu's on vacation. Doki gets the SD again. That's game. Well played, Carry. I thought Saber had it. Just goes to show how wrong I am, because pro players think differently. God damn. I guess it was not that hard to see, right? Like, there's double healers on one side, the other side has no heals. So it's just a battle of attrition, and Rahu just needs longer. Like, if Rahu would have survived longer, imagine if Deeding was a healer. If everyone was still alive for longer, then Rahu would have just popped off right about now. We would have started dual attacking into Tiamat, killing her. Suddenly they don't have damage, and we win. On the side of Saber. But yeah, now it's just Tiamat. Right now is the peak Tiamat moment. Rahu's peak moment will only come a bit later than Tiamat. Tiamat's peak moment comes when she turns. And then Rahu's peak comes after like Tiamat ends her transformation and he starts racking up, and that's when he does a lot, but not enough time for us to wait for that to happen because Tiamat's just gonna end it. A Tiamat winning against a Rahu. Who would have thought, huh? Yeah, usually right now, if my whole team was still alive, Rahu would be one-shotting stuff right about now. But all of that reset, dude, the Doki plus 2 healer reset is so insane. I actually like this draft a lot. This draft is so like impossible to beat. He went for Halloween Familia with Doki and Tiamat. This is something similar to that one guy that did it, that I fought earlier. He just went Doki plus all the supports, plus whatever bruiser. And the reset helping the support get a skill back, helping the whoever main DPS lived, And the main DPS could just be a Halloween familiar. Like, all of that
As well, we saw
is a valid idea to win.
Primary in those games.
Yep, that was a well-played game by, honestly, by both sides. That wasn't just like, oh, easy, shut your brain down. I suppose, like, dude, the Doki pick was just so good. I forgot who he banned, but the Doki pick was insane. Against, like, forgetfulness, all that. The Silence was so much nullified, right? It was much more nullified.
Like, the only reason for Noah to fight is just like sportsmanship.
A bit of pride, eh?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But Keka being the turn 2 guy against Noah, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I think Kekkers might be feeling a bit safe.
Oh, is the next game Kekker Noah? Oh, Noah's still playing that, huh?
It's been really good showing in these matches so far.
I don't know if they're talking about it or they're just reminiscing.
Going to that game 3, which is great to see that players are pivoting. We're seeing multiple players take wins, and it's been great to see so far. But once again, Kekker coming up to this last game, obviously.
Oh, so it is Kekker. Kekker was Noah.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, guys. And Noah, what if Keka leaves Noah?
Imagine if Noah just wins. So we have Noah that lost both games, but then won against like one guy that's like winning every time.
But once again, if Noah is that turn 1, that's what he's built for. Keka, we've seen, can play it as well, so he could just steal it away.
True. But Noah usually lock the Freya to not get outsped by people. So I think for Keka, he can potentially survive that. You do the Aya, do the knitting trick that I'm sure he's very familiar with, because that meta has evolved for quite some time now in the global server, where you can rock a lot of units that can cut in between the Freya cleave.
Yep, definitely. And there we see the big damage coming out of the team at all 93%. Just having a couple healers, a big booster and cleanser, and then the team out doing all the work on that one.
Yeah, Tiamat Stabbage. Holy shit. 93%.
Past that, what else have we got? You see the massive amount of shielding coming out.
This game's more balanced than I thought. I mean, than anyone would think.
We've seen a lot of Didding play so far.
Like, I won't say it's perfect, but just looking at like even the meta game right now, like a lot of older characters and a lot of variety. Maybe outside of the first pick. Even the first pick has multiple variety, but it's better than a lot of other things that I've seen. Basically, I'm saying Epic 7, but no hate to Epic 7. It's a good game. Just questionable meta decisions.
Alright, give us 2 secs. The players are both locked in and ready to go. We'll get into some bands.
Alright, we're ready to go.
We'll get into these bands and then we'll get going.
Let's see if Noah is going to be...
Do you think Noah's going to do it, or do you think Keck is going to have a clean sweep too?
I don't know. Maybe Noah, because Noah has really no reason to win. Maybe he's going to whip out some weird rounds.
Yeah, I would love to see if Noah just goes, yo, screw everything. I'm going to go crazy and do whatever the hell I want. And then just go in with like some random crazy idea. Because I'm pretty sure he cannot get out of the group anymore. So might as well have fun with it, right? Show us some fun. But I definitely don't throw though. If he throws, it wouldn't be a good look. But show something fun.
Okay, there we go. Once again, that game done. Curry keeping his options open to get through this one, but it's all down to Keka. It's his to lose essentially at the moment.
I mean, I don't think there's any chance that Keka is gonna lose this. But the
damn, Sean B really believes in the Kecker. He says no chance Kecker gonna lose this. Shush.
Plenty of knowledge in the game. I think he's gonna be pretty happy with where he's at on this one.
But if Keka lose, then he gotta duke it out with Carry again.
Not too sure exactly how it works yet, but you know, the team here will let us know and we'll pass it on exactly how it works, or whether it comes down to games one. I'm not 100% certain on that one, but we will see. Hopefully Keka can just get it done so we don't have to worry. The players are loaded in. We are going to count down to our bands, and then we're going to get into this final matchup of Group A.
All right, final matchup Group A, Kecker versus Noah. Let's see what it's all about.
Keka, and we have a FIA pre-ban for Noah. And Noah going in immediately with the Ray Mary, Keka with the Plume and the Lowen. Very standard first pick here from these two players. Let's see if Noah.
I only heard like similar names so far. Similar names.
Second now, but yeah, they didn't waste any time in those picks.
Oh my God.
Noah with a Ray Mary, Kecker with a Lowen Plume. Same thing, really, you know, up and down. I also pick like this, like Lowen with Plume together.
There we go.
Chiaki?
Usually you will pick that when you see a Messiah. I don't think Keka is cleaving just yet.
What is Noah cooking, baby? I guess Noah has nothing to lose. Might as well.
I mean, you asked for off meta.
Chiaki's entire deal is she has like reduced damage with the buff. Her healing is actually good. It's just not consistent. It's explosive. But after she finished all her healing, it's a lot less. It's just worse, yeah? Not that good. Futsu's consistent. Sanya is consistently explosive. Linglo is a solid balance of everything. Like, Linglo's worth is also where she cleanses, but Chiaki's way more of just explosive healing twice. The S3 once, the S2 twice.
I'm not sure what is that healer locked is going to ever do, but we
it's a cleave? What?
picked up by Noah right there.
Is he gonna pick up his Freya?
Send you Frey. I guess Antique, no, if you want more damage. Nahor. What? Might be the weirdest team ever. I don't see the logic here. It's a half CC, half Senyu nuclear, but then there's Chiaki. Is he trying to?
And I think the Luan's probably going to be the ban as well.
I don't know. I don't know. Ray Mary I get. Ray Mary's good no matter what. But Kecker only has a Lowen as damage dealer though so far, but then Celin's with the shield with Deeding, plus a Plume against what Noah is pulling out. Isn't even that bad of an idea. Like, it could still be winning. Like, the winner could still be Kecker with this. If I'm Noah though, I'm banning Lowen. I'll just ban Lowen, I'll fight the rest. Lowest of damage there. And I'm hoping my Ray Mary or Senyu does enough. He bans the Linglo. So Celin's and Deeding is still a sustained combo, is what I'm noticing here. Deeding, sustain, alongside the shielding constantly. It's a lot of damage for it. The enemy is just dealing with all the shields that reflects. Plume faster than a Nahor, so Kecker gets the first turn that way. Kecker gets a Lowen provoke. I think that's just get. It just one-shotted. Nah.
What we saw right there was Lowen and Nahor was pretty much on the same speed, but Lowen's a bit slower.
Really? I thought Plume was just faster. Plume was on Amber and is still faster than a speed Nahor. That's insane. Kecker is on a different level. Holy shit.
And now we got the shield.
And now it's look at the enemy. Oh my god, the amount of demos.
I think this Ray Mary might not even break the shield.
I don't think Chiaki can cleanse, so.
Those plume stacks that are just going to keep adding up. What are we on? We're on 5 stacks already over there.
Oh, that is a lot more damage taken the moment Lowen gonna take a turn. And here comes the Ray Mary.
I'm not sure if Noah's just trying to try something new, but obviously I think it's not going to be as easy as we see, right? He probably has an idea, but it's not exactly going as planned, or the execution is not exactly the way it should go. But I just don't see Chiaki's logic. I'm still trying to figure that one out. The heal's good. Like, if he decides to click it, it's good. It's really big heal, but right after though, she doesn't heal as much. She gets the Origami Guardian. That's the damage reduction stuff, right? But that won't help if everyone's dead.
Get chipped down without enough shields, but those shields are just going to keep coming back up.
This is gonna be a Ray Mary stall, and then there's still a Plume. There's no cleanse on their side, so Ray Mary with weakness is not even gonna do a lot. So it's just a game of killing the Futsu, work on the Ray Mary, and then that'll be that. Look at the heal. That was 27k heal. That's insane.
10 stacks now. We have maxed out the Plume, so it's not looking great over there.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna
Forgetfulness down again. The first Forgetfulness isn't even gone yet. The second one is already applied.
And now the Lowen is gonna actually get a turn right there, potentially going straight for the Ray Mary, or he can choose to kill the healer actually. and ignore the Raymary because Raymary is actually not doing anything. He went straight for the healer. He want to take it down, play it safe a little bit.
Fucho, get rid of it, and then away you go. Now we get those shields back up once again. How many stacks are we on? Now we still have the bonus on, so not getting those passive stacks.
Look at them up debuff. Look at that.
This should be a skippable game, honestly. I don't think there's a way.
The healing of this Chiaki
Look at this heal ladder. It's gonna be huge.
not doing too good
Boom.
on-
Oh, never mind. What the fuck? Okay, there's exaltation. It was Lowen's effect. That's why it's not healing a lot.
And that's probably going to be just about it.
Noah got confused about his plan, and now he's going down very, very soon to Keka right there. Keka sticking with the classic, also using the Dating Celine's combo for himself as well, and is doing very, very effective against damage.
Jesus Christ, this is-
From the Raymary.
It's
This is
actually been a
painful,
very
bruh.
Popular combo today, that Didding Selene as a double RGB combo, really fantastic.
Yeah, shut down enemy team, shut down passive, provide perfect protection. You don't even need
The Chiaki got silence, forgetfulness, weakened, defense drop, taunted, curse quilt, torpid, and died to a dot. Oh my god.
and that's been
Oh my
We're
god.
going to get the kill on this last attack, and that's going to be it.
That's gonna wrap it up for Keka against Noah.
Keka taking out game one against Noah.
Obviously, that was gonna go to kicker.
Easily
Obviously.
in there, but that was very close though. If that Nahor had have had a turn at the start, it could have been a little bit different.
I'm not too sure about that one though, because I think this
Still
thing
had the
is-
cleansing.
yeah.
I mean, sorry, the immunities.
the thing is Celine's gonna start their combo, and then suddenly you can't move, you don't have speed anymore, and Lowen just gonna cycle enough turns to finish off the job.
Yeah, I think if he had a cleanser maybe in that lock slot instead of the extra Chiaki heal, I might have made a bit of a difference on
I'll
that
watch
as well.
this game, and then I think I'll start working on videos. I don't think I can watch the whole thing. There's way too many games.
That cleave and just going hard for it straight away. It kind of seemed like his draft was like just pivoting every step of the way.
Yeah, maybe that wasn't it.
But yeah, Noah felt like he was pivoting a lot, way too much. He started with like, okay, I'm gonna go heal standard stuff. First of all, why Chiaki, right? I think he's just trying to cook up something fun. But why Chiaki, right? There's definitely better options.
Really draining.
But then suddenly he went Senyu, and it's like, oh, you can't do that. There's two healers you picked, and then Senyu with no buffers. That's gonna be a rough patch.
Keka, who is very used to that.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, I mean, Keka is used to just about every style of play. And
And Kekker just came here for business. He just put belt to ass. Bro's like, yep, I'm just gonna cleave.
Wow. We're only at the end of Group A.
I mean, not cleaving, rather. He's just gonna like do his business, get the dub.
If one group is around 4 hours. We have 3 more, so it's gonna be another 12 hours. So we're gonna leave the studio at 4 a.m.
Yeah, dead ass. They're talking about the schedule. I feel like the schedule is so lengthy. Dude, I respect your fucking work, man. The commentators gotta be up for basically 12 hours, and then tomorrow, same thing. Jesus. I guess tomorrow should be shorter, though. There's no way there's that many contestants tomorrow, too, right?
And Keka going straight in with the familiar first pick.
Alright, let's see what the pick's looking like. Kekker Noah again. Pre-banning Turandot, pre-banning Sania.
Really figure out a way
Kekker picking Fabula first. I'm expecting Noah to go
Turandot, and it's
Lowen?
gonna
Yep, Lowen for sure.
for Noah.
Maybe even Raymary.
Send you if he's confident, but usually people are gonna
But then if he's trying to cleave, even if he's trying to cleave, I would still think Raymary and then Senyu to lock Senyu. Lock the Senyu and then Freya plus 1. Freya plus Santique. The problem is Kekker, I think it's just naturally faster than Noah. That's why he cannot just do that. Like, I remember Noah's Nahor got outsped. So Noah's going for a safer place here with Futsio.
Yep, and now we
If he
actually
doesn't
see
just
the
jump
basic
around
split
suddenly
of
to
the
cleaving, I think he'll be
from
okay.
Keka. He's got to do his lock in first, so he has to lock before his opponent. And then Noah will get to see what he's locked and choose from there as we go.
So Kekker coming in with a plume to fight the Lowen. That makes sense since he also has Familia. Locking Raymary. So no Raymary for Noah no more. Noah has to deal with a Raymary now.
Now we get to have a lock from Noah to try and counter that Raymary, but she is so powerful. We do have the Luan in that team, which is very strong as well, but it is liable to be banned. And Tiamat coming in on the lock there.
Tiamat aside Noah. I actually think Raymer deals with Tiamat decently well. Just terminating them. So far, Kekker has the upper hand still, in my opinion. But Noah's not playing that chaotically, at least. So this is still a valid fight so far. Things could change. If I'm Kekker, I would just go feed Raymer. I'll probably go Lingluo +1. Plus maybe a Rahu, yeah.
Bit of turn meter push as well coming in.
Lily's valid as well, for sure. Nah, it's Lingluo, yeah, exactly. Well, I thought Lingluo +1. The 1 is probably going to be Rahu to deal with the Tia. Or he could go for another healer or supporter just if he wants to put everything into Raymer. That could be Lily Raymer. Oh, he's going for Lily Raymer. So this is the idea of Kekker of, okay, I'm gonna lock Raymer, I'm playing Raymer. Just everything Raymer, he's gonna kill everything. It's gonna probably work. Noah here, if I'm Noah, who'd I go for? I need another healer if I'm Noah. I need Chiaki, deadass. There's no other healers.
But he only have like a solo damage dealer over there. We got 2 damage dealers.
Yeah, he goes for the Sylph instead. No Sanya, pick the other green hair one. Bans the low end, so it's gonna be a 1v1 of Tiamat v Raymer, no Familia. I think the one with Lily would win. The tempo of Lily, Raymer, and then the plume is quite big. I think Kekker's drafted beautifully. The plume is left unchecked. Alright, so now it's protect the Raymer game and see if Raymer could just kill everybody.
Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to get the Death Shred before it, but hey, we'll probably get another one pretty soon.
Oh, here we go, guys.
How is your Raymer faster than your plume? What the? Oh, it's because Lily pushed it, never mind.
I think the Sylph is actually going to save it for later. We don't want to buff the defense yet.
We get the boost.
Alright, here comes Sylph. No point in not using your skill here. He used the skill. Actually, there is a point, I guess. You could have saved this for later. I don't think it matters that much. Now you have to buff this, yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one for Kekker to break through though, because the Tiamat is going to have a lot of support for this one, and he has no real way to stop that healing from going.
Yes, but we could just use 3 Raymerys in a row.
That could also happen.
This will be a longer game. Raymer will just have to, like, as Woken said, do 3 ults in a row.
That happened, then Raymer can burst through this Tiamat and take her down through the Amber. There's no revive, there's no Sanya.
Ooh, okay, big damage. We did get the brown proc there into the Raymer.
Oh.
It's not going to do any damage for now. It's going to be a long wait.
Where is Lingluo? Lingluo's a little bit back in the order. We do land that stun.
Ooh, not a good position to be in right now because she is rather low.
Not wanting to risk the bramble there.
Oh, we got the defense break coming out.
Is the bramble going to land? Is Tiamat going to do? Ooh, she didn't.
Oh, defense break is still on the Tiamat, which means that's going to be a lot of damage.
Let's see here. And but the cleanse can come out from the skill too here.
Tiamat's actually doing a lot of damage here.
Here we go.
But then there's a Lingluo heal there. It's only 1 Lingluo heal, so this is well done, banning the Familia. So there's 2 healers on the side of Noah.
Just minimizing the chance of actually getting that bramble from the Tiamat and closing it and risking losing the game due to that RNG.
Also, he's pushing the heal from the other unit to the Fuchu instead of the Tiamat, and now...
Oh, but the stun on... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the stun on the Tia as well is so good.
He can reset the Tiamat.
I think he could actually go the basic here because I think he's already got...
Oh, the bramble.
Comes out. Big damage.
Resisted, and then he gets this. This might be insane damage. Oh my god, just look at that. And then the termination is going to happen now. Oh, the healing might be clutch, but it didn't cleanse the defense drop. So Raymer just gets the terminate right out of this. Yep, terminate happens right here. Bam, terminate, boom. Yep, it's game over. This is what I mean by Tiamat is not that really good against Raymer, I don't think.
Perfect moment
Well played by Kicker. That should be game. I don't think there's any avenue of victory. And there you go. Kicker wins convincingly. That was really well drafted by Kicker. He sees all the flaws. And I think Noah was playing passive a lot of time. Like, he's reacting to what Kicker does. And it's not that easy to react to this guy. He sees a lot of problems with your draft, and he's gonna exploit them. The plume was left unchecked there, honestly. And then Ray Mary on its own. Like, how do you even deal with that? It's not easy. All right, you know what? That's all for Group A. Top person of Group A is definitely Kicker, right? Second person, I think it was a Saber. But yeah, I'm gonna be heading off. I will be streaming the event tomorrow as well. There's way too many groups today. I'm not gonna stream everything. If I stream everything, it's gonna be 12 hours. I have 4 more videos to do. So you know what? I appreciate anyone that came on, if there's anyone. So yeah, hopefully it was some fun times for your background, right? And I will see you tomorrow. If you want some time, if you have some time, want to check out the stream, feel free to join in. And I shall see you tomorrow. Thank you for streaming, bro. Appreciate you for coming on, Naunty. Hope to see you tomorrow as well. And yeah, have a nice day. We'll be on tomorrow too for more finals. See you later.
Yep, definitely so.